Yeah.
Do you remember when Bud Light first started getting on for the gay stuff?
Oh
Whatever.
yeah, the rainbows.
There was
the
one
guy
post
the
that
tub.
was because people like right-wing memers were calling it
Dilly Billy.
semen.
Oh God.
And there was one screenshot that was so funny. It was someone had searched for semen, and there was this one account that had posted like a dozen times, Bud Light semen. Hope you like drinking semen. Like 20 posts that are just like that semen.
He did it single-handedly.
Yeah. He was going in on it.
That was a wild thing when that happened.
Yeah, it was.
Like putting the what a like,
I thought it was a bit ballsy. It's like Schwarzenegger with the cigars.
Ballsy of who? Bud Light?
No,
Yeah.
it's pretty ballsy to.
I totally forgot this. Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah.
All I remembered was that Bud Light got in trouble for some.
No, he had the heels on. He was in the tub.
Got some LGBTQ thing. I didn't even
buzzed on Bud Light.
To be fair, I don't drink beer, so the world of like sports and beer goes over my head. But nevertheless, I'd totally forgotten this person existed. What a
treat!
Show.
What a treat! God. What a treat they is. No, it's pretty antithetical to their brand in general. So it was really like a big you to everyone. And even though people, they voted with their wallets or whatever, they'll try it again in a few years.
Yeah, I mean, I think is it true that Toyota is not doing LGBTQ stuff anymore?
Really?
That'd be sweet.
I would love to see Toyota make a
straight
legendary run.
Dilly Billy.
I would, man.
It's got a plow in the front to kill.
Dilly Billy.
If there's a brand that could do a legendary run right now,
Toyota's the one.
It would be Toyota. I'm not saying they're gonna. I don't think they will. But man, if they did, that would make my heart pulse.
They could sing.
Pulse with pride.
Yeah, well, it's just the way.
Gay pride.
Bud Light is a bit rough. Ever since they switched to rickshaw rice for their fermenting, I said, man.
Oh, they switched to rice for their
rickshaw rice.
What is that? That's a joke.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that
it is rice,
but they switched to rice.
There is a chance that there's a real thing called rickshaw rice that people use for fermenting.
Yeah,
it's probably Rick Shaw,
Richard Shaw, Richard Shaw,
Dick
rice.
Shappy, Dick Shaw.
Wow, rickshaw rice is a thing. Holy shit!
Shit, that's a really nice. I love rickshaws.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Here, Nick,
isn't that a taste? Try it.
Good? Is it honey sweet?
We'll see.
It's a treat. Because I was bringing a lot of treats for us to all try on the road, but they all came so late. There was no time. It didn't fit out right. But they had the chocolate-covered honeycomb that I thought would have been maybe interesting in the green room.
That's delicious.
Isn't that a taste?
That's probably the best chocolate I've ever had.
Yeah, I'm pleased about it. I have to put in an order, get a case delivered.
When was North Carolina flooded?
A week ago?
Really?
You didn't hear about that?
Oh my god!
It's crazy.
Damn.
15 feet up, like streets, Asheville, North Carolina, completely wrecked, leveled out.
Shocking.
Weren't we just there?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
No flood insurance. Zero people had flood insurance. It was like out of nowhere. It'd be like if you got flooded. They'd be like, "Well, I never knew I needed flood insurance." I was like, yeah. Well, can I get any money? They're like, "This, no."
Damn.
You have your shit's gone. Oh yeah, fuck you.
Damn.
My car's gone. Fuck you. Oh, you still owe money on it? Yeah.
All the mud,
dude,
that came up out of the rivers and washed across the street.
So it was a controlled demolition again.
100%. I mean, if
displacement.
Look.
Oh my god.
Look at the awning right there on that brick building. That's up to the awning.
It's not even near the coast. It's western North Carolina, which is strange.
What the fuck?
They say quartz mining for data for chips. They say there was like in March they came out. BlackRock finds the biggest quartz deposits in the mountains. This is a land grab.
Yeah, I do remember that, the quartz. Yeah.
And they say they can make chips with quartz.
Wow.
What's the power of quartz?
I think it's. I was reading a while ago that it stores data, that you can use it to store data, but I'm sure it's used in other machines with.
They give us a watch?
Oh, no, it's something else. It's some conductive.
Everybody that gets their house destroyed gets a free quartz watch.
Free nice quartz watch. I thought that was right up your alley. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
They're flooding, and then obviously this is fun. The American ley lines.
No insurance.
You like ley lines, right? Like
yeah, I really.
Slave latitude.
Some of them are go back to some of the titles on these. Like, I mean, this is where you realize I'm. But look at the names of some of these.
Pilot Mountain Wheel.
And then go to the next one. Right there. Sexual Lake Titicaca. Base of spine, like root chakras and ley lines.
Yeah.
Oh my
I don't know what any of that stuff is.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I don't know. When you start thinking about that, you start thinking about like not golem factories, but like a house for God or something, or made in the image of like the plane we live on. If we're looking at ley lines and chakras, it's like it's something very strange. Like it's hard to think about.
Is that demonic?
I don't know. All the yoga and kundalini stuff does it. It gives me a weird vibe. Like I don't like it. The yoga stuff, the transcendental meditation, even meditation. A lot of that stuff, the most of the new age shit or the spiritualism, it bothers me. Even yoga and that stuff. Something about it bothers me. I don't like it.
It's not meant for Western man.
No, I don't like it.
Stay away from that shit.
It makes me nervous.
Yeah, no, I understand, because the only people who are into it are fucking at like Burning Man and shit like that.
Or bearded gurus like, I can walk on water, do it now. Nah. I mean, like I haven't eaten in 30 years. Yeah.
He's like hovering McDonald's on the counter.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know. He's like, oh yeah, I control my energy with my breathing. And I mean, hey, maybe there's a lot of stuff possible. You can control a lot of things in your body with your mind, but that the obsession to me with the absolute controlling of chakras and energy and this godhood stuff, it does seem like a misdirection, and just to activate people's OCD and trying to like regulate themselves or something. It seems like you can become a god, you can control your energy. It seems weird. You're doing this pose, you're doing chants. And look, I'm ignorant on most of this stuff.
I think it's best left ignored.
I think so.
And it's definitely not for the white man. If it's for anyone.
No. Yeah, it's just something, this blue-skinned demons.
If some Indian guy wants to do it, that's fine with me. But if it's not for the white man, no.
Not fine with me, because he's making them come into dealerships and bust my balls.
Yeah, and you get into Jim Carrey territory.
Yeah,
It's like this. Yeah, you're jerking off. You just don't nut. And look, I like the semen retention, but just like Jim Carrey, he's talking about orgasms and stuff. That's so fucking nasty. But it's like that, like all these weird. Like trying to regulate yourself like a fucking animal.
No,
it's not for us.
That's
man.
like a lift the fucking weights thing. Like
it's like, hey, watch this. Semen. I'll roll up the semen just like nothing. Watch this. I learned to do that through meditation. It just, I don't like it.
Nope.
The LA shrooms, drugs, ley lines. Like
it's clear that all that shit will destroy you.
And it is.
And it's there's not one person who's not been destroyed by that.
Do you know anyone?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say who they are, but anybody I've talked to who's been on that spiritual journey tip and experimented has suffered.
They get mind cooked.
Has suffered biblically.
Yeah.
But I think there's also something mechanical and real about it. It's not just like you're doing the drugs to allow an excuse for licentious behavior and that you get punished for that. I think that there's something about the tripping that I do agree with Charles on this, that you are like the machine elves and shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's I'm not gonna say I don't know what the fuck they are. I'm not gonna say they're demons. I've never seen one. I have no idea what they are. But if there were real demons that were trying to get through to this world via tripping,
take this.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It holds up with with all the evidence that I've seen.
I'm not seeing people come out of it good.
Nope.
And I'm on the. I used to say openly.
Yeah.
Oh, shrooms are important for you to expand your net.
Yeah.
You've heard me say that.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
And I'm like this. Oh, it's good for me. And maybe it was like served as a barrier to complete depression,
maybe kept that gun out of your hands or something.
That's it.
You have no idea.
Or maybe it put it back in my hands. Who knows? You know,
have
like,
this.
Yeah, or maybe it kept me down there for it's like a trap.
That too. Yeah.
It's like like it's an off ramp that you take, and you're like, oh no. And I'm getting friends now in LA, and I don't give a fuck if they even hear this. I could care less. They need to hear this. I'm just getting fucking friends that are calling me with the stupidest shit, and we're a little too old for this, boys.
Yeah.
Like, we're a little too old to be talking about this kind of shit and this level of irresponsibility, fiscally and familial, like money-wise and family-wise. Like, there's kids involved and shit. Like, you can't be calling me and ask me about what an accountant is, or
I think there's something about tinkering and seeking knowledge that is, if you don't do it in moderation, I think it will destroy you. Can you look up YouTube Christopher Lee talking about black arts?
This is a classic.
black arts.
Yeah,
His experience with black magic, and
I think
it makes you go crazy.
I think some people don't click it yet. I think that some people are the only people who come out of that sort of journey of knowledge seeking and have some semblance of humanity left are the ones that are left to warn people not to do it. Let's click this guy right here.
Up in the back there?
It's well known that you have a huge interest in the occult and one of the largest collections of books.
I don't have a huge collection. Somebody wrote I had 20,000 books.
That's funny.
I'd have to live in a bath.
This shit's funny.
Hey Chris, you ever see any shit?
I
Hit
have
pause.
maybe 4 or
He's probably about to say something. He's gearing up to say something serious, and people are like, "What a clever turn of phrase from the old British gentleman." This is going on Reddit shower thoughts today. Hit play.
He's thinking about being in
or
hell.
5.
Yeah.
I have The Devil Rides Out, first edition, signed to me by Dennis Wheatley. There's a book just come out about him called The Devil is a Gentleman. And
I remember that one.
I have met people who claimed to be Satanists, who claimed to be involved with black magic, who claimed that they not only knew a lot about it, but as I said, I've certainly never been involved, and I warn all of you, never, never, never. You will not only lose your mind, you lose your soul. I don't have a big library in the account. No.
Close out.
I know these.
He seems like he's pretty serious.
Yeah.
I don't think people. I don't think people know what the fucking game they're playing, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they think it's like a. I think the gate.
I think there's certain things you're not supposed to tinker with.
It's just that knowledge. There's certain systems of knowledge that if you wrap your head around thoroughly enough, it makes a home in your mind for a demon to reside in. So there's danger in many ways of the accumulation of knowledge that is not wisdom. What he just said is wisdom. The accumulation of knowledge is not the same thing as wisdom. It's just things that could make you lose your mind or make you crazy and it put a demon inside of you.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
7 years of that.
Abortions.
L.A.
Dark.
L.A. abortions.
Dude.
Girls bragging about it. I think that's when I started for me, was when I saw the demonic, the girls bragging. The girls bragging about abortions are nuts. Like, I love my abortion. That was when I was like, all right, this is fucking bananas.
I think that's the worst thing you can do.
It's dark.
I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's anything worse you can do than kill a baby.
I think it's pretty dark. I think it is the darkest thing, and it's a religious sacrifice that people don't know they're participating in. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
They have no idea.
I fully agree with you on that. It's a sacrifice to the devil.
Yeah, 100%. It's the Moloch that, because if they were killing virgins up there or killing babies up in the pyramid, then people would have a problem with it now. Not in a few years, but now. They had to switch it over to wars that go on forever. They get the women to choose to do abortions and all this stuff.
In terms of quantity, like you think about the Mayans.
Yep. Surpassed.
You know what's fucked up? The cannibalism in with like Samoans and stuff. You know that Haka war dance stuff they do?
I do know exactly what you're talking about.
You ever wonder why it's so freaky and fucked up and seems so unnatural and shouldn't be a part of society?
Absolutely.
And that should be totally banned from existence,
They should
that Haka shit?
Yeah.
I've done You Can't Park There twice in real life.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
I saw an accident in front of me one time. I was like, "You can't park there," and I made a video of it.
Is it online?
Yes.
No, I just have it in my. I forgot about it until like right now.
It's like dead family.
Yeah, just like,
You can't park there.
yo, you can't park there.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah.
That was a process getting that money. I went there and they were looking at me like I said, can I bomb the bank and shoot a missile into the
Hi, I'm here to rape and I want to rob everybody on the ground.
They literally yeah.
Everybody on the floor. Hi, I'm here to rape and guess what? My name's Mr. Phoenix. Sunshine on the ground. You're a really corny movie star auditioning for bank robber. Thank you so much. You're coming up with your own name.
Mm-hmm.
Like, remember Brad Pitt and Thelma and Louise? Hey, what's going on? It's your friend, Mr. Sunshine. Everybody on the ground. And the producers are like this. Oh, this guy sucks.
They looked at me like I was a alien when I asked to take out $20,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I said it low too. I didn't want other people to hear me.
Yeah.
And she said she wrote it down. First of all, she said it loud. She said 20,000.
Yeah.
I said 20,000. I don't want to be the guy that goes into a bank and says, "Yeah, give me 20,000 right now."
Get it out of my account. Get it. Get your pussy wet because you're gonna see it.
So she does that immediately, and then she writes it down in big, in like an expo marker.
Oh.
And holds it up to the window. So now it says 20,000 in big handwriting.
Are you fucking kidding
in
me?
expo marker on the window. And she says, this is the amount, right? So now everybody's fucking looking.
That's awesome. I would be like, yes, you fucking bet it does, baby. That's nothing for me. They call me a lot of names.
Anyway, I did one of those jokes where I thought it was gonna be the best joke in the world. Mm-hmm. And it's just, it comes out and you're like, oh, can I take that back?
I love you, buddy. You're the fucking.
I'm the king of that.
You throw the best ones though.
I said, she asked me what it was for, and I do this. My dad does this where if you encroach upon his privacy or his his whatever, like he's very rude to waiters, which I'm never rude to waiters. But
yeah,
he does do this.
This is fucking brutal.
Fucking asshole. But
yeah.
He gets very aggressive real fast in a way where it's like old white guy. So they asked me what it was for, and I said, I'm going to buy masks and condoms so that people are protected from COVID and AIDS. And I thought it would be kind of funny too. It wasn't funny, and and I had the presence of mind. There was a gay guy sitting down at the window that you sit down at. And I did have the presence of mind because what I wanted to say was I wanted to protect poor people and gay people from COVID and AIDS, but I left that out because I didn't want to offend this guy. So
Michael Stipe sitting over there.
So I said, I'm gonna protect people from COVID and AIDS by buying masks and condoms because they asked what the money is for, which is fucking ridiculous. I hate
kangaroo collection.
Oh my god, man!
I know, that's unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
And they have to list it. They have to probably write that down. Yeah, there's moderate. They don't mean anything though. Real talk, they don't mean anything.
Anyway, that was like a cold. That joke was so unfunny and didn't go good. It went so poorly that it was like putting my nuts in ice water. And then I had to stand there for like 25 more minutes, like not exaggerating, while the fucking her and the manager played patty cake over trying to figure out how to get such a massive sum of money out of their vault. They had to get the wheelbarrows and the full armored guards out for this one.
They brought the Garda guys.
Yeah, exactly. It took 30 minutes total, not exaggerating. It took 30 minutes for real.
Jesus
to get that
Christ.
fucking massive suitcase of money out.
My cousin's a bank teller.
Retards.
My cousin, my cool
Except for your cousin.
No, they're all My cousin knows everybody's. Mm-hmm. But I used to go into the Citizens Bank where she was, and I'd be like, "Everybody on the ground." Just kidding. Like, real funny. Just like, Nick, don't do that. Like, don't. Yeah. I do it a lot. I did it like 4 times. Everybody on the ground. Just kidding.
My dad once at the Canadian border, they asked him what they were doing, and he said, "We're Israeli terrorists."
Oh, good.
And it was like the thing that I said where he was so pissed off.
So you learned that from your dad?
Yeah, he was so pissed off. It's natural though. Like I have to do it. It's not even something I'm.
I learned stuff like that from my father.
I have to do it.
Oh, buddy, don't even. Honestly, we can call it what it is. We learned shit from my dad. That's the stuff. My father's like that.
I don't mind learning it from my father. It feels genetic though. It feels like a genetic compulsion.
Yes.
I get so angry when people do those questions that are like encroaching upon freedom. Like if the vaccine people come to my door, I'm going to be in trouble. Like I'll say something really naughty.
I'm with you on the getting so affected that you have to do something. So this kid Thaddeus that I work with, he's a nice kid, but he's got like that.
Is he a Viking?
Yeah, I know. With that fucking
Does
name.
he know Thor?
Yeah, I said Thaddeus. No, he's got baseball ass.
Oh.
No, I love him to death. He's a sweetie pie.
He's a big butt guy.
He's a big butt guy. He's got baseball ass. I call him.
Embarrassing. Matt in high school had baseball ass.
I call him baseball ass.
He would walk up the stairs. I'd have to look away because it felt fucking gay.
I want to punch it.
Yeah.
I use
that as a boxing bag?
Yeah, I'm gonna punch his ass.
Can I do speed bag on your buns, bro?
But there's only 6 salesmen there, and he's actually like my best. He's one of my best. He's a good guy. He's awful though. Like his fucking whole thing's a mess. So, where were we at? Because I'm gonna lose it.
Baseball ass, Thaddeus Bank,
Brazilian
terrorist at the border.
Oh
Compulsion,
no!
you have to do third column,
As
second
in
row.
delicious.
Weird
yeah,
gamer guy.
yeah,
I want to
this
see
is
weird
classic.
gamer
I
guy.
love that guy. What's his name? Something the Otiferous or something?
I don't know. I forgot.
I'm here. I don't know.
This is classic.
Bro.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Tessa with GameSmash.com. I'm here at the LA Convention Center where the 2012 E3 conference is in full swing. We're going to talk to some gamers and find out what's
Things were better
happening
back in 2012.
right here at E3. What has your favorite part about E3 been?
Definitely Watch Dogs.
I'm really excited to kind of check out more stuff about Halo 4, Assassin's Creed 3.
That's so best of show. I say Watch Dogs.
Would it be okay if I just asked you a few questions about your experience at E3?
I don't know. Maybe.
Do you consider yourself a pretty big gamer?
No. No. Yes.
What's your favorite game?
I don't know. This one?
Diablo.
Yeah, Diablo. I played Diablo 3 last night. It was awesome. It was super fun.
Yeah. Well, I only play in hardcore mode when protecting the Black Soul Stone, so wouldn't really call it super fun as much as it is the most intense thing of all time.
We should do a perm
I
death
love
Diablo
playing,
run.
Resident Evil 6.
But it's just
right now.
it's
It's amazing.
there's so much R&D you could just or whatever it is, not R&D, but you could just touch a box and then die.
It's like the escape. I don't know.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. You know, just kind of a break from reality for a little bit. You know, travel.
Do you
to
know
distant
about this
lands,
guy?
Stuff.
Do you know this guy's history?
What?
This guy right here?
right?
What about him?
Do you know like he ended up making a movie and getting funding and
No.
oh yeah, his name is like Omni the Fortuitous or something. What's his name?
Onyx.
Onyx the Fortuitous.
That's a good name.
Yeah, I ended up following this guy on Instagram like 5 years ago, and then I just never unfollowed him. And he made a movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he raised like kind of a lot of money, and he shot a movie and.
The movie's 2 minutes?
Marcus Trilberry can't catch a break.
Order up, number 46.
At his work,
He can talk normally?
he gets no respect.
What, Marcus? I was just wondering if you got my new name tag in yet? Because this says Marquay Dickberry.
So his talking was bullshit and during that interview?
No love.
I could understand if your father were still in the house, but this is Todd, your stepfather, and my lover.
And with his friends, oh, he doesn't have any.
Looks kind of decent.
But all he needs is a chance.
Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations.
I've been invited to Bartok's mansion to take part in a once-in-a-lifetime ritual in which he, along with 5 of his most loyal followers, will attempt to raise the spirit of the ancient demon, Abaddon.
Wow. You're not going anywhere until you scoop that litter box.
Now he's off on an adventure.
Is the ritual going to work? Shall we relate to the talisman?
All 5 are present.
Wow.
The queen, the Viking, a werewolf, the witch, and you are the virgin.
What the
When it's the end of the world, a new hero must rise.
Patty Slinger?
When in doubt, skewer it out.
In the grimoire, after the...
You can...
Yeah, you don't have to watch it.
Intrigued by that.
But I stayed on this guy for a while. It was an interesting, fun run. It's a character.
Making movies is hard.
It is, yeah.
I guess.
Oh, Jeffrey Combs. Yeah, that I knew I heard freaking.
But he pulled that off.
God, man,
like a woman crashed into a Wendy's that he worked at. You don't remember that?
No.
Look up that guy, Onyx Wendy's crash. Sorry.
Remember Wayoon from DS9?
Yeah, this guy, weird Arby's guy.
Julie Bonovich joins us live. And Julie, what happened?
But he's been in on it for a while.
Well, Dave and Glenda, they just finished boarding up the window pane and part of the wall here. This is a very busy Arby's. It sits right here in Woodward, in Royal Oak, near 13 Mile Road.
Royal
So
Oak,
as
Michigan.
you can imagine, there were quite a few people inside at the time.
There was 40,000.
Window went pop, and there was just glass everywhere. That was the loudest bang I had ever heard. It sounded like an explosion.
I thought perhaps the end of days was upon us, but it turned out it was just a disoriented old lady in a champagne-colored Toyota Avalon, crashing into my world like DMB circa 1996. Who's got their claws in you, my friend? Into your heart, I'll beat again.
Just before 2 p.m., an elderly woman drove into the side of the restaurant while trying to park her car.
I turned around, and a little old lady.
That's what he pulls out of his ass when that happens?
Yeah, he shows up. That's kind of funny as shit.
She hit 3 people who were sitting down and eating inside.
They died
They
instantly.
were thrown 8 to 10 feet.
I saw their bodies tossed skyward, like ragdolls thrown into the air by the late great Andre the Giant. I don't know. They appeared to be weightless, hitting 0G like the fearless crew of a forgotten Apollo mission, whose only objective was to obtain a beef and cheddar classic and return home to Kathleen Quinlan safe before sundown.
Did he get fired for doing this?
I don't
Part of
know.
me wishes I'd been hit by that car instead.
I think this is a sketch.
So I could've gotten
Oh, he
to work
didn't
early.
work there?
Far,
Yeah.
far
No.
away from shift manager Masha's judging emerald
I'm
eyes.
stupid as shit.
Yeah, no, I remember that. It was,
Yeah,
early,
I'm
That's funny.
early character ARG
Yeah.
shit.
Arg.
It reminded me of
that's good.
the fucker right in the pussy guy.
Yeah, fucker right in the pussy guy.
He
Did
might be
someone
the
hit
most famous
fucker right
man
in the
world.
pussy?
Were these staged
These
too?
were. I found out these were also staged.
Really?
Very
What?
rare around here, yeah.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Who the fuck news anchor is that?
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fucker right in the pussy.
It seems
No,
not
really
really funny.
staged?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
I'm
think
fucking
I looked
What
into
kind of a
it.
news anchor has a
I
voice
mean-
like that and looks
Yeah,
like
it's true.
that?
It's true.
It is going to be a big cleanup.
It took crews longer than anticipated to find the crack in the 64-year-old pipeline. I'm standing here with Fred, who says he was greatly impacted by the gushing of oil. Can you
He's
tell us
waiting.
a little more of what you saw?
I sure can. I was sitting on my front porch, grabbed a beer, and fuck her right in the pussy.
Back
Like,
I mean, it seems like not staged.
No,
Hold
that's
on.
Too funny, man.
That's staged?
I think it's staged.
God damn it. I'm so sick of getting fucking boomer duped.
It's still funny.
That's like when the kids at the baseball games are doing
Fictitious
the head
bloopers.
thing. Do you remember kids were doing like this? Yeah, I'd be falling for all the fucking fucker right in the pussy.
No, the fucker right in the pussy guy was.
Everybody fell for that though.
That was a very convincing. That was.
I think everybody thought.
Yeah,
that was
everybody
real.
did.
No, never.
What about the truckers union?
truckers? Are all white guys.
Truckers are black guys.
Truckers are a
lot of black truckers, predominantly.
What's that?
It's a lot of black American truckers, Jamaican too, and Russian. In my world,
are there Jamaican truckers in a part of the Canadian convoy? What truckers revolt are you talking about?
The
French one or the Canadian one?
The Canadian one, and
I think that's going to be all white.
Oh yeah, that's probably going to be. But like
same with the French one and the British one. I think it's all. I think there's definitely something about white working class, not like plumbers around here, but working class, like truckers.
Mm-hmm.
Truckers is like kind of like a. I feel like if you're a trucker, you're such a trucker, and I could see white working class and like American, not Jamaican or Haitian or Ethiopian, but American descendants of slavery, like black truckers. I could see them doing something.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't take that shit.
I could see them I could see them having a cohesive identity together if it's involves money, trucking money.
I love them.
But when it comes to this shit, sitting in an office, it's a big part of why they promote diversity is because it fractures any chance of like worker.
Ah, that's so awesome.
Group identity.
What a mind, huh?
Yeah. And that's a studied thing too. That's not like something my racist mind is making up. That's like a scientifically studied thing that when they're in a, and I don't know the study, I don't know the even the fucking how you'd say what the result is, but that's what happens.
Have you guys seen 3 O'Clock High?
No.
That was a Bobby suggestion.
Bob?
One of my
Is that the one with the kickboxing and the racism?
No.
Oh.
That sounds good, though.
That's college kickboxers.
That's called the
kickboxer.
That's called the racist kickboxer.
Yeah, there's this scene where they're kickboxing.
Oh man, jeez, I guess.
Get that out of here.
Get serious?
Yeah.
He's a man of strong convictions.
Yeah.
Isn't this like a 90s movie face phenotype? Or am I crazy? Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's like chin
pretty
strap.
90s, yeah.
That looks good.
Chin strap.
It's like Wayne Static.
Same with this guy, yeah. This guy is unmoving.
Dave England.
That's a bootstrap Bill in the back.
Yeah. The other guy, this guy is not looking too fucking convincing though.
He's a green beret.
Yeah, he's Greenberg as well.
Well, yeah, they were just like, all right, what do we dress the Nazis up as? And then they're just like, this is what they wore, right?
Yeah. It's just, that's a Nazi uniform, right? Yeah, fucking close enough. We'll go with that.
That would have stopped that submarine implosion.
Right.
That type. That's the guy. Listen, that's the that's why you need white pilots and you need white aerospace engineers.
It's an unfortunate reality because
And it's not just the skin; it's the age too. It has to be like they got to be at least like 45 years old.
Yeah,
and you know them when you see them because they look like
they feel red flags,
and they got an attitude right off the bat with anything.
They're beard oil guys and they're skeptical.
They're not beard oil guys. They're like they don't even have that in them.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't even have even a little bit of that in them.
When you're getting off the plane and they're just like like this, kind of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah.
What's this one?
This is just
Why is this guy still alive?
Larry Fink.
Oh, Larry Fink.
Larry
He
Fink.
sounds familiar. Larry
Have
Fink.
to change, and this
Is he
one thing
Black
we're
Rock?
gonna-
Why hasn't some
Brazilian
guy?
Yeah.
You have to force.
You can't Google what
behaviors,
is not
Black
alive.
Rock, we are forcing behaviors.
It's probably
what
a
we're doing
green
internally
screen.
is
CGI.
This guy walks around New York City.
Yeah, you can find him.
Your compensation
I mean,
will
I
be
don't doubt it,
impacted,
but
okay?
at the same
You have
time,
to
I do.
force behaviors, and if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race, or just any way you want to say the composition of your team.
I like force.
He's gonna force behaviors.
I like force.
What is it? GMT score? No, what are they called?
Force and
Brazilian.
that guy's
Yeah.
ESG scores. Yeah.
ESG scores.
Yeah.
We were talking about that, like the difference in pricing.
Yeah.
Like how much of a percentage off you get.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really wanted like ESG scores, right? Let's say you have a high score, say you have a low score, right? So
What's
just say for
ESG?
ESG is like how many
Dilly
people
Billy.
are working for you.
Economic social governance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is the camera still rolling, Chris?
Yes.
You know how many chins are working, how many
Oh, okay.
dots, how many dots are milling.
How many Changs?
and you
Yeah.
could like help
So-
help my daughter.
Like what's the percentage off for like, so this, let's just say Fortune 100 companies, top of the score is, let's just say Facebook, right? Or Twitter, or not Twitter, Facebook. Let's say Facebook's top of the mark. They have the best ESG score. They're the highest social credit, which they probably had. They're like, let's create a credit system where I'm winning.
Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Yeah.
To be like, yeah, let's create like special scores where I'm the best at it. And be like, yeah, you know, the new credit system, how good you are at boxing, how decent you are at computation and understanding computers, and
Drumming.
Japanese sports cars from the mid 90s. That's the new hierarchy of like, it's not your health or blood work or your labs. It's not your 40 times, nothing. It's this stuff.
Yeah.
No, this stuff. So anyway, ESG. And they're like, all right, Facebook creates them. Like, let's say the bottom of the tier, like another Fortune 100 company, like let's say, just say like Saudi Aramco or John Deere. Let's just take John Deere. And John Deere has like no gays or no blacks, and there's no Indian people working there, and they're just like a horrible ESG score. What is the special, other than like, I mean, the real, like the monetary from BlackRock, what is the percentage break on money they're getting lent to, and pools of money they're getting lent to, and then pools of money they're getting lent to? That's because that's where I think they're really starting to get to divide the, like, that's where you really get the, now company owners are like, wow, it's really costing me a lot of money to like not play this game.
Well, it's done by force either way. Either you
Right.
go, it's people think you can do a boycott, do this
What
and
is
that.
it,
but
3%?
It doesn't matter. Like a boycotted company that has that high score will still make more money than a company that has no boycott with a lower score.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't, it's
Right.
absolutely mean, oh, it's about greed. Oh, really? What about the score? So it's, I mean, we knew these days would come and they would be doing things by force. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, these people are cooked.
Yeah, they're the shoes. There's the whatever that node is.
We're in trouble. The only thing holding us together is these big white male personalities, basically Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Trump, Tucker Carlson. There's like the only
so nice.
The only thing holding it together, in my opinion.
So they're no matter who you, I mean, go ahead, vote anyone in. Look, there's your party. Wow, that's pretty heartening, isn't it? Great.
Well, I think it's people are. It's also the people's fault. People are so sensitive and like traumatized by being called racist. Being called racist is the worst thing you can be called for a lot of people.
I guess it is.
And I think people are like massively en masse traumatized. It's like a
if we could find Trotsky's body and exhume it and burn the bones or somehow do a sort of a blessing on it, maybe we could stop his curses like that. Maybe hey, you remember how he invented racism, the word racism?
The word racism,
Leon
right?
Trotsky. I forget what his real last name is, but the Bolshevik revolution is pretty much the end of the world.
What a masterful stroke of genius.
It's pretty incredible how that stuff is pulled off.
Well, I mean, the problem, it's people have learned how to hack white people.
Yeah.
Because white cultures, white civilization is a civilization of shame. That's how social mores are enforced, is via shame. Like the last thing you want.
That's how females enforce it.
If you're a Puritan or whatever, males, I think males too. It's just that it's in opposition. The opposite would be a culture of I guess just violence. Like if you steal in the Middle East, you get your hands cut off. If you steal in the pure colonial times, you get publicly shamed and humiliated.
You get the freaking head, whatever you call you put your arms and your head through the
the head shackle.
Yeah.
So to white people, it's actually true that that shame, it activates the same part of your brain that torture activates, feeling shame or humiliation for something like that.
It's all MK Ultra, and it's all psychological warfare to blast people's minds and to melt them, and so they can tolerate anything pretty much.
This is why it's like no Middle Eastern country is ever going to take Palestinian immigrants, because they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, then they won't go that way. But Japanese people don't either.
Japanese people are an interesting they're an interesting case, because they have
an interesting fish,
a shame-based culture, but they're also like pretty nationalistic and so thus far resilient to
their own annihilation, seeing as how it happened several decades ago, and they're still pretty homogenous, which is incredible.
But I think that their shame is a different it's a different type of shame than
they have like familial shame.
White people have. I mean, shame is a white society trait. That's why white societies get hijacked by third worlders,
because they exploit the shame.
They exploit the shame, use it as an ATM. Cultures that are like punishment cultures, like in countries where you would have gotten your hands cut off for theft. That's like a different type of. That shame is not a mechanism that's at play in the mind as much in those cultures. Those things will just come through the snow.
Really?
Yeah, if they can get a check. They are. Sweden, they're all over. They're all up in there. Doesn't matter how much snow. If they can get a check and a free apartment, they're in like Flynn. They're in like Patio Flynn.
What do you mean?
They're in there.
How many of us you need?
They're all in there.
Oh, no.
And they're just coming more until the checks. As long as the checks come, they're coming.
When did the checks stop coming, you think?
When the natives find their willpower, which can't happen as long as women have political agency, or when the society collapses entirely.
Okay, check it out. We got Ignatius the Witchfinder back in the chat again with another 25.
Yo.
He's really laying down the law tonight.
Yeah.
Last super chat for today. How do you deal with coworkers that bait you by being openly racist and hoping you partake in the conversation? Feels like they're trying to get dirt on me or something. Maybe I'm paranoid.
No.
Well, when Chris leans over at the office and starts going on his, the 14 words, this, that, and the other,
Right.
I go, la, 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 la.
Stop.
I go, time out.
I mean, you have to bait them with tickets to Lilith Fair. You have to get really good at showing them bands and music that they are going to love. They're going to watch The New Girl with Zooey Deschanel, or they're going to watch the other one that was with who's the Indian girl from The Office? What was the girl? The Mindy Project.
Mindy Kaling?
Mindy Kaling. You're going to watch... I'm in episode 3, season 2 of the Mindy Project, and I would get really, really good at telling long, drawn-out stories about the Mindy Project. And then I would tell them that I would talk about The National and bands like that. And I would say, stop! And then...
HR. Snitch to HR.
Not cool. Knock it off. Anyway, the Mindy Project. And I would go on and on and on and on about Mindy Kaling and the father of her babies and whatnot, and that'd be fun. Yeah, honestly, get really good about small fact sheets about TV shows that he would never know a lot about, and then slam them down his throat. All right,
The next time I try to talk to you at work, like, don't be such a just chop it up with me, all right? I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get you in trouble, but this Mindy Project thing is pretty good.
Like a little door in a limo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. Like, but you're
Gunport.
When was the last time you saw that in a movie? Movies nowadays are so unimaginative. They don't have limos with gun ports.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes.
They don't have anything.
God damn.
Yeah, you need that like dummy guy on the set. It's like, what if they have like a little hole in the limo?
Yeah.
And they put a gun through it and it kills them.
Hell yeah.
I don't think they don't do that anymore though.
That guy's banned from set.
They retired.
Yeah.
They've been forced into retirement, or they just said, I'm done with this.
Throw a CD and it kills everybody's head. It cuts everybody's head off, but it's like a CD
It's
frisbee.
Clive Barker on the set of Hellraiser 3.
Do you remember the Aerosmith video game where you had a CD machine gun?
It's like Revolution X or
yeah,
something.
That shot CDs.
Whoa, you're right.
That was unbelievable.
Wasn't it like right after whatever the gun?
Terminator?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same, probably even the same
haptic
guys.
feedback.
That's a crazy, Revolution X.
Yep.
That's nuts.
Now, you were saying you liked Aerosmith for real, right?
When was that?
Yesterday.
Yeah. I just wanted to check the time because it fluctuates.
Yeah, I get it.
If I said it yesterday, then yeah, that's correct.
That's close.
I liked them and then I stopped liking them. And then I started liking them.
What I like is the way Steven Tyler looks.
Yeah. Well, he's good at kissing.
He's good at kissing, and he's good at looking the way that he does.
Mhm.
You try looking like that.
No,
There's
you
no
can't.
chance.
Yeah, no.
So sad.
Nah. And his daughter.
He's a real puppy dog.
Oh, wow. He looks...
I like him with his hair up. I like it when he has his like ponytail. With
He really installed a sideways pussy on his face.
He's going to get it updated pretty soon.
Holy shit.
I'm sick, baby.
He gets sick. Uh-oh.
Amy Preston?
He's going to join Steve Jobs. Amy. Damn.
Wow, is that his chick?
Yeah, she rocks and rolls too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you cut what?
Nice breasts. He looks like Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He has nice breasts. What?
Ow, baby! It's his girlfriend.
He's got really nice tits.
Yeah, what happened to Steve? I the only thing I remember Steve tells when he was on American Idol, and I remember one of them like he was like foaming at the mouth at a 16-year-old girl.
Oh.
He's like, "You got the look, baby."
In a video or on stage?
It was like on stage, and it was like over the top, and they had to like reel him in, and they were like, "Easy, Steve," and he wasn't like it was before he was like totally gone, so it was worse. It was like going back 12 years ago.
Maybe it's another version.
Maybe it's just this copycat.
Maybe it's his clone.
He's got a new clone out every couple of years. They got to change his oil.
They should make him younger, though.
Yeah, they got to
You allowed to show this on film?
upgrade his age.
Make him like 15 years old when he comes out on tour again.
He looks like Machine Gun Kelly.
Duck and see what hatches. I'm not allowed to say that. All right. Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, dream on,
Oh, yeah.
dream on, dream on, dream
That's his song.
on.
What's she doing?
Nashville's bringing out the animal.
Imagine hanging out with this guy.
I didn't know he was like that.
Oh,
He's crazy.
To her face, like pull it back like this. It's just cool. It was godlike the way you guys sang.
Godlike.
He's got a very small head.
Yeah.
Which
Sort of an anatomical anomaly.
He's got like that Puff Daddy vibe where you don't really know what's going on with his head. Like, you know, Puff Daddy, you can't really get a read on what kind of human you're dealing with. Like this shit.
Yes, yes, yes. Dude, did you hit your head on the way in here? I hear your voice, man, but I don't think you're ready for 2011, 12, or 13 American Idol. You sounded like these guys. You're in. It's in.
Really?
Absolutely.
Wow.
What? No.
Now shut up and drive.
Is that Deftones? What a cover that was.
She should do Korn next.
Shut up and drive. Fuck.
God damn.
Well, I didn't know Steven Tyler was so interesting. But Aerosmith.
He's multi-dimensional.
He definitely has interesting body. He has an interesting body type I really like.
His body's his best feature.
He's from around here, you know.
He's from Rhode Island?
He's about 40 minutes. He lives 40 minutes from here. He's a Foxborough guy.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, close.
Does he play for the Patriots?
Yeah, he plays left psycho. He plays left glitter.
Why don't we hit him up? Why don't we roll up on him one day?
We should.
Yeah.
He's probably behind a fucking Benny's right now.
He owes us.
Benny's.
He's eating maggots in a dumpster right now. Looking at pictures of J.C. Penney models or something like that.
I'd be surprised if they didn't keep him in a meat cooler.
This is a clip that I picked. Chuck, you were a big early like. I mean, Gary the Numbers guy. He's
from like
popular
2011.
now.
Yeah, way back in the day.
Yeah, but not in the way that the movie happened.
Yeah, he's really classic.
Tell us, are there going to be advanced machines hunting us down at some point? You know better than most.
Look, they're going to give us personal assistance, and they're going to be our friend. But
what is this
inside
supposed to be a
there's
secret?
code. And
Yes, it's a
then
secret.
when they want
This is supposed to be a secret.
Yeah.
So what we're going to be told is the beta males are going to get a nice looking woman robot who they can have sex with sometimes. The women are going to get some bodyguard who's going to be their maid and all this, clean their room.
You see, the problem with this stuff is, and the problem with conspiracies is that everything's out of the bag. So you try pulling this, it's meaningless.
Yeah.
Like you do this like old Max did 5, 6, 7 years ago. You end up dead. You do it then it's different. But all this stuff coming out now is completely meaningless. Everything's out of the closet. It's meaningless, in my opinion.
This is also totally fake.
This is it's old news.
There's this is just a guy that's trying to drum up views for himself by spewing doom and gloom. But the robots thing is not going to happen.
No.
I haven't. I try not to think about it.
Imagine me.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
No.
The Boston you've seen the Boston Dynamics videos, the choreographed the robots dancing. Like this.
CGI.
That company is like companies buy that company to have a crown jewel in there. Like, we want to own Boston Dynamics. We were talking to our guy about this. They were bought by SoftBank in Japan, and then SoftBank in Japan realized that it's a fake. They don't
bought by SoftBank.
This is their product. Their product is the demo video. This demo video right here is the product.
That's not a real construction worker right there.
So SoftBank, I'll just get my robot to bring it up to me. He'll do a few flips.
Put a gun on him.
SoftBank in Japan bought this.
SoftBank bought this. SoftBank realized it's a dog. They sold it to Hyundai, and now it's owned by Hyundai or somebody else. But it just
that's CGI, right?
When I think this is there's one that's real. This might be CGI. I don't know, but I think this could be real. But it's choreographed though. It's entirely like the
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
And
it's like playing a trailer for a game, but you're playing the cinematics and not the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the reason the company keeps changing hands is because when buyers buy it and realize that this technology is 50 fucking years, it's 50 years before anything like this will happen. Mm-hmm. Our guy was talking about how his company interviewed them. They had him come out to do this industrial job that was like a simple job, like replacing a bolt, or replacing not even a bolt, but like a spike, like a thing that slides into place.
Yeah.
And the Boston Dynamics guys were like, okay, well, the battery in cold weather, it lasts for an hour and a half, and we're confident that the robot can get within 10 feet of the target, and we're confident that it should be able to successfully. They weren't even confident that the robot could find the fucking thing that it's looking for. All this shit is fake. It's fake because when you go to do autocomplete on when you're buying something, it puts your fucking address as your phone number. I'm Sam Hyde. I live at Sam Hyde. My credit card number is Sam Hyde, and the security code Sam Hyde. Everything is
it's your email.
That's not very secure.
And we've talked about this before. We've talked about how I proposed to we talked about this 7 years ago. The last time we talked, I said that everything's broken. You think it's by design.
Yeah.
I think it's because the people are fucking. I think it's because Microsoft is hiring Indians. They have an army of Indians doing a job that should be done by 100 100 guys who know what they're doing. They have 20,000 Indians doing the same job. Everything is broken. The only things that are successful are the things that you would know would be successful, which is advertising. I'm consistently perfectly served ads whenever I should be. They come in, they're on time, they're perfect, they're targeted just to me, they're great. Everything else is fucking broken. Autocomplete, Amazon, eBay, it's like when it should take one step, when it should take one click, it's 20.
Yeah.
And it's because anyway, that is a sign that lets you know that all the AI stuff, all the stuff that Nvidia puts out to bump their stock price up, it's all bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit.
Wow. You need to go now to the drink beers. Let's drink beer. We can have you know. They all say that. My uncle was dating a Polish woman, and she goes, "You like this, you know?" And I was like, "Ooh." I mean, Polish girls are hot. Until they start talking, and the talking is so ridiculous. It's like if a pretty, like a Floridian prom queen looking chick opened her mouth and it was just Dave Portnoy's voice.
Oh, that wouldn't be very nice.
It goes from like, wow, she's sexy to zero.
You know?
Sam, you want to touch, I like when my tits suck on my tits, you know?
Oh,
like,
shit.
Ugh.
Sounds Portuguese.
Oh, shit.
It sounds like have like palate expanders in their mouth or something.
Well, anyone you know, any actors talk like that? Or is it just real people?
I think they kept them away from the camera, right? For themselves. They want to sell movies.
Silly question.
Wisely so.
Yeah, they tried it. They're like, wow, these Polish girls are pretty, but yeah, well, let's hear her talk. And they're like, never mind, get her off.
Can we see, can you go to YouTube and type in Polish accent in English? Or speaking English with Polish accent?
Should we do a girl?
Yeah.
What's this chick?
I would like to talk to you about the Polish accent, meaning how can you recognize that the person you are talking to, let's say in English, actually is a Polish native speaker? What kind of characteristics do they bring to other languages from the Polish language? And please note that this doesn't mean that every person who comes from Poland speaks with this accent.
What?
It just might mean that you might hear some signals that
Chris,
can
try the
suggest.
upper right corner. The guy that's
this guy?
That guy, yeah.
Oh, he's shaving? Oh, bro.
Hello, this is Darek, and today's video will be probably the most useless video on my channel. Unless you want to learn how to imitate the Polish accent.
This has an ancient
tone to it. I don't know, maybe you're the kind of person which is a bit... So I was thinking about that video before, but I found that...
It's hardly worth it.
If you go back to, there was one of that one right there, that girl with the real Polak face right there. Yeah. Stewed tomatoes girl.
I didn't want to even click on it.
Click that.
I know, right? Yeah, no, I agree. I was meaning to ask you, did you finish the book? Yes, actually. So I finished reading it on the way home from work. Going to work, kurwa. Ja to natomiast wolę pierogi.
What the...
Yeah.
Scroll down. What else they got? Is there anything else
to say to that?
You want to go sexy mode?
Scroll down.
Sexy girl.
She just got out of the shower.
I mean, what's going on here?
Lots of people say that people in Poland speak bad English. Really? How about you? Can you speak Polish? Can you pronounce Konstantyna Palatanczykówna? How about
Konstantyna Palatanczykówna? It's easy.
Lots of people say that
her face is very odd for a person trying to act alive.
Or sexy.
CIA is recruiting Chinese spies to help the U.S.
No way.
Dagger and going full Hollywood.
Oh, they're not
Check
on the
this
same
out.
team?
The agency releasing videos targeting Chinese dissidents interested in spying for the U.S. In Washington, David Spunt looks under the hood on this thing. David, hello.
Hi.
Bill, good morning. It's an interesting story. We're talking about two videos, both produced by the CIA. The language, Mandarin. The goal, recruit Chinese spies looking to help the United States.
You hearing this guy?
Now, the first video is directed at senior Chinese Communist Party leaders who intelligence officials believe are in a situation now where they're seeing their colleagues fired, jailed. Bill, even some have disappeared. Fox News spoke exclusively to CIA Director John Ratcliffe, who says the videos released on CIA social media channels are a welcome addition to the storied agency.
One of the primary roles of the CIA
Are we supposed to believe this?
To collect intelligence for the president. And
I wouldn't want to be a Chinese spy in America working against China. If I got caught, I'd get skinned alive.
What would you be able to glean as your average Chinese guy? Like, who's letting the Chinese guy into conversations that he shouldn't be in?
They are stealing your technology.
What do you mean?
Everything. The internet and the device stolen by China spies.
What specifically though?
Cell phone.
What kind of Ericsson's?
Apple
phones?
Yeah.
Do they have you're saying that they're using technology that we gave
So wait,
them?
hold on. So what we're saying is, why would you? What are you going to get out of Chinese spies?
Right.
You be the CIA.
Yeah.
I'm a Chinese spy that wants to defect. Okay.
Okay, what, Mr. Wang? We sent you to America for you to gain.
Wait, why do you have a Chinese accent?
I'm the CIA representative from China. No, wait, hold on. I'm Chinese CIA. I'm American CIA.
They're trying to find Chinese Americans who are
trying to find a Chinese American to defect. So you gotta lure me over.
That's what Chinese people are saying? Hey, Wang.
No. The Chinese. This guy spells cell phones capital CEL. This must be old school.
That's like Dragon Ball.
You are the CIA.
Uh-huh.
You're trying to get Chinese spies to come over and give us information. So you're trying to lure me over.
Listen,
I'm a Chinese spy.
I need Mr. Wang. I know that you're privy to some information over there. We have some information that tells us your brother's in the Chinese military.
Oh yes, I have very valuable information for you. What kind of deal are you going to offer me?
We're going to offer you sovereignty. We're going to offer you free housing and free cars. How's that sound to you, Mr. Wang?
Oh, not good enough. Me need more. Me already have free housing and China over here.
We noticed that you don't have the ability to have E-Class Mercedes. Do you like the E-Class Mercedes? We noticed in your search history.
We have Cherry-let automotive bill made in China. Very good quality.
Mercedes-Benz. How about a Prada bag for your wife? You think that would make her happy? A Cartier watch?
Now you're talking my language.
Yeah.
Now you're talking my language.
I noticed.
Prada watch?
Yeah, that's right. A Prada watch. Now, we noticed that your wife liked to, she had the green visor on and she liked to play cards at the casino.
Yeah, very good. She like to play gamble.
She liked to play gamble. That's right.
She gamble.
How about an unlimited card at the Mohegan Sun?
Oh, now I think I might defect. I have very good information.
Oh, do you? Oh, that's good. Okay, so what we need you to do is we need to get you into the blade servers for the Apple manufacturing plant. And we need to find out
tell you everything.
Oh, okay.
China is spying on you.
Oh, okay. All right. What are they trying to do? What are they trying to derive from us?
They're stealing technology.
There's some backdoor software in some of our
yes, they make all software steal.
Bloatware for the Apple, right?
Yeah, McAfee.
Yeah, McAfee, right. Every phone comes with McAfee. What's inside the back end of that McAfee?
Chinese people in the phone.
Well, how do they get them inside the phone?
And what the hell good is fighting against this technology with the Chinese when you got Microsoft have that, please.
Yeah. Thank you.
When you got Microsoft doing these things just under Microsoft itself, they with Windows 7, they take a screenshot of your desktop every second and they just
Those are
store
the good
it.
guys.
They just store it.
Microsoft's the good guy.
They're not even Chinese.
They're the good guys.
It's the American.
And they need that data to make sure their apps run
efficiently.
They
want uniformed graphic user interface, and as many times as they can take a screenshot and have uniformity, they're able to give you a product that is consistent.
It's nice to have that consistency and screenshots of everything you do. I really, really like that feature.
Interestingly, I became a hacker recently.
You've been hacking?
Yeah.
Ubuntu?
Did you? I downloaded. I have a new laptop that has Windows 11.
Oh.
So I had to become a hacker.
Oh,
it took me about 4 hours to debloat the computer
and to get like bypass the creating a fucking Microsoft account.
Yes,
I really like that feature.
I had to load into the BIOS.
Nice.
Download Python and have Claude AI craft some custom.
Are you for real?
Yes. PowerShell user scripts.
PowerShell user
That sounds
scripts.
good.
Uh-huh.
And I was in there for 4 hours.
That does not sound good.
Getting rid of all the crap, or as much as I could, on my Windows 11.
Crap. That's
No.
all the
Now,
fun
this bloke
is
is coming from this that's allegedly in charge of my.
also, you can also hang out with them. You can kiss them. Lesbians don't want to kiss you. I could do it in under 2.5 hours with 10 people, CIA spies. We could do it in Tehran. I would do it with my friends in the back of a wall in Tehran. I'd just throw grenade after grenade after grenade. What are those things called? Those little things where the hacker that's
Flipper?
A flipper?
The orange thing?
The little
that weird hardware stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The one hacker they show us, and he's just like, you want to see me do something right now? You ever see that guy?
Yeah.
And he's just like, he's there to he's like a boogeyman.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, let's get a guy that looks, again, he's another one that I don't even think he's like a Epstein, where Epstein's probably not a human, like you've been saying.
I say, yeah.
That Epstein's probably not even a human being. But
if it's got a name, that means it's not even a living thing. It's,
right. He's like this. Oh, I'll just show you real quick. He's like, just your phone is in your pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so it's your passcode is right here. It's SMFBA.
I see you've got pictures of your own asshole on your phone.
That's interesting. See how I knew that? It only took me 1 second. Like that.
What does it create? Like the only explanation of an organization this big creating a screenshot every second and locally storing it and cloud storing it and having an AI file it and interpret it and everything. It can only be for the purposes of making an AI god that has like a black mirror or a crystal ball that knows everything. Like it can only be for the purpose of making a god.
The purpose is to end white supremacy, Charles.
I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. I mean, everything, I guess, goes down that little hopscotch path, I guess. You can explain everything with that, I guess.
You could.
Every single thing in history that's happened, you're like this, that was to genocide white people in the next 1,000 years. I mean, every single thing in history that's happened leads to that. But anyway, I don't know.
Bill Gates is more interested in tuberculosis.
He's interested in solving people's poop problems.
He's getting pussy. He's like this. I'm gonna come.
I'm just a little dork.
Are you kidding? It's Bill Gates.
Is he getting pussy?
Back in the day.
Bill Gates supposedly was like a pussy man.
I don't believe he had. I don't believe he has a dick. And I'm not trying to criticize him. I'm just saying.
His newest video is him talking about tuberculosis, and the presence of Stetson hats was something to do with tuberculosis. Look up
tuberculosis?
TB and Stetson hats. And he's like, well, you took me some like
smallpox coming back.
Stetson what?
Stetson hats.
What about his wife being Chris
gave
Klein?
Us the cowboy hat.
Melinda Gates being Chris Klein.
Yes,
I really love that one.
Who's Chris Klein?
Not Chris Klein.
Wasn't David or Dave? Remember the movie The President with Sigourney Weaver? Like he's a twin brother. The guy dies and he takes over as president. It's kind of good. I think it was a euphemism for how our system works.
Not Chris Klein. It's
this fucking guy,
Kevin Klein.
Kevin Klein.
This cretin.
I didn't mean to bring him. I thought that was Kevin.
God.
It's the 1850s. This 20-something guy named John is living in New Jersey.
Has God killed these two cretins yet?
Up blood.
These Green brothers?
Cretins.
Who's that? I don't even know who they are. Who are they?
Has God killed these guys yet?
No, they got polos on.
Who is this guy?
Is he wearing Lacoste?
To close that, I don't even want to see this guy's fucking face.
Well, he was talking. It was Bill Gates on. You ever follow Bill Gates on Instagram? It's the most fun Instagram you can follow.
It's like, what's this? Sewage?
It's
you get used to it. Don't worry.
Beer one, the one where he's drinking beer.
If a billionaire can get used to drinking sewage, then so can I.
Man, that reminds me growing up. My one of my friends that I hung out with, his mom was so like that to the ultimate degree, like in not joking, Land Rover Discovery, like full dogs, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And she was like a ice cold that had chased away the husband. And she was so overbearing and waspy and like my parents had to make sure everything was perfect. Like I was in like a fishing coat. You know those coats with the shark tooth buttons? I had like a Paddington Bear coat.
Yeah.
Like I had to do horseback riding. I had to do tennis lessons.
Nice.
I had to do sailing school.
Yeah.
Which was the first time I kissed a black girl, was on the sailing school boat.
Nice.
I had
Unexpected.
I had to have the shark tooth buttons on my coat.
Oh, yes, I know one.
And they loved taking me along for travel, and it was completely miserable for me. Like I was too young to like understand or appreciate some foreign country, so it was just like torture. It was like nonstop torture. And I remember the fishing coat. I had a coat with shark tooth buttons, like what a fisherman would wear. I look fucking.
Yeah.
And I remember this drunk Irish woman going up to me going, "Do you have your fucking fish?" Like fucking with me, like I was 10 years old, like yelling in my face like some drunk Irish bitch.
Were you in Ireland?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And
I want to go to Ireland. I like Audacity.
Yeah. And I got pickpocketed by Spanish or Italian hookers.
Oh,
because they fucking brought me to Europe when I was like at my horniest.
Yeah.
I was in like when I was like 15. So my first fucking sexual experience was with a French hooker.
Awesome.
And dude, oh my God.
How was that fucking sweet French cigarette?
It was awful.
Yes.
It was horrific.
What does it smell? Eat it.
It was horrific.
Come
And
on,
then
you idiot.
Afterwards, this like Albanian, I had to like argue with this like Albanian pimp.
Oh.
Like for real.
Yeah.
Yo,
And anyway, so my European travels, it fucking sucked.
Yeah.
And anyway, I was just thinking, my friend whose mom, Lenore, had the Land Rover Discovery, she was so overbearing and so like, my son has to play piano. My son because the father had left.
Yeah.
So this kid was like the replacement for the father. So the mother was like making sure that the kid was excelling in piano, badminton, tennis, whatever. That I'm pretty sure she made him gay.
Yeah.
And I literally think to this day that's what made him gay, was all that shit.
An overbearing, waspy mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can squeeze a gay guy out of that anytime. Yeah. That's always the gay one. I got fucking family members like that.
Because I think he did it to like shock her, and like as a fuck you to her.
Yeah.
Because he was normal. He wasn't. There was nothing gay about him till like age 17 or 18 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he was a very normal, smart guy, and then he started painting his nails and but it was obvious that he was aggressively
fucking with his mom. Yeah.
It wasn't at all like an emo thing or a coming of age thing or a stylistic thing. It was, I knew from the first picture that I saw of him with painted nails, he was doing it to fuck with his mom.
Yeah. Because he knew how much of a fucking nightmare she was. Yeah. I think that stuff lives there. That's where it lives.
Needing to get back at your parents.
Yeah.
Your parents, I guess your parents can be giants.
And they're like, no! Oh! And they're just throwing the flow blue china across the dining room of Greenwich, Connecticut. Don't tell Thomas no. I like when they talk. I like when they cry and break down.
Yeah.
They try to like hold it together, but that's not. They like, oh, I love.
That's not the way a Barrington does it.
Like they try to stay in format.
We don't do that.
Your father and I have broken it down to you 1,000 ways. Like what? I remember seeing a couple of rich kids' parents like fucking come down on us for coming home drunk, and it was like the way their parents. My dad's like, "You want to get drunk, you fucking stupid idiot!" Like it was very stupid.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
like mad.
Yeah.
Don't get caught drinking.
It wasn't like you had like shamed 100 years of family history though.
Yeah. This kid, yeah, exactly. But
this isn't how the Wellingtons do Sunday dinner.
We don't wear mechanical underwear in this house. I don't care what your little friend said about using the controller.
Man, that's oh my god. Well, because the town I went to high school in, it was all rich kids, and I don't think about them as an adult at all, just because
No.
I wasn't connected. I didn't stay connected to any of them. So now I'm just thinking about all the people, and like a lot of them. There's a lot of rich kids get like hardcore drug shit.
They love the drugs. I never even seen drugs like that.
Yeah. Let's go. What the fuck was I just wanted to look up? God damn it.
Hold on. Oh, pitching on air. I was going to ask you.
Okay, yeah.
Should we pitch things on air?
Sketches or show ideas?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I thought of a pitch.
All right, go. Let's do it.
All right. It's do you watch the show Barry?
Mm-mm.
I like Barry. It's a good show. Anyway, so
Is that Will Forte?
It's Bill Hader.
Bill Hader. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good. It's well written. Oh wow, these are holy shit.
You said that was Bill Hader's best.
It is. I think it's Bill Hader's best work. It's good. It's funny. You know how we always talk about the MK Ultra, the CIA having one agent for every person in the United States? This, 375 million people in the United States?
Yeah.
There's 375 million employees.
In the middle of the earth.
Or, in the middle of the earth.
Your personal concierge.
Like, it's the schizophrenic nightmare is a reality. I like this. So, me and you, as named, are in the CIA, and it's 07. And we're at a DoubleTree in Illinois. And we're going to the meeting. We're at like an office park in the middle of nowhere, or a hotel, and we're going to get tacos for lunch with a brown-haired Guy Fieri. Okay, a no costume Guy Fieri, and he's reading his placement card, and his placement card has his. Look, you see what they got me doing? Like, I'm gonna have to wear flame shirts and dye my hair yellow and wear this whatever this jewelry's called, chrome hearts or whatever. And I'm gonna be running people's opinions on food. What'd you get? And everybody kind of turns into this like it's 07 pre-turn character, and that's the person who's gonna dominate the media for a mind control operation. You are you.
Are we like the handlers? Are we setting it up?
No, we're just guys in the class that like you will be Sam Hyde.
Okay.
You're Sam. Your name is like Justin Vediger from Detroit, Michigan. But now you're going to be Sam. So everybody's like that, and you're going to be like you're going to have your own corner. But it's going to be like athletes, celebrities.
So it's like an improv class, basically.
Basically, like an improv class. Yes. And it's going to be like Kobe Bryant's going to be there. You know what I mean? Newscasters. People's jobs are going to be funny. Like, what do you got to do? Like, oh, I have to be a sports agent. Oh, that's cool. Who's your clients? Ray Rice and Adrian Peterson. Those guys are pretty good. Those guys are pretty good runners. And like you can set things down the road that will go afoul.
Yeah.
Like if it was like happening in like 1986, you're like, so who's your client? O.J. Simpson. Oh. I'm a wrestler's agent. I'm Chris Benoit's wrestling agent. You know, like that.
Getting psyched.
Yeah,
getting psyched.
Oh, I love wrestling. Always a huge wrestling fan growing up. So that's going to be great for me. I don't know. But I like the idea. And then that's it. It would be just them. The body of the show would be people in an office park, and then people running through improv classes, imitating real life people who have come and gone.
Like if your role is a football player in the improv class, like you in the like 15 feet of the stage, you do a catch the ball, like that type of shit.
Shoulder blocking.
Do I look good? Did I do it?
You got it. Run it. There's like directors, and they're like making people basically, but it doesn't.
You're doing like you're setting up like practice phone calls.
Yeah,
like to get the lingo and everything.
Scenarios. No.
He wouldn't say this.
EJ would never say that.
Yeah.
And you have like 60-year-old white guys like teaching black guys how to be NFL players.
Oh man, that's really
like
funny.
you have like guys who look like the Matrix like those guys.
Yeah.
Matrix.
The agents teaching hip hop swag,
but like dead on.
Yeah. That's really good.
It would be so fucking funny. I don't know, because it's an endless writing. In the locker room, Emerald is there, and he's not excited about Guy Fieri replacing him. So there's like a steam room where like all the current, people
on their way out.
Like you're gonna.
So this is like it's like a It's like the home base, like the staging area.
Yep.
So the people on the way out, the celebrities of yesteryear, they're coming in, reporting in, and some of them have beef with the new guys because it's a
fucking stupid glasses. What are people gonna like so much about flamed glasses? I don't get it. Maybe I'm getting old. Emerald, take it easy. You look over, it's like fucking Rosie O'Donnell. Mad about Ellen. Like, who's the big around?
Yeah.
They went from Rosie O'Donnell, who was huge when we were kids.
Top. Who's the next top gonna be? The little kid from Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, Frankie Munoz. Oh, the little kid.
No, Frankie.
Frankie Munoz.
I call him a little. He's a little kid till he's dead.
Yeah, he's got.
That guy's a little kid syndrome.
Teeny.
That shit sucks.
I was watching Criminal Minds and he has an episode on it.
Oh,
it's so weird,
dude. Frankie Muniz. Didn't he do an ad on Cameo?
Did he?
I think he did. By that I mean like a business thing. So when you set up Cameo, you have your personal cameos, which I think is fine. I don't have any. It doesn't. I don't think there's any shame in being a celebrity and like shouting people out from.
Oh, I'm into Cameo now.
We've been doing that.
I sold out.
I did that too. Yeah.
I sold out. I forgot that.
I think it's fine. But there's the business pricing though, right?
Yeah.
And the business pricing is like you can do for like $1,500. You could shout out like, hey, let's go to Tim's Pool House down in Kent County, Maryland. Tim's Pool House is going to get you right. If you need pool supplies, check it out, and you get like $1,500 for that. Which I haven't done that. He did like a business like shout out where he probably got like $4,000 to be like, check out Lisa's dog walking over in
Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah.
Little St. James Island. So while you're getting busy in there, up in the tomb with the owl head and Horus.
Oh, he'll do your business for $2,750. What in the fuck?
Doesn't he collect Porsches?
Yeah. What the fuck dent is $2,750 gonna make for this guy? Is he that hard up? Holy shit! Oh, I was the most popular person on Cameo too.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah. Did they text you?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That salesman's great. I love that kid.
Yeah. Who's the Kevin from The Office? Brian Baumgartner. They were like, you beat Brian Baumgartner.
He's good on Cameo.
Yeah. He's like one of the top guys. That's crazy though.
Happy birthday, Sam Hyde. It's me, the file from The Office.
I couldn't do them though. I couldn't. I had to let half of them get refunded.
Really?
It was just taking too long.
There's
it was like,
so many.
It was.
How many did you do?
It was. I did like 150 or something. I think.
Holy shit!
And I was like, all right, I can't. This is not worth the money. But I was doing. Thank you guys for hitting up that Cameo. Though.
They got enough for their money.
No, I was going.
They didn't enough. Edit that part out. They're not getting nothing for free.
No, I was
not even a thank you.
I was making sure that they were good. That's why it took so long. Because I was doing 2-minute like stand-up act basically. So after 10 of them, I had just done a 20-minute stand-up act for $1,500 or whatever. Like it's not whatever how the math works out. It wasn't worth it.
I remember doing that, and that's what I felt like. I'm just
hard.
like spent.
Yeah.
And how the fuck?
I need iDubbbz refund, which he sent, but I'm going to continue to ask for it.
Really?
Yeah, I got the refund.
No shit.
I'm just going to keep hectoring him about it.
It didn't
hectoring.
A check? Oh, come on, a check?
Yeah.
Dude, cash.
I got to ask for cash.
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck, iDubbbz? Cash.
Venmo me, dude.
Cash.
Dude, I told you I wanted Ether.
Told you cash, bro. That's not how Ticketmaster works. Ticketmaster get me cash.
I sent you guys green cash in an envelope that said iDubbbz Boxing. Tickets, 10.
You seen this guy, Nick?
What do we got here? What is this?
This is like a real estate guy.
By the way, I found the worst content. Remind me.
Oh, the tongue thing?
No, this thing that you and I would define it as the worst content.
Oh no.
So I'll show you.
That's it.
Sam, what was the
what?
Yep.
Go to YouTube. This had me dying. In search, type in VinWiki, VinWiki.
Oh no.
Do you know what this is?
No.
Do you know who Super Speeders Rob is?
No.
Okay. Can you make it? Oh, go to a new tab. You know what? The thing. I've loved cars forever.
Yeah.
And so have you. And I've spent so much time on YouTube watching car videos and like digging up rare videos and shit. Go to YouTube and type in Super Speeders Rob. And there's like a special. There's a thing. You remember Gumball?
Yeah.
You know how Gumball's completely whack.
Yeah, it's like Russian
It's
Euro
the
trash.
fucking sickest thing ever.
Yeah.
Like driving around in like SL Mercedes.
Like strippers, like ugly beat strippers. They're like, we're going on the gumball. It's a cross country race.
Yeah.
No.
This guy right here. This is the is that sorted by popular? Scroll down till we find a new one.
What?
This kind of guy. This kind of fucking guy. Do scroll down a little bit. Starting to get annoyed right there. Z06 transmission issue took a strange turn. Look at the thumbnail. Look at this. Look at the guy's fucking face. Listen to this.
It's kind of good.
This type of content. It's the remember when the Porsche Boxster came out?
Yeah.
Like
All right, coming up in July,
It's
we have
content for car
Adventure
lovers?
Drive to Italy. There's a couple of spots left. It's limited to 30 cars, so if you want a piece of this, now is the time. There's a link below in the description. It's going to start and end in Rome. You can either rent a car or you can ship your own car over there if you'd prefer to do that. Highlights
Hit
include
pause.
all the attractions. And
Do you remember when you were a kid? Did you ever get the DuPont registry?
Yep.
You remember how it just felt like something was off?
Yeah.
Like it was something. There was something like really not cool about like just like they do weird things like putting chrome rims on a Diablo.
Yeah, yeah,
There's
yeah.
just weird things that people like supercar, and there's a very special type of like a non-car guy, a guy that has no taste and is not he's not really into it, but he's like really into supercars.
Like Jeff Bezos kind of guy.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, like
Yeah.
this hit escape here. That's what this Super Speeders Rob guy is, and I hate him so much. But go back to Vin Wiki. I found the worst content ever, and this might not make sense. Good God, hit shorts. I know this probably won't make super sense to Charles, but this is you know how a car story it's like a car thing. A car story is like the least interesting thing ever.
Always.
And it doesn't matter like if your best friend's involved, if there's like a state police chase, like you could like we could tell each other that like Nick I ran from the cops on my motorcycle. I hit 220 miles an hour. I went all the way. I drove all the way. I hit under an overpass. There was a helicopter. It's the least interesting thing
You'd have to
ever
tell me that level for me to be interested.
It's not even at that level. It's not even interesting to me. Like if you told me you had a police chase, I'd be like, oh man,
cool.
It's just car stories they're not
whack. They're logistics stories. They suck.
You might as well talk about doing your laundry. Do this. Hold on a second. Scroll up, and these guys, each of their faces. Like this guy right here, you know when people have hats, they put hats on like that, and their head is too small for the hat. No, go back. Get that off the screen. when their head is too small for the hat on the smallest setting, so there's air gaps, and they like tuck their ears into it and shit.
It's like this.
It makes them look fucking.
Yeah.
Looks
Like,
really
they look
good.
fucking.
Yeah, they have like little. I know what you mean. Like I see a lot of like
it's these like dirt bike California like drum. Like,
in the music industry.
Yeah.
And Jewish kids.
That guy's fucking
He's
face.
smooth.
Yeah, that guy in particular, the guy with the sort of, he's cringing. He's making a sour sort of just
He looks intrigued.
Middle Eastern face.
Yeah.
When he's driving, he like massages the shifter. Like he'll go like this when he's driving.
Why?
Just because he's so in the zone. He's so good at it. He's so
He
in the
loves
zone.
cars that much.
This one right here, rescuing a Carrera GT trapped in Brazil. This guy. Hit pause. This guy, I swear to God, has negative 10,000 charisma.
Okay.
He could be telling you, I mean, if there was a real alien invasion and it wasn't just a smokescreen, he could be telling me about this, and I couldn't find a way to care.
You'd ask him where the next the Indian restaurant is.
He could be telling me that my parents were actively being murdered by like Mexican narcos or something. I wouldn't be able to like care. Like I wouldn't be able
I gotta
to
I forgot. I gotta go get a faucet for my sink.
I gotta get Uber. I left my shoes in the Uber. I gotta call Austin Found.
This guy.
Listen to how this. I haven't watched this one, but listen to how this fucking story develops. It's incredible. The negative storytelling power, like the opposite of what you want. Hit play, please.
Guy, he had heard through a guy in Brazil about some cars, and the main car that was potentially available was a 2005 Porsche Carrera GT in paint to sample midnight blue metallic. Now, there aren't many Carrera GTs in Brazil, and there certainly aren't many that are supposedly US cars. Apparently, when these cars went into Brazil, I think it was in 2008 or 2009, they had not been essentially in accordance with the rules set forth to properly import cars. And in fact,
you're right,
they had kind of been disguised. Someone had put...
I think I can do this. Hold on, I can do this to you. So, Charles, when you put on your headphones, they're going to wrap around the top of your head. There is a cord on the left-hand side, but it could also be on the right. Now, when doing a podcast, you know that it's best to use microphones that are able to pick up the sound that's coming out of your mouth. It's like 3 logistics points in the middle of a...
This is a YouTube short, man.
I can't believe
this is a short.
this. I felt like I was watching for an hour.
I want to see how does he wrap that up?
How'd you find
just
this?
wait.
How'd you find it?
I watch car videos all the time.
On all these cars, and had somehow tried to get them through, and they'd been seized by customs, and in fact,
Here comes the
person
big
trying
finish.
to import them ended up being arrested for money laundering and sentenced to 50 years in prison.
Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit!
You can't do that.
Find another one with him.
The guy goes, so basically the story that he just told us is someone
How
imported...
to talk your way out of a felony ticket.
Go
Go ahead.
Someone imported a Porsche Carrera, and the guy who did it illegally, and the guy ended up going to jail. That's the story.
There's no good car story?
Is this the guy who has cars on Turo that he had to go get it? I found this guy.
Probably, yeah.
What?
Probably, yeah.
He rents Teslas on Turo, and he went and got it back. That's what it was, because he was calmly explaining. Someone rented his car on Turo, and they stole it, and then he went and got it back.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, wow, I never heard this guy before. Sorry, but yes.
Going to do if there's a cop? Is there any plausible deniability that I have in this moment that I might not be the person that this cop is looking for? And if that is true, and if there's any visual separation, the next answer in most cases is go as fast as you possibly can. And so I dart off into a trailer park. A Jeep Wrangler cop pulls up right behind us. And of course he jumps into the, let's not pretend like you don't know why I pulled over here. And I'm like, why did you pull over here? We're here to, cool our cars down. And fortunately, since I've been involved with the Cannonball Memorial Run, that is an immediate, an obvious, and very, very helpful first kind of line of defense. And we continue to talk, and it turns out he spends most of his time, this cop, on like a search and rescue team, and we talk about how beautiful Utah is and all the stuff that we'd seen. As long as you keep them talking, as we've said before, that works really well. There's plenty of people who say, shut your mouth and don't talk to cops, but that's exactly how you get the worst version of whatever they think you just did.
No. That was a 2-hour-long video we just watched. These are the shorts. They have long-form videos on the channel. They have 45-minute videos.
Do they
on the
do
channel.
stunts?
They do. No, they don't. They talk about stunts though. That's like a kid. That's a very specific kid from high school that had like a special keen obsession with like dealing with cops. Like not just running from them, like how to like talk to them and like dealing with them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That the cops liked.
No, it's just like it's like a specific personality type. I remember there was a kid in my Stephen. He drove his dad's Audi RS6.
Wow,
which is like that's the car that guy would have, like that type of
yes.
And I just remember there were people that were like very, very keyed into like, if you run from a cop, we're gonna run from a cop. This or we're going 70. I was going 80. I was going 90. Like. Talking about speeding 20 miles an hour over the speed. It's just fucking.
Yeah, my friend Adam was like that.
Mm.
He's a lawyer now.
Yeah.
But like he could like talk down a cop like a dickhead. He had like Denny-esque. It's like lactose. It's like an enzyme for like cop behavior. Denny can do it to like if the most insufferable car guys. Like I can't. I'd have to like leave. You would have to get out of the room if you had to sell a Porsche.
I would love to see Denny work.
I've seen him do it.
Damn.
It's like It's just dagger.
I get the hunch there's like a special element to him that's good.
Yeah. Talking to a sucker.
Yeah.
That's a specialty?
Yeah, he's a master. He's a master.
I kind of really want to see that, man.
Can you get him to write a book?
You can't get one. So now moving on. What else? Like you have to it's like sweep your leg, spit on you. And then he's like, I'll just go buy a Ferrari then. He's like, well, if you want to go buy an Italian piece of shit, go for it. Call me when your brakes are 75,000. And he's like, what, you don't think your brakes are 75,000? Go buy one and then call me in 6 months when you can't afford it. Like that kind of shit. And you're like, oh. Like I'd be like this, how about I drive my fucking truck through the showroom and fucking watch you out on my hood? How about I wait for you to get out of work and I fucking with a cinder block?
And he's never does he ever have to fight anybody on the floor?
Never. I think he knows where he can pick his fight, and the guy's usually wearing like a blue tech bubble vest.
Right.
He knows he can be like fucking like a like he's like, this is my guy. I mean,
he's starting fights on the floor.
he's picking fights with like wannabe tech
getting guys on headlocks.
He's like, nah, yeah, fucking. It's like enzyme. It's a special thing like to be able to break down.
They got an enzyme, yeah.
Because that guy's in it. That as soon as that guy starts talking, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
If we're at a party and that guy's like by the beer cooler talking to me about beer,
You quit drinking.
Yeah. I'm sober for 10 years.
You join AA immediately.
I gotta go to AA. Here, hold this. It's a half drank beer. He's like, it's still here. He's like, I gotta go to AA right now though. Why? I just met you. Yeah, no, that's bad. Where did you find? What do they do? Are they just like? Are they like safe whistling diesels?
Not even. It's just people basically talking about gumball rally and supercar rental.
They don't do anything good?
The dumbest shit. No, not a single thing is good on that channel. Can you go to YouTube and type in Ethan Klein talking about Israel?
Oh, does he have some good opinions on it?
He's really funny.
Now, doesn't he live there?
No.
Why not?
Yeah, I don't know.
Have you talked to iDubbbz?
Not in years, no.
Like he's not like on like a hey.
No.
Would he do PGL?
I don't think he would.
No?
I don't think so.
I had like a thing last night. I was saying it like he should come down and do the podcast.
I think I reached out to him in a kind of like friendly way through Harley. And I don't think he's open to anything like that.
That's a shame.
It is a shame. I hope he's okay. I don't want to see iDubbbz suffer.
No, I know. It seems like he's like I don't know.
No. I will not do more likes now. Now more likes. I want them right now.
Give Vivek what he wants.
Give me what I want. I will, please.
The chickens have come home to roost for fake nice guys.
Yeah.
Which is what this is. This is a fake nice guy epidemic is what this is. This iDubbbz gentleman, I don't know if you know about him. But he's one of these guys, Jet, who is all about being nice and saying things like, oh, he's just the nicest guy. This is just the nicest group of people. These are just the nice, but under the skin, ain't nothing nice.
It's zombie under
zombie under skin. It's zombie under there.
What I look like, fucking iDubbbz and his fucking girlfriend. More fucking likes. Fuck you. I don't give shit. I stay here on YouTube. I give you little secrets. Rip off old lady. Fuck you. No one care about you like me. Please.
Give Unk some likes or he
I
will
want
crash out.
iDubbbz to come on the stream.
We'll probably get
iDubbbz,
him.
will you come on the stream?
He's not doing much these days.
Yeah, will you come on? You're in Toronto. Come down. I don't have any.
He's in Toronto?
He's in Toronto or something. Canada.
Damn, sorry to hear it.
Yeah.
Place sucks.
That fucking second world country.
Shakes, I get ya. Ian, have you thought about rebranding the Ian Joma to distance yourself from the parasocial old iDubbbz fans? No, not even in the slightest. I want to always exist in their heads, and I enjoy the disappointment that they're overcome with when they see me. Because when an incel is disappointed in you, you know you're doing something right. I was an old fan despite the unsavory and problematic takes. No worries. I will say, if I were to reflect right now on the some of the old stuff. Like some of it was really like it was a good start, right? I think the freedom of speech N-word take was like maybe a fine place to start at, but I needed to do a lot more reflecting and a lot more experiencing life. A little bit scary. Will you ever box again? Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that, and I think once I'm like comfortably in the 200 to 210 pound range, and I've been able to maintain that for like, I don't know, 6 months or something, I think I'll box Sam Hyde. I need to get some sort of revenge, and also I think it would be great to freaking that would be one of the most rewarding knockouts imaginable. So yeah, that's where my sights are set. We gotta have how did the fuck do you gain 30 pounds like that? Oh, by eating and lifting and eating and lifting. Dude's huge though. Yeah, but in boxing you just have to get into the same category of weight class. So if I'm 200 pounds or heavier, as long as I'm 200 pounds, I can fight someone who's 250. I could fight someone who's 300.
Documentary iDubbbz came out to shoot.
Yeah.
Because we want to release our footage from that.
Yeah.
Because the footage, I don't think the footage is going to be released.
Gotcha.
What do you think about that? Here's the thing. We don't want to like put iDubbbz on blast or do anything weird. iDubbbz came out. He shot a like documentary with me and Nick and the crew here, and I think I probably blew it personally with him, and it's through no fault of his. Whatever. I sent him it doesn't even matter. I think I probably kind of like overwhelmed him. He was on Twitter. He was on Twitter trying to line up fights with people. Mm-hmm. And I was like, yo, can you get me in there? Let me get a fight with Fantano. And I think I bothered him too much. Something like that. I wasn't like an asshole or anything, but I think I probably just texted him too many times. Like we went to Joey, can you open up the iDubbbz gaslighting document? we came up with a lot of funny ideas to like pull tricks and like I hired this crackhead girl to pretend to be my girlfriend, and she said that she told iDubbbz that I like abused her and all this stuff. And we did all these funny like prank things, but it wasn't to make him look like an asshole. It was to like make his project funnier. Yeah. Like we wanted to make, because the thing is, I like iDubbbz. I think he's funny, and I know he was getting like some static or whatever with people online. I wanted to make a video with iDubbbz where it was like, oh my god, this is fucking crazy mayhem. This is funny.
Yeah,
and make something cool. So we have the iDubbbz gaslighting video document here. This was our prep document. Can you scroll down?
Before anything was filmed, this was like the day one prep.
And part of what went wrong was I think iDubbbz was kind of trying to punk me a little bit. Yeah. And like make me look like a guy that had like fallen off, which I have. Like I've fallen off. Like undoubtedly. The clip I was thinking of was just Ethan Klein talking about what a shithole Israel is, and it's really funny.
Yeah. I'm sure me and his son
so he knows what he's saying.
You can close this.
Although I don't think
he looks good.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He's got Ethan Klein syndrome.
What is going on?
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Fucking Fester Adams. Why?
Poor bastard. He's in the middle of nowhere. Like he's up in the middle of nowhere somewhere in Canada.
Who, Ethan Klein?
No.
Harley?
No.
Oh, yeah.
iDubbbz?
iDubbbz is in California, I think.
Ew. No, he's in Canada now.
Really?
Yeah, he's living in like a house in Canada or something.
Why?
Because his girl brought him there.
She pimping him out?
Yeah, he lives in Canada with his wife.
Alberta.
And I was yeah, he's like and it's not in like a nice area. It's in like a rough area.
Let's not talk about.
No, I thought he should come out and do in an honest way. I didn't think all of it was that. I thought we all got along when we were shooting the thing.
I think you were missing a sort of thread that was underlying that.
Yeah, I wasn't with him. I was just on the. We have pictures of him. He's like got our arm around us, smiling and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that was fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I think he kind of wanted to like. He wanted to come out here and see something depressing, and we like ended up making this kind of like funny thing. Stuff to buy, lots of alcohol, a bunch of Pokemon cards. Try to tell him what Pokemon is as if it's some new thing like crypto. Buy parakeets from Petco. Fill fridge with unbagged meat. Spend 10K on scratch tickets. A bunch of dead wasps.
Quarter pound of weed on the table.
All right, scroll down. So we wanted to say part of it was like he was going to come out and see like where was I in my career after having like fallen off or whatever, and I wanted to be like, well, we're just rapping, we're just like we're like laying down tracks now, and rapping all day. And Joey was like doing all this shit like yo, check it out. This is kind of like a Drake beat, like making him listen to beats and shit. Record a lot of bad rap music. Stage fright where Sam re-records breaths, insists the auto-tune's in the wrong key. Super quiet ad-libs. like a song with the hook swag like Hyde. Stage fight over who gets to use the alias Cream Boy. Keep fucking up takes and blame someone else. Oh man. Yeah, set off smoke detector while recording. One song entirely stolen U2 Sunday Bloody Sunday lyrics. We had Wecking. You know who Wecking Ball is?
Yeah.
We had him come out and pretend to be security, and he would stand in front of the door, and you'd have to get his authorization to go out.
He didn't pick up on it?
Who, Wecking Ball?
No.
iDubbbz?
No.
He picked up kind of like pretty quick.
He knew something was weird. Yeah.
He knew who Weck was.
Give up the act at all.
Have Weck ask iDubbbz in private if he can help him with rent. Man, I wish I took him out in the Trans Am.
Oh no!
And I went all out. It was crazy. It was awesome.
That car's a fucking hell ride. Hellhole.
So let's check out. Can we check out the footage? Should we look at the footage? Let's scroll down the rest of this list here and just briefly have it on screen. During sparring, chanting "Ooga Chaka."
Sparring, being
Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka.
Be insecure about how good we are.
Yeah, Keep doing wrestling shit, but say it's boxing. Yo, bro, I'm boxing you right now. In-car boxing for self-defense situations.
Start sparring while out to dinner. That's so fucking funny.
Oh, and then the fake girlfriend.
The fake girlfriend, she shaved her head for this. She looked fucking totally wrecked. And she was like going in iDubbbz's pockets, like looking around in his pockets, trying to feel around and shit.
No. The first few
funny.
minutes of them meeting, she walks up behind him and puts her hands like this in his back pockets. And he's already uncomfortable like that.
She smashed it. She was so fucking
no
good, man.
Fucking way.
Best
Who was that?
cast member.
Just this girl.
Actress
like an actress type chick who was
No
like down
way.
for everything. Like shaved her fucking head. I paid her to shave her head. And she was like totally believable. She was like acting drugged out and like it was fucking nuts.
Awesome.
Tries to have a 3 or 4-way, keeps saying she loves fucking on coke.
We can send her to the gas station to buy blunt wraps.
Alone. Yeah. I thought of a lot of stuff about that other girl, like sending her to the gas station to like buy shit. Like get me a
give me a soda.
Yeah.
Go down the street a half a mile.
When we all left, you stay here and lock up.
Oh yeah, leaving her alone to lock up after us when we leave. And let's scroll down. What else we got here? Office. Put fake shit on the bathroom floor. Joey brandishing gun just in case I have to hot someone. Keep telling iDubbbz about altcoins he should buy. Like we did this thing where we were like crypto trading. Like
I refer to iDubbbz as Max Mofo.
Screen, yeah, screen with USD live chart, just USD, like a ticker.
Yeah.
It's just $1. It's always been $1.
Flip the breaker and pretend the power is out. Sam insists we keep working and gets really mad. Work on pen and paper. Okay, anything else? Buy fake Beeple NFTs. Jet was in the corner on the Xbox the whole time. Yeah, I know. That's fine. Scroll down. What else we got?
I would have done that too. I would have taken that job.
It is slowly
Xbox all
revealed
day.
Sam is an adult baby and eats applesauce and baby food in private. Pacifier. Sam temper tantrum. I wanted to go karting. We didn't go karting. We rented the slingshot though. You remember?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Lockdown night. Fuck man. We have so many funny ideas. Okay. I was also like repeatedly really thankful, like grateful to iDubbbz throughout this documentary because in my opinion, he has way more subscribers than me. He's like shedding light on like what my shtick is. So I was like super thankful. I mean, I guess that doesn't really matter, but well, some people have different styles. There's different styles to love making.
Yeah.
love making.
Yeah. She was making love to him in a really funny way.
Okay, let's go through. Let's jump straight to advice here. I guess we'll round it out. Let me read. I'll read one while we still have camera. Edit out the part of me licking my fingers, or just bleep it. Beep. Let's scroll. We're going to X-Feds Really. So this is after we posted Kickstarter TV 7, and I introduced my friend. He said he was an FBI agent, and it's bleep that name. He's obvious. He's like he doesn't have a bank account. Like he's obviously one of these kids that's like paint on his fingers all the time. Doesn't have a bank account. Doesn't know how to drive.
Yeah, had a Snickers for fucking Thanksgiving
yesterday.
Year.
Yeah, no, he had his Snickers 3 days ago. That's the last time he ate.
Yeah.
Anyway, I introduced him as an FBI agent. So someone thought I was serious and wrote back. X-Feds Really? Also, not content for PGL. Skip if you're looking for that. I'm going to make this as brief as possible, getting some things off my chest, as this started out as a real quick word about the Fed you had on Kickstarter TV, but snowballed into more. My hope is that you missed my last 2 emails, and we'll skip this one as well. But in case you read it, I'm writing, and if you don't read, the writing process will have done something for me. I can't do any more damage than I have. Also, those last emails I sent you while I was drunk, and I apologize for the hostility, insults, and weirdness, and I regret following through with sending them. But I can't take that back now, nor can I hope for you to forgive it. But this apology is as much as I can do. I forgive you.
Yeah, no big deal, man. Everybody says things when they're drunk. Everything's going to be fine.
Everybody fucks up sometimes.
It's okay.
Buddy. But what in the Sam hell are you doing collaborating with / visiting with Fed scum in any form? Do you know what kind of evil, aberrant, anti-life creatures that they are? The police? I've actually been around people of their culture before, and I know just how inhuman they are of character and disposition. These are the greatest enemies of the people that there is. I mean, he's got some points here. That guy, Radcliffe Cooling, a pseudonym? I couldn't find anything on him from Google at a cursory glance, but I didn't look that hard. Is he really one of those agents that came to visit you all those years ago?
Because he took a cursory glance.
Look a little deeper next time into the Jewish police. I'm sure you observed the occultic iconography that was in the painting on his wall behind you in the video. Or was that in your house, Samuel Hyde Steen? Can you play a sound effect? You got anything? I don't think that was cool, but it was definitely interesting. If I had to give any positive feedback, I just don't think it was any good on principle. When I was in jail, I likewise found myself communing with contradictory types, but that was a bit more for survival, I think. I wouldn't go hang out with a Bloods gangbanger outside of jail. And even worse, a fucking demonic Brazilian automaton mother golem. Or golem if you're Jewish pronouncing it. Well, nice touch having a copy of How to the U.S. government on the desk while you made that. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on with you these days. My own guess is that you, like so many other capitalist, libertarian nationalists, are in sick need of social acceptance. And being in the position in the society you grew up with, thinking would be still around when you grew up, that you always dreamed of yourself being in. You try to recreate a sense of having that while you go along for the ride and the living of the last days, blah, 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 doomsday zombie apocalypse. Okay.
No.
But I am going to turn my life around at a late age after having spent it aimless and careerless and wasted. And fuck you for saying I'm finished and all I can do is learn to press flowers. Watch me. That's what I said about people. If you're trying to learn how to do something at like age 35, it's over. You're done. If you're trying to get up off your feet and become something at age 40,
you're in a fucking.
You're done. You should press flowers.
You're in the press. What's the guy from Wolf of Wall Street?
Gordon Gekko? Or Wolf of Wall, fucking...
That guy. What the fuck is his name? He's so fucking...
Jordan? Is it
Jordan Belfort?
Yeah, Jordan Belfort, yeah.
He does those like things. Motivational things.
You can get up and go. It doesn't matter how old you are. If you're 50, get up and go right now.
Gary V's, Jordan Belfort's like actually broke. I don't know. It's so cool.
Also, that advice segment in an early episode of PGL where you gave advice to a trad thought who contacted you was quite cringy as coming off male feminist and beta chump and made me lose some respect for you. Yes, you lost my respect points.
No.
That boyfriend of hers should beat you up for calling him a momo, telling his trad hole to leave him. You were wrong in your advice. It does not apply to females. Your whole handling of that and the example you set was in the wrong. And that was a typical stupid whore acting like she's in an abusive relationship. I would have just told her that she already knows what to do, and she's probably made up her mind and what she's doing. She's just looking for attention. If not the case, too bad a disloyal whore sought a liberal millennial hedonist who still retains the symptoms of the liberal society he was reared in. Anyway, that was pretty good. If you were writing that as a joke, that's one of the funniest things I've ever written. If you're trolling me right now, that's pretty good.
He's the funny.
And
you know who it is?
You're just what?
It's Fred Armisen.
That would be. Can you imagine what a genius level that would have to be if Fred Armisen was writing fucking
Amy
that?
Schumer wrote that.
Dude, I'd become the biggest Amy Schumer fan. And if you're drunk or that's actually how you feel, I'm glad you got a chance to vent there. Please do not email me again. This is a bit gay.
Hey, dude, check me out.
Yo, sign me up for a fight. I'm 5'10", 160, but I can easily bulk to 190. You looked so trash in that video. You looked like you were about to come from being choked so hard and dominated by a man. I will fight you, our epic rivalry, blah, blah, blah. Launch our alt-right media group with Nick Fuentes and a Nazi catboy screamer. Message me on Riot. It's encrypted for more details. So this fucker is trying to make me sign up for some secret encrypted chat fucking program again. He's got me fucking going on Telegram, Signal, Cyberdust. That's Mark Cuban's. Mark Cuban had a messaging app called Cyberdust.
What was going on in there?
I couldn't tell you.
Porn.
Well, part of the point of Cyberdust was that the when you send someone a dust, that's like a text.
Yep.
Send them a dust.
A dust.
It vanishes into dust.
Yes.
30 seconds after it's
That's
seen.
not chopped up pieces of kids.
It's cyber
dust.
No, it's Cyberdust.
And that's the magic of dust.
That's how it works.
I like Mark Cuban's stupid facial.
Yeah, exactly.
He bought a
He looks like a fucking he looks
like
a
robot
trying to pretend not to be Jewish a little bit.
It's not his real name.
It's not.
It's not. I don't know if you knew that. I'm gonna give you level 1. Level 1.
Did he go to school with Bill de Blasio?
He went to he had a 4th period history with Bill de Blasio. And he's like, Wilfred, I want to change my name.
What?
Mark Cuban. I think it's cool. Cuba and like 1957 Chevys and shit. Taxis.
They'll think you're Latino or something.
Like it, but I want to like reside and I want to do all kinds of business in Texas, even though I'm from fucking Pennsylvania.
That name doesn't sound Jewish. Why would you use that?
Because I think I'll be able to take this a little further if I lived in a Latin American community.
All right, man. Whatever.
Wilfred, what are you talking about? You were just talking to me about changing your name to Bill de Blasio because you thought The Godfather was awesome.
Yeah, well, that's more American. Sounds cooler.
Where are you going to go do your business where a name like Bill de Blasio would do you well? That's yeah. That guy's cool. My favorite part about that picture is how insanely gay it is. Like that's it. That's the most. Like I feel like that's like a fucking picture. That's like if Grindr was a picture. That's it.
Even the pose with like the sort of not a fist, not a relaxed hand, and the arms are kind of like you know.
I mean, he's pretty jacked, so
he's
that's
got a
cool.
nice bulge going on there. I can scroll.
My response to him would be this.
Yeah, just light touching. That's it right there. There's your response.
There you go, man. Yeah, no, definitely, dude.
Hold on,
what are you doing? I'm like, just use your imagination. That's the only fair thing I can say to that, man. Just to be fair to you, dude.
Just to keep it 51-50. Keep it 55-50.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, have you seen that guy?
Who's that?
Can we show Nick the 55-50 guy? Crip C-Mac.
Yeah, man, I see you doing your thing, man. You know, you've been going viral.
Hood.
You know, making some big
On
moves,
Hood.
doing a lot of good stuff, man. Definitely, man. Well,
Definitely, I totally understand what you're
you talked about
saying.
growing up a little bit, but
Yeah.
you know, I think we talk about it a little bit more, but let people get to know you a little bit more.
C5 cessful.
I mean, I think
Holy
everybody knows you
shit.
from-
Back 5, California, and stayed out here with my auntie out here in California on Hood. You find me in but as far as out here, the lifestyle-
Is he really pressing the word 5?
Yeah.
Is that really going on?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! That's like the My Pillow guy.
Yeah.
He's just like, if I just keep saying shit like that, you nick me?
Was that like a big thing? And everybody-
Wow.
You nick me?
Say a lot. You find me. She got a big juicy booty. No disrespect, 5JC. You find me. She's a big
what?
juicy. booty.
5JC? You lost
Very
it.
beautiful. I'm gonna keep it 55th straight, and her music is great. On Hood.
Beautiful?
Yeah, you listen to her music.
Crips are blue.
I don't. You find me, but I've heard some tracks.
Imagine other Crips being like, here we go with this fucking guy.
Kid on Hood, young on Hood, like
He says
man,
booty,
like,
but he
on
doesn't
Hood.
say
Was that
bitch.
Crazy in Love?
He says
Crazy in Love
sitch.
with her and Jay-Z? That
'Cause he-
motherfucker
a
was
B is a
skyrocketing
blood.
on Hood.
So instead of saying
They
bitch,
listen
he
to
says
Beyonce a lot
sitch.
out there? Was that like a...
Oh, C. Anywhere where there's supposed to be a B is a C.
Replace it with a C.
So
yeah.
it's kind of like Pig Latin.
Mm-hmm.
Like you the goo, other guy, other guy, for the guck, you the into the gitch. You the goo, another go, how the go, to the goo, to the guck, leather go, like leather guy, the guess. Do you know how to do that?
What, Pig Latin?
Yeah.
It's like ig pay. You put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that one too. Ukfe
Yeah.
uye.
Yeah.
Remember when you were a kid? Ukfe uye. You 5 me?
You nick me?
You nick me? That's what I'm talking about.
All right, let's pause this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're about to wrap it up. And we're back.
Time machine.
And we're back. Time machine. Time.
Man, I forgot one of the angels back in time. Can you fire the machine back up?
Fuck, they should make it. Did you ever play Michael Jackson's Moonwalker?
No.
They should do a sequel called Corey Feldman's Angel Rescue. But look up Michael Jackson Moonwalker Arcade. Let's show Nick what that looks like. Damn.
Who's that? Macaulay Culkin.
Sick.
Get them. Round 1. It's a party at David Geffen's house.
That's him up there in the wheelchair.
Get the Olsen twins for me. I want to suck them. Oh, where's Joey Lawrence? He's
I
supposed
want
to
a
be
bite.
here.
I need a bite.
Oh, David Geffen tied me up 30 minutes ago. Why are you untying my knots? I'm gonna fuck little Mayim Bialik, that little nasty bitch.
That's my, what's the Japanese rope bondage?
Shiburi?
Shiburi, yeah. That's my shiburi.
I don't know what that is, though.
That shiburi took me 45 minutes.
Oh, come on. That was my good Shiburi.
Look at this. He's a robot now. He got the superpower.
Wow.
This is the street. He's got the gangsters.
Wow.
It's incredible.
He's beating up Italians.
This is so fucking awesome.
Are you kidding me? Look at this. Look at this. Walking around here thinking he owns the place. Get him, boys.
Is that like a Brando?
What?
Is that like a Brando type voice?
That was it's Tony Soprano.
Did you know Marlon Brando's in one of Michael Jackson's music videos in a gangster role? Did you know that?
Get out of here, Sammy.
He might even say, "Get 'em, boys."
Get 'em, boys. I'm bisexual.
Gotta look that up next.
You can look that up too. How Marlon Brando was bisexual.
He was not bisexual. They
Yes, he was.
They besmirched his name.
Never. I like sucking and fucking.
They besmirched his name.
No, they didn't. I enjoyed it.
Oh man, look at this! Rock My World.
We got the Derek Knot, the Dread Knot with $20. Sam, I make comedy.
More like the Derek Knot.
Sam, I make comedy videos, but they take forever to make, and I can't post very often. Do you think it would be better?
Yeah, and they don't make money.
Do you think it would be better to sacrifice quality for quantity while I build an audience, or stay slow and steady? Channel is the Dreadnought.
You got to move fast, man. And everybody knows.
With a knot, as in like a rope knot.
I've seen a comment where people. I talk down on comedy. I tell people not to do it, and people are like, "Oh, he's doing exactly what Tim Heidecker did. He's keep making it so that people can't get into comedy." I'm telling you, as a precautionary tale, it took me 10 years of working my ass off and being ridiculed and having my family and friends look at me like an asshole before I started making $1,000. Just so you know, that's the entry point there. Okay. So if you want practical advice on how to get your shit together, it's not comedy. That being said, I would never try to cock block somebody from coming up comedy wise. How do we find this guy?
It's one word, the DREDDKNOTT.
The DREDD.
Yeah, it's all one word.
KNOT. Okay.
It's spelled just like this.
Oh, one word with 2 T's. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, yeah.
Let's see. What do we got here?
Strap on a last-minute costume and load up on Ozempic. It's Halloween once again. Halloween's a time for walks through the neighborhood and bizarre stories about the terrors that await trick-or-treaters. But for the most basic among us, it's their annual chance at getting some recognition, a pity laugh, and support on social media just for cosplaying a recent event. At the start of the year, the country was engrossed in the saga of a Chinese spy balloon floating overhead. Drawing attention away from the other big white foreign object causing controversy at the time, the balloon drifted across the country, its journey cataloged by paranoid schizophrenics with superhuman resistance to UV light. After yet another government assassination, the balloon and its indeterminate cargo plummeted to Earth, crushing basic people's excitement but leaving them with a mind-blowing idea to combine a gender reveal and a topical Halloween costume. Driven using the Joe Rogan of controllers and shaped like a DIY fleshlight, the OceanGate submarine disappeared as it descended to the wreckage of the Titanic. As the search for the missing submarine dragged on, the internet was flooded with information about the sub's ridiculous construction and how billionaires have different hobbies from the rest of us. While hypothetical philanthropists discussed their theoretical generosity.
So, it's not comedy. It's like these are like YouTube videos. This animation stuff is not adding. This takes a lot of time. I can tell you spent a lot of time on this. You are doing what Gordon Ramsay calls being a busy idiot, which I am guilty of to an extreme degree. Thinking that taking this stuff into Photoshop and matting it out and making it transparent and making it animated is in any way interesting to your viewers. Nobody gives a fuck that this Hunter Biden is like on an iPad floating across the screen, and that there's this like
new conspiracy theory, another whistleblower to talk about the
sort of Monty Python. Like, this is a lot. You're putting in a lot of work. I wouldn't call this quality though. I'd call it being a busy idiot. And that sounds like an insult. It is. I hope that you stop doing it. But I'm guilty of this myself to a painful degree. Don't do this. Like nobody, all this shit that you added in the frame, like these, it doesn't.
The non-human.
It doesn't make it funny. It doesn't make it more interesting. You know what I mean? Like it's visually, this is kind of interesting. Like this is almost, if this were a little bit better, I might be like, oh, I could see someone making that a desktop wallpaper or something. but it's not. One of the most painful things for me, it took me 10 years to realize that my silly Billy ass teacher at RISD, sound teacher, he said that sound is 70% of the film. Sound is 70%, the visuals are 30%. For film, I disagree. I don't even know. I don't know. I would have to take some time to think about it. But I think Ryder Rips did a thing once where he put an iPhone video. He put a shitty iPhone video. I think I've seen this a few times, actually. A shitty iPhone video with a good lav mic and a cinema camera, like an Alexa or something, with a shitty microphone. And the cinema camera, the $100,000 camera with the audio that's being captured by a cell phone is unwatchable. The cell phone camera, the shitty camera with good audio, is completely watchable. So what's interesting here is your voice, your personality. What I would do, look up the quartering, and this guy puts out videos every day. Fuck off. Fuck off!
I'll give you 2,000 off any car.
Hey,
Fuck
I
you.
know.
This guy puts out videos every
It's not
day.
required.
There's no Photoshop compositions. There's no stuff flying around. There's no animation. He's got 1.5 million subs. He's producing content every day. What's interesting is his personality, his voice, his takes, etc. Okay, so what you need to do.
Strap on a last-minute costume.
I don't give a fuck that you did this in Photoshop. Actually, I hate it. I hate it. It's not funny. It's not interesting to look at.
Costumes.
Boring. Boring.
Just to go sit in the dark for the 5-hour double feature.
Boring and gay. Put your face out there. And listen, if your
sex is everywhere these days. It's ruined careers and created.
The audio's good. Your takes, people listen to these takes, I think. I don't think that your takes are like, I don't think there's anything wrong with what you're saying. You're saying it kind of fast, but maybe saying it fast is good. Your voice, I would practice shit with your voice. I would get a microphone. I would get the Glenn Beck microphone, or the Shure SM7B, but this Lewitt LCT 240 Pro, I'd get a microphone like that, and I would take some voice practice.
Even more. Hence, Adam22 and Lena the Plug. What may look like a skate park drug dealer and an escaped cast member of the Jersey Shore are actually a husband and wife podcasting duo who film porn with their guests. Earlier this year, the internet went wild.
I would try to make your voice a little deeper, a little more melodic, and I would practice reading stuff at different paces. I would never, this Envato video clips and animation stuff, I think you should never do that again. I think that's a total dead end. I think that animating anything is a huge waste of time. You should never ever do this again. Just put up an image if you got to put something up. Put your face up. Even if you're ugly, I would enjoy calling you ugly.
It's good for engagement.
It's good for engagement. I'd put the link. I'd say this fucking ugly neckbeard has some good takes. Or if I disagree with you, I'd say, look at this ugly neckbeard. I hate him. You know, put your face on here. Maybe lose some weight so you're not totally deplorable or whatever.
Yeah,
but
you gotta get in peak physical fitness like this.
The animation's boring, and then practice reading in varying paces. So fast, slow when it's time to make the point. You know what I mean? Like, the Dreadnought is a comedy commentary and reaction channel that features videos about a wide range of topics. Basically, what I do is find something that's weird, funny, interesting, etc., and write jokes about it. Like, practice fast, slow. See if you can get that cadence going, work on your cadence. But put your face up, and then just have a frame,
It's not required.
like this frame, like your fucking icon, your socials, all that shit, and then just film yourself talking. That's what I would do. By the way, this Dreadnought guy, I didn't mean to shit on you excessively. I think that you should keep making stuff. I think you should probably yeah, man, you gotta like furiously up the rate at which you're making stuff, because you did one 3 weeks ago, 4 months ago, 11 months ago.
A year ago.
Unacceptable. But I think you can go ahead and I don't think it's a waste to keep pushing. I think you should keep doing it. What's the other guy we're supposed to look up?
We got the Dreadnought again with $20. I really appreciate the advice. Everything you said makes perfect sense. I have a full-time job and someone else there has been fired for stuff they did online, which is why I don't show my face in the video. Also, I just bought a Shure SM7B.
Just work faster, but keep at it.
Cameron since 10, thoughts on the MMO online communities and Asmongold?
MMO online communities?
Yeah.
Listen, if your life is so bad, if it's so terminally bad that you know you're useless and that's just how it is, and you've tried every avenue, then by all means get into an MMO community. But all the socializing, and I was gonna make a separate video about this, but all the socializing is poisonous. You're wasting so much time. And I see it, and it's not just Zoomers on the internet. I see it everywhere. I go into a jiu-jitsu gym. And you know what I want? Jiu-jitsu. Can you hold off on the $10 donations? Let me just get through this point here.
Yeah.
So I go to a jiu-jitsu gym. I shower. I put on my outfit. It takes me only 15 minutes to drive there, but getting to and from the car, that's 5 minutes. This whole thing is a 2-hour ordeal. I get there, and the actual instruction, the actual class, the actual learning is 20 minutes of stuff, if that. You come in, and when you leave, there's the warm-up and the cool-down, and that consists of walking around other guys, socializing. Hey, man, you see that Eddie Alvarez fight? You see Matt Poncho? Yeah, he got him in that armbar. That was incredible, dude. Hold on, I got my Rogan Onnit in my bag. You try this, dude? Dude, you try this? It's the new Onnit Black Label, bro. That stuff's serious. Yeah, I got a home gym every fucking time! Same thing at the gym. I'm going to lift. I want to put my headphones on. I want to zone out. I want to be in the zone. Hey, man, you see that fight? He blasted him with a right hand, dude. It was amazing. And it's the same fucking thing no matter what you're into, what your interest is. This is fine if you're a woman and you're learning about yoga or vitamins or breastfeeding, and you're a woman and you want to talk to other women because that's how women stir their brain and get off. That's not you. That's another sector. That's another zone. That's out here. If you're a man, at some point you actually have to fucking do something and stop talking about it, okay? And this is like the #1 time sink for everybody who hits me up, and it's the problem that anytime I'm trying to do something and get roped into some 15-minute conversation about how good this X, Y, and Z was. What was the original question?
Wait, me?
Yeah.
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Dude, I have no fucking clue what's going on right now.
The original question, MMO communities.
Yeah, MMO communities.
Okay.
Socializing.
So yeah, socializing online. Oh my God. I know that it's very hard to find friends. I'm an outgoing person. I'm a popular person. It's taken me a decade. It's taken me my entire adult life to amass the sort of collection of people that I think are worthwhile. That's taken my entire adult life. And I'm like, people reach out to me and want to talk to me. I understand how lonely it can be, how hard it is, how, you know, the wilderness out there. You step outside your mom's house and it's ice cold. It is a bleak nuclear winter. I get that, but you have to monitor what's actually happening when you go on one of these communities, including MDE community, whatever. Even if it's
helps me help my daughter,
based around a positive thing, you just have to monitor where your time is actually going and how meaningful the relationships you're actually building are. That's what I would say. You have to be careful with this online socialization stuff. It's just a time sink. You can resume sending $10 donations now. What was these silly bastards saying?
We got Zach with $20. How long did it take to put together How to Bomb?
I think maybe a year and a half or something to get it like typeset and compiled and printed over 2 years, just because there were these various like one phase couldn't begin until the next phase ended, you know?
We got Jay with $20. Happy holidays, Sam. What are your thoughts on conjoined twins? And what are your thoughts on that delusional twin flame?
Delusional twin flame what?
Redditors?
I have no thoughts about that. And it sounds like something that you'd be better off purging from your memory banks.
We got Sweaty Sock Man with $20. I'm a young guy with a lot of social anxiety.
More like sweaty cock, man. Maybe that's why people don't like you. Because you have a sweaty cock.
The type of shit where you feel fight or flight when you're about to be called in on class. Called on in class. It feels inescapable. Tips and tricks.
I think that might be inescapable. Social anxiety, fight or flight when called on in class. I think that is pretty inescapable. Or is it? I don't know, man. What did I do? I guess my way, when I had social anxiety, I never had it that bad, but when I had it, I would solve it by lashing out and having a public freak out and like being funny, you know?
Yeah.
Which I think worked. People definitely didn't want to like be my friend, but they did want me around, and it was because I would be funny whenever I felt that social anxiety or whatever. But you'll grow out of it. I don't think it's something you need to. A lot of things. Listen, man. A lot of things. I'm 19 years old. How do I do this list of 25 things that are not the main point and are going to solve themselves anyway, right? Like a lot of problems are like this. They're in this category, like they're unsolvable, and they take care of themselves in 10 years anyway. So think about 10 years from now. You're gonna be 10 years older. Your social anxiety will probably be, unless you're a fucking freak, in which case you can't be helped anyway. In 10 years, when you're 30, you're not gonna have social anxiety. So just focus on whatever's going to make your 10-year outlook the best, and don't worry about this shit that like is essentially just, it's happening because you have acne and you have hormones kicking around and you're just in a weird spot. Like if you're in class, fuck being in class. I would never go to a class, and if I did go to a class, I'd own that bitch. Like if they put me in a class right now, hey, what's up? I'm Sam Hyde. I own this class. If anybody has a fucking problem, you suck my dick. Understand? Teach. Get kicked out immediately. But like what I'm saying is you're in a weird artificial position. Like you have to go to a class. That fucking sucks. Like there's nothing normal or cool about going to a class. It fucking sucks. So even if you didn't have social anxiety, you'd have some other thing that's bothering you about the class. So just get the most out of where you are right now. Get the most out of it, and just worry about your 10-year outlook. And any problems you have, think: is this a problem? Am I going to solve this? Am I going to watch YouTube videos about social anxiety and mewing and get one of those the Jawser-size thing, and suddenly I'm going to be an alpha Chad? Or should I just worry about how to be the most self-actualized, richest, well-off, in-shape 30-year-old, where I'm going to be in 10 years anyway, and not waste a bunch of time watching YouTube videos about, yeah, you got to fake it till you make it, man, charisma, blah, blah, blah. Fuck all that. What else is there?
We got Meme TV with $20. Got the email this morning about the papers.
More like 20 cocks. Cock! Don't read that guy's comment. Fuck that guy.
Okay. We got Justin.
It's yogurt. It's not cum.
I thought it was sour cream. We get Justin with $20. Sam.
What'd the last guy say?
Oh,
don't not read his comment. That's very rude.
Got the email this morning about the papers being filed for Fish Tank and confirmed my investment. It's getting exciting.
Boom.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Big bank time.
Hey, what's going on, Casey?
We've got Full-Time Alchemist chiming in. He says, hey, Nick and Alex, I'm 27, driving a gas tanker in Florida. I got my CDL in 2020, and the first few years over the road has rendered me nonverbal in social situations. I make about $75K currently, but the trade-off is 12 to 14-hour night shifts, work through the weekends, and have no life. Any career recommendations for someone who had their social skills sucked away by the road? Or tips on recovering those skills?
Yeah, man. When you get off a shift, why don't you go have a fucking shift drink? Jesus Christ. Come on. You're saying those words too well. You know damn well you can sneak out. You're not driving every day, all day. And if you are, there's one of two things could be happening. You could be making more money driving more hours, which could buy your way out of anything, which is my theory. Oh, you don't like me?
Chat with a lot lizard.
Yeah. Hey, sweetheart, where you going? You going to Missoula?
I get a ride.
Yeah. Hey, can I get a ride? Yeah, I got a little flies on my crotch. So what? I mean, buddy, you're gonna have to. I mean, look, the drinking alone is the age-old watering. The little watering hole is the ages-old secret. Travel alone. Becoming an interesting person there's nothing wrong with that. Gym. I say this to my single friends all the time. Gym, cooking are the safe ones. Those are the nice boy answers. The bad answers that you might not want to hear, drinking alone at decent dive bars with pool tables isn't the worst place to go meet and fuck a girl. She's not going to be pretty.
It's probably the place to go.
It's probably, actually. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Look, I'm not talking about, you're not going to go fuck Kate Hudson.
Higher the average BMI.
Yes.
The better your chances.
Yeah, you want to, like, wheezing, not from you, from her.
Walking from the bar stool to the
yes. Like, this is not a scenario. Listen, you're a truck driver. Okay? I'm a fucking fat slob with red, flaky skin. We're not talking about being supermodels. Okay? We're talking about being stinkies. It's okay. We don't have to be embarrassed here. No one in this fucking chat is a fucking supermodel. Not a fucking chance. And if they are, they're awkward as shit. So literally they're rendered the same scale. Go fuck an ugly old slob. Please. Please, God. I cannot tell you how angry. Doesn't that drive you fucking nuts? Have you ever had friends who don't get laid for years?
Yeah.
And they like refuse to like bring their standards down?
Mm-hmm.
This drives me up the fucking wall.
Nah, dude.
Dude, that's gross. You know what's gross? Not being a normal person who has a job and a functioning member of society, not getting pussy because of standards. Gross. We all shit. And I'll be honest with you. Take it from someone who knows, not me, maybe someone better looking than I am. They'll tell you. I mean, I think every comedian in the world says it. The 4, 5, 6 sex is always better. My wife's a 3.
Drop that down a scale, yeah.
Yeah.
The 2, 3, 4.
My wife, when I met her, she had a tooth growing out of her nose. Guess what I did? I fucked it. No. And the fucking, the ego, whatever ego people have is like, I have standards. I shouldn't. Listen, I'm not saying marry Kate Hudson at a pool hall. But I'm talking to a person who has no social skills, all right? You are broken. You have not had human contact. You need it. Go to the gym, go to the supermarket, talk about recipes. I don't know how to make this. Can I have help? Asking for a favor is a way to do it. Hey, I don't understand what a leak is. Can you tell me what a leak is? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, cooking class. I don't want to. That's normie shit. I'm more of a favor of like seriously. I want you to be inside a Pontiac Sunbird, getting fingered. You need it. You need to move the needle. Get it out of your system.
There, guys. Look on the bright side. And sometimes the bright side is, of course, a fat girl.
Sometimes the bright side is a chunky girl singing Mr. Brightside at karaoke because she knows all the words because she's sad and thinks that she has a shot with the lead singer of the Killers.
Man83 says OpenAI chat is pretty limited, but it's good for solving basic algorithms and creating programs. Still have a very long way to go before Skynet becomes a thing.
Skynet will never be a thing.
James, since 10, been on a mental journey this past couple months. Just want to say thank you for pulling the truth out of me. I feel in control of my diet, emotions, finances. Honestly, just loving life right now. Thank you.
Thank you, man. And it's progressive. It's step by step. Like, you have to just fight for those little victories. Like, if you're waking up at 3 p.m. and you wake up and you're like, oh my God, my day is blown. I woke up at 3 p.m. That's fine. Just tomorrow, wake up at 2:45. That's how you do it. You just add. You keep building momentum, and don't kick yourself when you're down. When you get hit and you're like, oh, I had dominoes again. I woke up at 6. Just do better the next day. You can start right now. Like, if you realize at 4 p.m. that you didn't do anything today that you're supposed to do, and like you just had the worst, in terms of productivity, the worst day ever, and like you ate garbage food, you can start right then. Like 4:35, get back on the horse, and just be like, make a to-do list for tomorrow, plan out tomorrow. But you can always pick yourself up. Yeah. Yeah, Julian has this.
Get close to the mic.
What I've started doing is I have.
Yo, you click like it helps me help my daughter.
This is OpenAI.
6701 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, your shit doesn't work. You're all gonna be broke and jobless in a year, and I hate you.
I have one thing I rely on doing though, which is folding laundry. But yeah. Like
incredible.
Something
you gotta explain.
Something like concrete because I'll get overwhelmed and I'm like, okay, well, I had a shitty day. Like, what can I do right? Like, what can I fix?
You have to make yourself like a robot.
Yeah, like I have like laundry is like the one thing that's my baseline.
If you treat all the stuff that overwhelms you in your life, if you treat it like a list, like a laundry, like a list of what you have to do, like put the detergent in, close the door. Like that's, if you go into robot mode, that can help you with the cyclical thinking.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and it's just like a go-to thing, I guess.
Yeah.
That I can do to kind of get myself out of that hole instead of trying to fabricate a new list of shit to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just something that gets me back in the groove of doing shit for myself.
No, I think the same thing, because what happens is you get trapped in these loops these thought loops that are like very difficult to escape.
I just have a couple things I do that like I know will get me out of that. Like I got a juicer and making juice.
I was never in.
If I had a really bad day, I just make some juice.
Just make some juice.
It works though. It really does. Especially with something like that, because it's like actually good for your body too.
I go to an Asian massage parlor.
Yeah, I just jack off and I play COD.
Just beat off and play COD. You're good to go.
Also, not having a video game console. My Xbox, after it got stolen, it actually made my life like way better.
Uninstalling COD is a life
COD's
quality.
like so bad for you, honestly.
I uninstalled it on my home computer. It's just
yeah, I don't play COD at
sucking
home.
me dry. Where's Jet?
Who's Jet?
He's on an unauthorized bathroom break. Chris, how much money do we have? Chris, where's my money? 1.3 million? Okay, that's good for me.
I was never in this for the money. But it turns out that the money was an absolute necessity for me. I tried to live the dream. I tried to have a job, a girlfriend, another job, and I failed. But the good thing about the American dream is that you can just go to sleep and try it all again the next night.
We got Hallucinate with 20 British pounds. Appreciate the comment, Sam. I'm finally in a
Hallucinate with 20 rich pals.
I'm finally in a well-paying trade.
He's in a well? Get out.
20.
You're in that well? Get out.
Here's 20 quid for you. Hope the conversion rate is terrible. Thank you.
Thank you so
We
much.
got Bra with 20
Hey,
bucks.
by the way, everybody, thank you for, thank you for being my fans and supporting me and supporting my friends and everything over the years. Because I just really appreciate you.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you.
And that's from the heart.
Thank you so much. And I really do, pretty often try to mentally focus on providing you with whatever at the crossroads of the most entertaining thing that's able to make the money to support the keep it going. But I'm glad you guys are you've been with me through all this shit, and I hopefully the payoff is going to continue to be there. I think I'm excited to share world peace too, and keep this going until I'm 85 years old and have some violent episode with I'll probably realistically I'll probably something to do with minorities or something on an airplane or something like that. Just go out like that and just have
The legacy.
a legacy of shit, which is fine. That's what old crazy people do. I'll be on. We're more like 65, but I'm gonna keep working until
Burger King hat crown.
I'll
guy.
be the Burger King hat crown guy.
Part 2
We'll
times
see.
10.
I'll get there, but in the meantime, I'm gonna continue to try my very best to not disappoint you guys and keep the entertainment flowing. On my arm right here, I've written "Be likable and be less negative," and I don't want. I'm negative because people, send in. I'm negative. It's just my nature. It's just what it is. But I'm not a nihilist, and I am an optimist. I really do mean that, and I don't want people to get the wrong idea. So I'm going to make a conscious effort here to be less negative. I think it's funny sometimes. It's funny, for Indians and stuff like that.
There's a balance to it.
There's a balance to it, and I don't want to have the balance be askew. I think that's probably unhealthy.
Yeah.
What'd that fucking kid say?
We got Bra with 20 bucks. I walked in on my uncle in his butt one time. Apparently, he says it gets him high quicker than smoking it.
Yeah, that's actually a better way to do it.
Yeah.
AIDS art. Keith Haring. You know what's so funny, man? It's like a rare victory for AI. You know who Keith Haring is?
Vaguely.
His final painting was this one that was the drips there and the fact that it's unfinished. This is because he was dying of AIDS. So that's his final painting. And
was it like a do-rag?
What is it, a do-rag?
You know what I'm talking about?
No, this is a painting.
I know, but the
No.
design.
It's just a design. It's just a painting. Here he is posing with it. Nice, dude. But one of the rare AI victories was that there was a prominent thing. They used AI to finish the painting, which is really, really funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
Because the point of the art is to draw attention to the circumstances around his death, to bring attention to the AIDS crisis. And people like this Donnell Villager guy, people who have DeviantArt accounts and these absolute, like inside their brain, it's a peanut. Like the X-ray, it's like a Looney Tunes cartoon where there's a peanut inside their brain. And this comment, the story behind this painting is so sad. Weepy face. Now using AI, we can complete what he couldn't finish. Heart. That's so funny and perfect. It's beautiful. And I don't. Is it originally a troll that this? That's a majestic troll if that's the case, but that's just it's just really funny, man. Completed using AI generates backlash. text. Unofficial. Fallout mod manager. Texture pack. Project Beauty.
We got Kafka with $20. Thoughts
What's
on
that guy, that little dude saying here?
thoughts on Trevor Moore?
You know, I really never watched The Whitest Kids You Know, and the clips that I've seen that people have shown me, it always seems funny, but it was not my swag, and I don't think I've ever watched a full episode of it, so I'm sorry to say, but rest in peace to him, and I hope that all of his fans continue to enjoy the work of his that's out there.
Also, is Chris Lynch in on the joke, or is he another fat...
He doesn't know what we're talking about, guys. He doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. Is he another what? Fat what?
Is Chris Lynch in on the joke, or is he another fat white Sam is trying to save and turn Tunable for the army?
Ton able for the army. Yes, he's... Well, you always talk about tunning able for the army, Chris.
Yeah.
And I think that's...
honorable.
It is honorable, yeah. It's also ton able. All right, so we're firing up Fallout 3. So this stream crashes. Make sure you press F.
Hey Sam and Chris, saw your thoughts on fitness/lifting YouTubers. Do you feel the same way about boxing/martial art channels? Any worth watching, or is it all dreck?
What's my feeling on fitness YouTubers? Who, like Jocko? Is that what he's saying?
You just said saw our thoughts on fitness/lifting YouTubers.
I think fitness and lifting YouTubers are great. I think I have choice things to say about Jocko specifically and David Goggins, because they take it to another level. Like they're how can I encapsulate this without ranting about them? If you watched David Goggins and took what he has to say to heart, you would think that if only you could went out and ran for 30 hours, you would be a business owner. Like I think there's something specifically about Jocko and David Goggins that's like hyper focusing on their fitness niche in a way that's really not helpful for you. I like fitness YouTubers in general. I think lifting is great and everybody should lift, but it's just them two specifically. It's like you watch them and you're like, oh man, I should go run for 30 hours and then start a supplement company. And the success of those two, it's not duplicatable. You can't duplicate their success. Regular fitness YouTubers, usually you can, to some degree, duplicate the success that they're selling you. The success that they're selling you, which is, feel better and have a better body and be strong and all that stuff. But there's like an implicit with Jocko and David. I don't think they don't really say this, but there's an implicit thing that like I feel like I'm being sold the idea that you can be like them if you follow their advice, like specifically with them, and you can't unless you like have a lightning stroke of luck where you get a book deal and you get featured on Joe Rogan. That's how you would duplicate their successes, by having Joe Rogan launch you into the success stratosphere. I like fitness YouTubers though. I like Elliot Hulse. I like them all. But for martial arts, I would say Coach Barry Robinson. There's a lot of good stuff on dynamic striking. You have to pay for it, so good luck. But Barry Robinson. I think there's one, Scott McLeod, boxing on YouTube. There's one, the very best one, if you're doing it for boxing. He's the least memorable name. The name is so fucking unmemorable. But I think it's E-Boxing Academy. Fucking great name, buddy. But his content is the very best. Let me see. Yeah, E-Boxing Academy. But his content is easily the greatest. Muay Thai, I don't know. Ask Scott. Ask Scott Sullivan on Twitter. Scott Sullivan MMA, is that his Twitter? Yeah, just search for Scott Sullivan MMA because he knows who the good, like the good Muay Thai content, where to get that.
We have Harris new setter with $20. Exact change or pay by plate?
Pay by plate. What do you have time? What are you made of time? Chris, do you feel the need to walk on eggshells around me?
No.
You don't?
No.
Can you start?
I was just thinking about how I'm very silent right now.
Can you start feeling like you need to walk on eggshells around me?
I could, if you did something that made me feel that way.
Snap to anger?
Yeah.
No?
I want to tuck into some Fallout.
Well, not going to happen.
Is it installed? Just the base
No,
game?
I want to talk to you.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? Want to talk about cars?
I want to talk about our intrapersonal dynamic here.
on live stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got any issues with me?
No. You have the funnest...
What?
I walk into the office, you're singing a Chris Lynch song. And I'm like, this is the best.
What the hell are you talking about?
You know what? I actually don't want to talk about it because that's actually a intimate office joke. Office. We shouldn't call this the office. We should call it
the home.
Yeah, it's
you should call your home, your home that you go back to at night. You should call it hell. And this right here, you should call it home
or heaven.
Or heaven. And when you go home at night, you say, "I'm going to hell, guys." And then in the morning, you say, "Oh, good, I get to go to heaven."
That would
sound
make
good?
That would make work. It would like trick myself into thinking my home is horrible.
And then when I scream at you, it's like being screamed at in heaven.
It's an angel.
We don't get in screaming fights.
Oh.
I want to start.
You want to start?
Yeah, I want my voice to be perpetually hoarse from screaming at you and fighting with you.
What should we start?
You know I would never do that, but you know who's really funny with you is Laker.
Yeah.
Because you guys actually do be beefing.
Yeah, in a, like a brotherly sort of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very,
it's pretty funny.
I've never watched Abbott and Costello, but it's like a comedy duo fighting.
Yeah.
That I miss, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, that's he can be a riot.
Is it true that sexual abuse is like hundreds of times worse in public schools than it is in Catholic priests? Can we look that up? I like how you spelled it there. Can we zoom in? Make sure in the edit you zoom in on what you've typed.
It's sexual. It's sexual. In them unpubic schools. Is it worse in unpubic schools than it is in sexual?
This is going to bring up a BBC Pigeon article now.
Me tink.
According to the U.S. Department of Education, nearly 1 in every 10 students nationwide will be subject to sexual misconduct by a school employee sometime between kindergarten. Okay, so it's true. And they need to gas everybody.
That's the Professional Standards and Practices Commission report, correct?
That's from the Department of Gas everybody, and it's true.
I know 4 gym teachers that went to my high school, and they're all dating two dudes like married students.
Great.
Everybody knows that. That's kind of.
I knew all this. There were stories floating around and I wasn't even like linked in. Like the girls that were, I wasn't like their friend. Why would I know about this? Like Kristen, whatever her last name, her getting her butt patted by Mr. Austin, the shop teacher. But I wouldn't have any reason to know about it. I didn't talk to her. Why would I know about that? It's just those stories were like floating around. Like everybody knew.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Lots of them. We had girls with like bad daddy issues in my private high school. And I remember like the girls who were like totally boy crazy are still to this day like totally daddy's girl, like their dads were cops and they were like, oh God, they would like lust over teachers in a way that was like, this one girl was like particularly good at it. But like hearing a girl be that filthy immediately, like you're in 9th grade, you're getting your first round of like and hormones,
And you go to school and there's like a cool girl that's like, oh my God, I would ride his face. And you're like, what? And then I think the gym teachers hear that and they're like, all right, well, get on it then.
I hope this next generation coming up, I think it's true. Well, I think, hold on a second. I think the next generation coming up is less brain dead than the boomers and the Gen Xers. I think boomers and Gen Xers, they still trust the system. They still trust centralized groups of people. I think left and right, the generation coming up has less of that trust. And I hope that more people homeschool their kids. The daycare thing is ridiculous. Leaving your kid in daycare. I saw like not even looking for it in the past week, like 2 stories about like daycare employees beating kids to death.
Yeah.
That's insane, man.
Yeah. You have to vet. I mean, it's going to have to come. There's going to come a time where people fucking have to put their kids away. My kid goes twice a week. I sold a lady to this car. She goes to a nice place. I talked to the lady. I don't think anybody is hitting her, but I don't know. People have to do it, but the stories where that shit's happening are the ones where like I was having a cigarette at a antique mall, and the girl was like smoking a cigarette at a table sitting outside. And I go, "Oh, do you work here?" She goes, "No, I work at the daycare center across the street." She's like, "I come over here every day to have a cigarette." I was like, "Oh, how long have you been there?" She's like, 2 weeks. I was like, "Oh." And she was like a 26-year-old chick, like nice enough girl, but like, damn, like hot damn. Just like tie-dye shirt, ripping butts, like kind of. And I'm like, all right. And I'm not going to make any inferences on it, but I'm like, there must be like 19 of these girls and 19 of these things. And the odds are not good that this is going to be clean. Like, this is not going to be satisfactory above the board.
The kids are going to grow up listening to rockabilly music.
I wish it was.
I found this today.
It's Chris.
And it glimmered at me like it was from a role-playing game. Like it was from Resident Evil.
So you had to pick it up.
Yeah. And then I heard the voices of 1,000 Africans jumping and chanting at the same time. They were going, "Oh, yeah, yo! Circumcise the wee man." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I walked outside, and there was an African circle of men jumping. They were doing the fertility jumping. Like this.
Yeah.
And they were going, "Oh, yeah, yo! Circumcise the wee man." You know?
Yeah. It's festive. Festive.
Yeah. And then they all dapped me up, and they thanked me for digging wells in their town.
Like Mr. Beast.
Like Mr. Beast. Anyway, the reason why beauty is important is because like the world is this state of disarray and iniquity and whatever. Not that that's all it is, but it is Satan is the king of the earthly realm. And you don't have to be religious to believe in all this stuff. It's clear that like evil triumphs on earth
Currently.
No, in general, and not in, and it's not in every aspect. It's not like in your relationship with your child or whatever, but in general, like the material world is one that is
it gives into the sins.
It's not the ideal state of things. Okay, and we know this for various reasons. That's what it is. So there is an ideal state to things, and that's why art that is beautiful just for beauty's sake, that's why it's good, is because it is something from this like higher state of order where things are the way that they should be, or it reaches for it in a way that's like
through the technique and the medium,
through the technique and through what it is, like the image, like how beautiful it is. It reaches for this higher state, and it reminds the viewer to reach for it as well.
I think God is real 100%, and I do believe that there is some sort of some sort of spiritual being that had sex with humans, and we're the offspring of Nephilim.
Do you believe in Jesus, Stein?
I do. I was baptized. I was actually baptized.
Do you believe Jesus was real?
Well, see, this is the thing is they talk about how there's all these other parallel stories to Jesus, but then I feel like every other religious text basically certifies his existence. So I'm of the opinion that Jesus was 100% real. Now the debate is, was he resurrected?
You believe it was the Son of God?
Was he the Son of God? I mean, that's how I was raised. I kind of believe that. Yeah. I mean,
kind of.
If
kinda, yeah.
You got
who
to
else
pick.
is-
You got
I
to
don't know
pick.
who else.
What do you actually believe, Stein?
I was baptized, and so
I don't care about the baptizing. If you had to pick, what's it gonna be? Just yes or no?
I would say that Jesus is real and that he's the Son of God and that he was resurrected is what I would
Okay.
if I had to bet, if I had to gamble.
Okay.
And that's the gamble that I'm taking, is that I'm betting on Jesus.
Safe
and I hope
bet.
it
Now
works.
that's good gambling. Yeah, that we support.
No, that's a bet that Dave Portnoy's not willing to make.
No.
The Einstein quote. Like Einstein said something like, or Tesla was like, a guy living a simple life is going to live a hell of a lot better than them. And I'm like, yes, he's right.
Joey, can you look up a Bible quote? Bread in peace, better than banquet. Yeah, better is a dry morsel with quiet than a house full of feasting with strife.
Yeah.
Heavy.
I'm with that.
Oh my God, that is a heavy quote.
You have to put systems in place in this world, though, to give yourself that sort of output.
It's very hard to get tranquility.
Well, you can't want to make $10 million. Because $10 million definitely doesn't, from being white, doesn't come free. So you'd have to really rattle the cages, put yourself in a really tough, slow, organic build, but you got to like pick your battles. You know, could you go out and do fucking Sam Hyde live? You know, fuck your whole life up and drive around? You sure you could. Could you start doing the wildest shit in the world to rattle the cage?
Well, that's why I avoid that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
It's because I'm a hardcore believer in that quote.
Yeah.
I think that's extremely true.
Going back to
Or
my
the other
roots, and Jesus is here. Jesus is actually Jesus watches Scuffed. He loves it. He told me himself. He told me in my prayers. He said, "Listen, the fucking he really likes the Vitalik Buterin impression, which is it's a good one. I'm not going to do it, but anyway." No, I like that. I wanted to. I think that coming into faith. It's a funny thing, right? You have kids, you get more down with God. I'll tell you a quick story on. I think this stuff should be. It's like personal. I never want to hear about your sex, your sobriety, or your faith. It's your personal thing. Get it the fuck out. It's none of my business and none of your business. So it's there. It's just Jesus is Lord. Now I was raised Catholic, made my first communion, kind of quit after that. Became a wild man, gave up on a lot of things at that. Didn't really think about it much. Smoked a shitload of weed. Didn't really care about it. Didn't really think about it. About 2.5, 3 years ago. 2.5, 3 years ago. Mishandled my funds, said, God damn it, I think I fucked up.
Well, we've all been there. It's okay.
Yep. Mishandled my funds to a way where I said, I'm better than that. How the hell did you not see this coming? Put my hands to the God and said, I need some fucking help. That next day, a dove landed on the hood of my truck. I live in the middle of nowhere, okay? I live a mile off the road, way back. The same bird that's in Ace Ventura 1. It's an albino pigeon. Anyway, give up on that, have a kid, play my cards wrong, fucked myself, jammed myself pretty bad. Dove lands on the hood of my car. I'm pretty down and out. I'm not going to lie. Broke, pretty fucked up. Not really doing anything too wrong. Just kind of too broke to drink too much, to be honest with you. I have a video of it. Did you ever think you've been visited by an angel?
In a way, yeah, sure.
Like you've been pretty serious about it? Have you ever thought about that? Yesterday, on my truck, a white dove landed on it, this big, a pigeon, the one from Ace Ventura. Literally the one from Ace Ventura. I walked out to it, I filmed it, and it came down, it stayed there all day. It's fucking bananas. I think it might have been an angel. That's crazy. That I got too drunk and then a dove showed up. And that means angels.
Damn.
Hi, I'm your friend. I'm a fucking
No.
I think it was Jesus Christ inside that dove. Mm-hmm. I got a video of him walking right up to, like, I'm like camera to the fucking laptop to the dove.
Man.
I think it was God.
Can you send that to Joey? We'll put that in the cut.
It was the Jesus Christ cut. So, and if you hear about me having beers in 3 weeks, just know that. Don't get mad at me. When you hear this story about how I got drunk on Thanksgiving and took my pants off because it was hot inside the house, don't get mad at me. No.
It's crazy.
Have you ever? But I swear to God, I would believe that
I mean, I've definitely had weird synchronicity stuff happen.
I want some.
I want more.
I want you to see a dove. Or,
I wanna see
it
a
wouldn't be a dove. What's the fucking, it's a rare albino the Ace Ventura bird.
Yeah.
You just cost me $25,000, Polly.
Sic transit Gloria. Thus fades the glory, Monday of the world. Jim Carrey. Can't win them all. Anyway.
On that
note.
I found the video. It was October 21st, 2022. So it's like 2 years ago, right around this time. Dove lands on my car and then flies on the roof of this barn. I basically went broke because of this barn. That's what it was. And then 2 days later, we got $1 million for the show. Call out of nowhere. My angel, Robert, comes out of nowhere. And that's truly and then ever since then I've tried to been it really was wild. Tried to clean up my act, but hey, to err is human, to forgive is divine. So I've just tried to get into it more. My kids go to Catholic school, trying to go to service on Sunday and stuff like that. Trying not to be a complete piece of shit. Look, I make mistakes, but I think faith is personal. You know, all this stuff kind of happened at once, and it's all kind of been an upswing. And yeah, of course, I owe everything in my life to Jesus Christ. And you know, that's kind of like the real thing. And you know, people morph their realities of faith.
The triceps are pumped over the top, brother. You know, whenever I hang and bang around my house, I get so pumped, I get out of sight, brother. I'm soaring like an eagle. The arms look like the wings of a 747. But brother, well, let me tell you, brothers, Thursday night, Hogan's Hangout.
What the is we gotta go to Hogan's Hangout.
Nick Hogan running the show. What you gonna do when Nick Hogan runs wild on you?
In his drift car, brother.
8 o'clock, Hogan's Beach Party. Be there or I'm gonna break you in half.
With my son's Toyota Supra. Brother.
But
either way, brother. And then he lost and the divorce was so nasty after the cheating, remember? He got caught cheating and he was like, "Oh, I'm stuffed." Remember the video of Hulk Hogan's sex tape?
I never watched the sex tape, but I do remember the event.
Poor bastard.
Said, "Oh, I'm stuffed."
Yeah, he had Chinese food. And he was like, "Oh, yeah," or something like that. And he got up and he was like, "Oh, I'm so fucking stuffed from all that Chinese food."
Yeah.
Got to take a big 300-pound guy.
That's pretty cool. Well, that's the what undid Gawker, I think, right? There used to be this website called Gawker that was a gossipy kind of like socialite New York City, LA website, and I think Peter Thiel helped fund Hulk Hogan's lawsuit against Gawker because I think they outed Peter Thiel as gay or something. He needed his revenge against Gawker, but Gawker was it was like it was pre the modern era of social media, but it was just as much of a sewage factory of
Dilly Billy
talking shit and not getting hit. But thanks to Hulk Hogan's being stuffed sex tape, they got hit. And I hope those people learn to code.
So look, these guys, so the guys that got their start up the commentary public figure speaker ladder with the student newspaper track, like at what point are they compromised in the sense that they're putting subsuming their values and their journalistic integrity to what money? Is that what it is?
They're convinced that working for the CIA or intelligence is patriotic. I think that they're convinced that they're with the so-called good guys, the good faction inside intelligence that is sort of ideologically aligned with us. To tell you the truth, a lot of them are marginal types from the beginning. Somebody like Peter Thiel.
What do you mean marginal?
So he's a good man.
Yeah.
Dilly Billy.
People are typically marginal, or a lot of them are Brazilian. People are marginal also.
When you say marginal, you mean not like core person type? They're like on the fringes?
Absolutely.
Okay, so they're like an outsider. They're more willing to accept like weird kind of ideas. Is that what you mean?
Well, weird ideas, and they might be able to be compromised in some ways, specifically like people. There's a huge vulnerability. I mean, like there's a big reason Jeffrey Epstein trafficked in pedophilia. There's a big reason why a lot of these public figures, I don't think it's a coincidence, get outed for pedophilia. I think
when you say marginal, you mean there's something about them that's exploitable.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, so it could be an ethnic affinity, it could be a sexual eccentricity, which could be used for blackmail purposes. There's a lot of different vectors, I think, but it's almost never just like normal people.
It's never just the guy that likes peanut M&Ms. Know what I mean?
When people were looking at Amazon stock in 2009 or whatever, they were looking at Apple stock in 2012. They were looking at Bitcoin now and a few years ago. They were looking at this volatility, and volatility, like if the product is an obvious, what Peter Thiel calls a 0 to 1 product, like it's 0 to 1 means 0, there's none of it in the world. 1 is the invention of the first iteration of it in the world. And like globalism is focused on going from 1 to 100, taking the iPhone that already exists and duplicating it 100 times so that everybody in China can have one. That's 1 to 100. That's globalism. But like actual innovation is 0 to 1. Is thinking of where there's. I'm sorry for rambling with this. Whatever. This is what you're interested in anyway. Fuck was I saying? Oh yeah. So going from where there's nothing to where there's something, that's where the actual innovation takes place. And when that innovation happens, when you go from 0 to 1, there's always volatility because the market is trying to figure out like how legit the thing is, what it's worth, etc. But there's a period where to insiders and even to laymen, even to laymen with enough kind of like layman knowledge in various fields to piece together the truth, there's a period where it's obvious there is a clear category winner, but the market is still fucking around trying to figure out who the clear category winner is. But to anybody who knows how a fucking computer works, it's obvious that the iPod beats the Zune. And you'd have to have an MBA and be a professional investor to be enough to think that the Zune beats the iPod.
Peter Thiel has like an enemies list of like 2 million people in Palantir.
Yeah.
And Palantir came in on the heels of Doge. Elon Musk brought Doge in to every department, to the IRS, the Treasury Department, education, the rest of it. And everyone that worked in Doge had also worked for Palantir. And so when Doge left, the Palantir people stayed. And what they're doing now is they're creating a master database that has your education records, health records, tax records, the Treasury Department's records. And they're going to be in one giant searchable database for this administration with a $150 billion budget for ICE that wants to take citizenship from people that criticize Israel. And that's what people voted for when they voted for Trump.
What is Palantir? Can you explain what this is a little bit?
Palantir is a CIA cutout. So in 2001, after 9/11, they created this it's basically artificial intelligence or an algorithm to interpret these vast amounts of data. The intelligence community takes all this massive amounts of data, emails, phone calls, text messages. Palantir interprets all of it into insights that are usable by law enforcement. And so in 2001, after 9/11, they took what was a CIA program and they just effectively privatized it to bypass the Constitution. The Constitution protects people's privacy, but a private company doesn't have to play by the same rules.
So 2001, you're saying that the CIA was spying on people and collecting all this data, and then to get around public oversight, they sort of transferred this into a private company?
Right. So Palantir is a firm that creates usable insights based on vast amounts of data. It's a private entity to circumvent the Constitution. They're founded in 2001. Until 2008, they only worked for the CIA. And the CIA actually provided startup money through their venture capital arm, In-Q-Tel. So they provided all the money for it, and they created all the products. So Peter Thiel, Alex Karp, Joe Lonsdale, they were at Langley, Virginia at the CIA headquarters making everything for the CIA as a so-called contractor. And then after that, they branched out into everything. So they identified the Capitol rioters on January 6th. They were identifying who wasn't vaccinated in 2021.
What were they doing with people that weren't vaccinated?
Just to identify contact tracing who had COVID and who was spreading it to everybody using Bluetooth, and then identifying then who wasn't vaccinated for the purpose of these vaccine passports. You know, in states like New York or in New York City, they wouldn't let people into restaurants if they didn't have the vaccine. So this was going to be like, they wanted to identify everybody that didn't have the card.
Yeah.
Using Bluetooth, you said?
That's for identifying who has COVID.
Interesting.
Because if you got COVID and you tested positive, they would look at your phone, and your phone has Bluetooth, and they'd see all the other phones that touched it. So they can identify everybody that might have COVID. That's the contact tracing. It's basically just like what Ted Kaczynski warned about. This is the classic panopticon surveillance state. And so Palantir was founded by Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel funds all the new right projects. You know, in 2022, he was the single largest individual donor in the cycle. So he put $30 million behind J.D. Vance, Blake Masters.
Why does he look greasy?
Well, he's a man. I think that has a lot to do with it. So,
There's a certain amount of grease that comes along with the lifestyle.
Yeah, a lot of lubricant, a lot of lubricating.
Why is it
a lot
all
of
over his
friction.
face when he's doing public appearances?
Peter Thiel has funded Sovereign House, Passage Press, Bronze Age Pervert, Claremont Institute. And then, of course, our vice president, J.D. Vance, was his protege for his entire career. So Vance is Peter Thiel's guy on the inside.
Where does Thiel come from? Was he around in 2001?
He was.
And
he
what
came
was
from PayPal.
What was he doing?
So he had just around that time created PayPal with Elon Musk.
At that point, when they're doing PayPal, is this something that's linked to intelligence yet, or is he sort of solo?
Most likely, yes, because of the nature of what PayPal is, which is a peer-to-peer payment system. So it's deeply in touch with the financial industry and state regulations. The real connection to intelligence is that he comes from Stanford University. That was his origin story. He founded the Stanford Review at Stanford University with money from Irving Kristol.
What's that, like the school paper?
Yes.
Who's Irving Kristol?
Irving Kristol's the godfather of neoconservatism. So he invented the neocons. He's a Brazilian former communist who became a conservative after the Soviet Union backed Israel's enemies.
Peter Thiel, I almost said Peter Steele. He should change his name. He started the school newspaper with money from the godfather of neoconservatism?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
So he takes money from Irving Kristol to start this paper. And you have to understand that, like, where all these conservatives come from is they're effectively groomed by the CIA out of college. Every major conservative thinker, influencer, basically from the 1950s on, was groomed by what was called the Congress for Cultural Freedom, which is a project of the CIA. So Peter Thiel tracks with this pattern where Irving Kristol's one of them.
So back in the 60s or 70s or whatever, they would have been doing this to combat communism.
Right.
And then at some point, something goes wrong?
I wouldn't say it went wrong. It's more like the CIA was always in bed with Israeli intelligence. So under the aegis of fighting communism, what they're really doing is combating anti-Semitism at the exact same time. So these people are being groomed by the CIA, which happens to be an institution that's totally infiltrated by Israel.
Yeah. But that's what's so important to teach your kids is that the bad stuff, you have to be on your guard all the time, which I am. Are you on your guard all the time, Joey? Are you? I'm always on guard.
Really?
Especially driving. When I'm driving, I'm thinking there's an accident around every corner ready to happen.
Nice.
And I never relax.
I see you sleeping at the wheel all the time. Every time I'm with you, you're always like...
I used to fall asleep at the wheel.
I'm like,
Pretty-
hey,
pretty
man.
good.
Oh, shit. Truck the trailer truck. Ooh.
We almost crashed twice yesterday.
Did we? Who, where? Are you and me?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
In the Ram.
What happened?
There was a guy coming like this. And
Oh, yeah.
Remember then he sped in front of you?
Yeah, that guy. We had to watch out for him.
You were sleeping. How are you supposed to watch out when you were sleeping?
I was nodding off. I wasn't fully in charge of my faculty. Guys, I am perfectly happy to pick my nose, eat my boogers, and get into the worst kind of like narcissistic circular drama possible. Everybody can go there. It's easy. It's easy to get down bad like that. But there's only two modes that you can really be in. The mode one is generative, moving forward, focused on the future, doing the best with what you have, and trying your best. I'm optimistic. It's not a naive optimism. I think that naive optimism is played out. It's stupid. It's the naive optimism is, I'll write that down. Favorite cigar will lead you down a primrose path to getting boo-fooed by a silly Billy. Okay, and we don't need to say what that means out loud. That's a YouTube terms of service violation. But you'll get boo-fooed by a silly Billy if you're a naive optimist. But I'm a guarded, informed optimist, and I want to make the fans happy. I know it's very bleak for a lot of people. I just heard something from a guy yesterday. I forgot specifically what it was. It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. Just super bleak. Like, Sam, I'm eating my boogers. I'm drinking barbecue sauce. I'm living out of a rusted Chevy Silverado. My life is hell.
Yeah.
I love your videos. I know that it's bleak out there. And I don't want to be like this fucking guy that's like, oh, my beef with destiny. Well, today said this, and then I got this. Because that's the other way you can go. You can't go both ways. You can either go forward, or you can be focused on drama, what happened in the past, being petty, breaking down what people said, critiquing people. I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. And this nostalgia, and this isn't even for my benefit. Like, you might think right now I'm getting riled up thinking about how pissed off I am that you're bothering me about this. I'm getting pissed off because the thing is, like, you're wasting so much. You're wasting your own time with this, like, rose-tinted glasses thinking about the past. I hear this all the time, and it's not just in relation to my thing. It's anytime it's the wrong timeline. I swear, man, it's like we're on the wrong timeline. Fucking fix it! If it's the wrong timeline, do what you can to fix it. You silly Billy. Okay? The entirety of human history has been a coalescing of various clusterfucks of wrong timelines. Like, human history is brutality, slavery, starvation, freezing, just war. Like, the whole human history is just wrong timelines. And there have been 2 or 3, like a handful of isolated pockets of golden era type times that have happened because groups of great men did what they could to build that. But you can only do that if you fight against the timeline. You can't just be reminiscing. This like it's like the book Catcher in the Rye. You ever read Catcher in the Rye?
No.
It's required reading in some high schools. It's like it's one of my most hated books. Because the whole book is this reminiscing for innocence lost and wistful, soul-searching. The most annoying people I've ever met are the ones who are travelers. Like, yeah. I'm just a traveler, man. I'm just out there looking for something to call my own. And there was a kid. I went to college at a normal age, and there was a kid there who was like 27. Like, he went to college 4 years, or 5 or 6 years too late. And he was all into that traveling stuff. And at the end of it, he developed a man crush on this other kid who was like the cutest guy. And like this type of this energy right here. You know, guys like this?
Yeah.
Where it's like a fucking older guy will look at this kid and develop a non-sexual crush because this kid represents the innocence that you lost or whatever. Like, I could have been golden like Pony Boy was if only I had been back then. If only I. That's the type of thinking that you get into, and There was this guy at school who was such a weirdo, and he made this like crying love letter thing for the local pony boy lookalike.
Oh.
It was brutal, but that kid was a traveler. He was like, I'm just a weary traveler looking for my way in the world, man. I think I forgot how I got down this rant here.
It's just like the nostalgia drive being so.
The nostalgia drive.
I wanted to be back like 2015.
You have to do the best with what you have. That's the only thing. That's the only option you have available. That's all you get is doing the best with what you have. Anything else is a fantasy. Play fucking video games. Anything else is a Marvel movie. You're watching a fucking Marvel movie if you think that's how the world works. You have to do the best with what you have right now. That's all you have. All right, Captain America. All right, Black Captain America picking up the shield. I never thought I'd pick up the shield again. Anyway.
Check what we got here.
Yeah.
We got Reed K with the $20. I've been chomping at the bit to ask this one. Where do you get your ideas from?
Man, rest in peace, Norm Macdonald, man.
Yeah, for real. We'll see Norm. We got Automotive Rhapsody with the $50. Thanks to Sam and HGH, I lost that 10 pounds, 90 total, and 3x my wage. Sam spitting useful entertainment out here. Congrats, man. It is useful and entertaining. I agree. Congrats on the weight lost. The weight loss. Got a couple more chats. We got Screek with $20. I think the homeless around you need a gallon.
Oh man, VR6 sounds good. Go. A gallon of blood dumped on them. Yeah,
I think the
they
homeless
do.
around you need food.
I'm gonna start donating blood to the homeless directly.
I think the homeless around you need a gallon of milk each. Thanks. Maybe they need milk. Connor, thanks for the 20. You have AIDS. Good. Thank you. We got Justin with the $20. Sam, if you wanted to look up a real song, look up Lateralus by Tool. That's funny.
I kind of hate Tool.
I liked Tool in high school.
That guy seems like a silly Billy ass.
I like Tool.
And I'm sure I'm talking out of my ass and I don't know, but I just don't.
I agree with you.
I don't want to see Tool. I don't want to see that guy. I don't want to hear anything about that guy. Fuck that guy.
I like Tool from musically, like technically musically. I agree with that sentiment. And we'll cover chats. Oh no, we're not. We got Daddy Cuss with the 20 Australian driving down highway with phone on dashboard, instructing instrument cluster to watch the stream. Steering with knees while gooning. Good morning from Australia. Chris, Sam, and woman. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
We got Cezanne with $20. Ask Mimi if she likes Yeet and Neon Genesis Evangelion. She likes both. She likes both.
Now, Mimi, are you more a Rei waifu or a Maku waifu? In Evangelon, there's two females in Evangelon. There's Rei and there's Maku, and one of them is more tsundere, and one of them is more what's the anime word for slutty? More cute, more kawaii. And you have to pick, and this is a very important choice because it determines your personality.
Ray is quiet and mysterious, right? That's...
Evangelon. Who are the Evangelon bitches? It's these two. This white one here. This is more quiet. That's the one you like. You like the quiet one. And this one's more fiery and like female bullying type, right?
I don't like her because she's German.
She's tsundere, and this is okay. She's getting a spank from the Mr. Puppet. She's getting a spank from Mr. Top Hat.
She looks like she consented.
Well, we don't know that. Okay, so we're gonna close that out.
We're gonna close that out.
We got Vince Van Diesel with the $20. I'm lifting right now. Can you yell something motivating?
Help me!
Tim Denon with the 10 says his name was.
Yes!
Security.
Are you guys ready? Tim Denon says what?
He says his name was with the 10.
Jay guy says what?
His name was.
Okay.
Franz Lang Superfan with the 15 says, would you ever do a
Nazi.
commentary for breakdown of your process for making World Peace or Happy World Daddy graphics?
That's a Nazi name. Also,
are you concept?
Tricky question. A breakdown of, what I want to do, because this I'm going to tie this back into the previous graphic design question, and I'm first going to mute Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach for this.
The scary music while you're hearing graphic design questions is probably crazy.
So the thing, like nowadays, this is toxic poison. How many donations are there sitting in wait?
Couple.
Okay, we'll get back to that one. Run through them. Go.
Sammy Guns, I got 60K in cash and I don't know what to do with it. I'm trying to grow it up. No, I'm growing it. I have absolutely no clue what to do with it. Preach any non-financial advice. Love you, boys.
Hold it. Keep adding to it. Damn, people have money now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a good thing. Probably a lot thanks to me. And also, the people. Ooh, fuck! You're fucking hurting yourselves, you little idiots. Oh my God, man. Okay. First of all, people are getting money now. The old folks that fucked everything up, they're dying off. They're exiting the workforce.
Let's go.
They're running their own little mini fortunes into the ground with health care for their diabetes, their fucking Corvette payments. You know what I'd like to say to them? I'd like to say, and stay out. Okay? That's what I said to my most notorious, devilish ex-girlfriend as she left, as she packed all her shit in her fucking economy hatchback and left. Said, and stay out. And that's what I want to say. Oh, I got a list of people. I'm going to say that too once I can kick them in the ass on their way out. But these old people that ruined everything, they're in their sunset era, okay? And the money is starting to trickle down into millennials, and it'll trickle down to Zoomers. Don't you worry. But it's a beautiful thing. Finally, people are getting some money, and rightfully so. It's time. There's a pathological aversion to money that if you don't, it's similar to communism. It's similar to leftism and collectivism, where if you're aware of your own intrinsic lack of value, it's much more comfortable to believe that the world is a predatory system that is aligned against you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's if you have an IQ of 95 and you're totally helpless and you have no talents and nobody ever trained you anything or told you that you have to get off your ass and you've just been making zines and poetry and being a vegan, that's what your mind left to explore the world on its own. The conclusion that you come to is be vegan, and that's it. There's nothing else. Oh, and that we're all one, and that the universe is just God experiencing itself. Like all this the stuff that the conclusions people draw on their own is just miraculous. So it can be very comfortable to believe that the reason why I have nothing is because greedy people are preventing us from sharing. And it's sort of, there's a lot of people who make bad art, like zines, who, if you suggest to these people to monetize their art, okay, hold on a second, we'll come back to that. What is this one? Okay. Have you ever seen a zine in person?
Yeah.
Do people know what zines are? This was a huge thing in the 90s. Like people my generation were really into making zines, like little
pathetic little publications, like super limited run publications. They would make a edition of 20 of these things. But if you ever suggested to one of these people that they monetize their work somehow, they would get aggressively like, huh, what do you think it's all about money? You're just trying to make $1? And part of that is because they know deep down that their work, the thing that they spent all this time on, is not monetizable. It's not something that anybody that's not homeless or a fellow zine maker would be willing to spend $1.50 on. Like, it's just junk. Like, it's people. A lot of people in the arts make self-satisfying junk. It's like it's a masturbation. It's a form of masturbation. You're making something that only appeals to you. Like, you're the only, and you have to explain why it should have an appeal to somebody else. How did I get down this track, by the way, Jet?
We were talking about
money, 60,000.
Yeah, he has 60K.
So there's a lot that can be said about the failings of capitalism. It's an imperfect system. The world is very complicated, but at the end of the day, it seems to be the way Juice Hand, shout out to you, sir, Severe Beast. It seems to be the way of distributing resources that is most in line with what we would consider to be a meritocracy. If you do something that's useful to society, you get financially rewarded for it. And there's all kinds of ways you can be parasitic and go for an outsized reward, etc. You can game the system really horribly, but it's not as bad as other systems of distributing resources. Specifically because there's not sort of centralized human control. Like, things move around based on price and demand pressures versus a human being who is much more fallible, saying where they should go. 60,000 is a big. That's
so common now. People
60,
are saying they have like money.
All these people saying they have 20,000, 30,000, 60,000. That's a fuck, like, for in your early 20s. That's a fucking ton of money.
Yeah.
If you have 20,000 and you're 23, that's a fucking lot of money. And do not be in a hurry to figure out what to spend it on. Don't be in a hurry to figure out, like, a lot of investments fail. Most of the things that I've invested in have not yielded anything. Businesses, a lot of businesses fail. What is it? What's the number? Is it like 80% of fucking small business?
Like 80% of restaurants.
A ton of small business, and there's a ton of small businesses that may not necessarily fail, but they become zombified. There are these places you see in the strip mall, like a pet store or whatever, where it's like the owner's not making a peanut, but somehow they have the money to pay the rent for the structure that they're in, and they can continue existing for whatever many years. But it's like a hellish endeavor. So don't be in a rush to start a business. Most of the things that we do, every video that we start doing has a cost related to it. Even setting up streaming has a cost. We got the computer for Nick. We've spent like $5,000 on microphone, and it's not,
and the time,
and the time also. So everything has a cost to it, and most of the stuff that we do fails.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make back the money that we put into it. There are some things, it's like 1 out of 10 things makes an outsized monetary gain that offsets all the bad ideas that I have. But I think that's like a universal thing. So don't be in a rush to figure out what to do with that money. Let it sit. If you have $20,000, let it sit and just keep adding to it. And the only time I've ever had success is when I see something where because my interests overlap with, like, I have a little bit more knowledge than the average person in regard to, like, this one thing, and that overlaps with, like, an opportunity that comes my way. That's when you put everything into it. Like, if you see an opening, take the whole 20,000 and invest it in that. But if you're not, like, in your gut, if you don't hear in your heart that, like, this is a sure thing, then don't even bother, because you're just going to blow through the money. So sit on the cash until you know in your gut that you have a winner on your hands, whatever that may be. And opportunities come from weird places. Like the girl you're dating's dad is like a trash farmer, and he's got an extra fucking pig-ass dump truck full of dog shit diapers that needs to be, like, you need to clean it out with your mouth or whatever. But you get it, whatever. People have this, the opportunities that you really get in real life are weird.
Yeah, you're not gonna get them.
Like some guy that owns a grocery store and he needs you to come fucking oil the tiles on the butter section. Like whatever weird thing. Yeah. You're gonna hear something like that. Like 1 out of 10 times in your gut you'll know, like, oh, this.
That's the one.
There's a guy who's making millions of dollars doing this, and he's asking me to come help. Okay, or whatever it may be.
And last one, Joseph Sheckelstein with $20. Thoughts? Thanks for the.
Thank you very much for the money. P-Man Timoff Nay.
Kind of funny.
Timothy P-Man.
And Timothy.
Why can't I view my password? My password is... You can read that. Thoughts on Boogie 2988's 20-year-old. He should be Boogie 2077. What's the cyberpunk? Yeah. He should change his name to Boogie 2077. That's awesome. Good for him, man. But
that trailer though.
I didn't watch. I'm not watching it. I don't watch stuff like that. By the way, guys, that stuff you don't watch. If you are feeling really low and you need to see somebody else who's doing badly, go right ahead and knock yourself out. Don't live in that form of content. Like, don't have that be your primary that you digest. That's not good for you. Stop doing that, okay? That's for if you're depressed, if you need betterhelp.com, if you're having a low vibes day, go for it. But don't be the guy that's watching every documentary of every schizoid mess possible. But good for him. The
trailer was pretty epic.
Lucked out. Epic? I would say up. If you like up, then yeah, it's epic. But don't have that be your brand. Don't be that guy. That's not good for you, okay?
Good Jacob with $20. Sam, did you see Boogie's apology video?
I helped him write it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I'm really gullible. If you're lying, I won't know.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Oh.
I watch a lot of YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think of him? He's actually a really good guy behind the scenes. He's not like he is in the documentary. I think it's a character.
Yeah, I think it's. I think it's entertaining. I think I'll leave it at that. Like, I don't think it's. I like you said, it's for entertainment purposes. It's all a personality check.
Yeah.
But I like it. I think it's good.
He's a good guy behind the scenes. He's spent a lot of money to charity and stuff like that.
I think the jokes that come out about him are really funny from other YouTubers, and it gives people a lot to talk about, which I think kind of just fuels the YouTube content wheel, you know?
Yeah.
So I think he's a big part of that.
Now it's fair game because for actions.
So what else? What'd that guy say? Fucking
Goonie,
gacker, prostate, something?
Yes. On my 17-hour edging session to the doxing EHO,
yeah.
Guess who? Would you invite some lol cows like King Cobra, Cyrax, or even the goddess Jesus Christo?
Yeah. For
next fish tank season. Also, how to properly prostate play while caged.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's block that guy real quick.
Okay. Hey, should I just not do any lol cow? Something that says lol cow in it.
You can read it, but we're not. Just read it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Alfarius with $20.
Hey, it is fucking dumb.
Yeah. Hey Sam, do you watch lol cows like Chris Chan, Cyrax, and Daniel Larson? You should watch his public freakouts. It's crazy.
No.
Yeah, Daniel Larson's got really annoying public freakouts.
The reason you watch a mentally ill or like damaged person going down is because you yourself feel out of control, low, a very low vibrational state. and it's a satisfying, like, fun thing, but it does not help you get like higher. And I think it's probably a bad idea to make that your primary genre of entertainment.
Yeah.
And I don't fucking care who these people are. I don't even know who Daniel Larson is. Is he funny?
He's a TikToker who got outed for being, he was a pedo, right? Is that what they're accusing him of?
I'm not sure.
He looks like a fucking mentally ill crackhead.
I think he has mental difficulties, like challenges or whatever. It's hard to say. I think he's homeless. I think he gets all his money from TikTok
This
donations.
guy's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's like the example.
He's actually based, now that I think of it.
Now
that I think of it, the guy's actually based.
He does a lot of dining and dashing after people donate for him to eat and stuff.
That's based.
It's a lot of videos of him getting in trouble on public property.
Okay. Based.
Hey, not trying to be a bummer, but any words anyone would like to share about disc bulges in the lumbar area? I'm super tall and damage myself working nights and other shit. Been super bummed out. Thanks for the thanks, love the vids.
Yeah, you got damaged good.
Lumbar area disc bulge.
You should go to lumbarareadiscbulge.com. Ask them.
.rip.
I think there's clips of me talking about this, but I would get a back bubble, because probably what you want to start with is traction. So the back bubble lets you do, or an inversion table. You can get an inversion table too, and something that someone else said to do last time was Vax D, which looks really good. This is like a thing that if your chiropractor has a Vax D spinal decompression table, you could go try that out. But you need traction. So inversion, Vax D, back bubble, whatever it may be. I had to use this thing, and everybody that came to my house thought it was a sex swing because it's purple, in addition to looking like a sex swing. But the reason I got this was because I'm so heavy that inversion tables like bust out my ankles. So I got the back bubble. And look at this guy. The main warning, the main thing that I would say with any type of inversion or traction is that what it's doing, this guy's having a ball. He should have a Sibian. What it's doing is it's pulling your spine apart. Get this fucking shit out of my face. Fucking. What it's doing is it's pulling your spine apart. So when your spine is in a state of expansion, you do not want to do fucking sit-ups. Okay? So this inverted sit, anything like this, people think this is good. This is how you fuck yourself up. Bad. Ooh. Is by pulling the spine open and then bending it. This is certified stuff. So when you're on the inversion table, the back bubble, whatever, and you hop off, for the next 15 minutes, don't bend down to tie your shoes. Don't reach up to let yourself out of the inversion table. Any movements you make sure that you are not compressing your curving your spine and giving it. Was that one guy, one jar? What the fuck? Yeah, don't bend your back basically when it's in an expanded state. You want that, and then you want to walk, and then there's clips of me talking about this on other stuff. That's the main thing. I really fucked my back up real bad playing South Park Stick of Truth in a undersized IKEA chair, and I was playing like 14 hours at a time, and I destroyed my back.
It's a good game.
Like my upper, there was a disc popping out, like sticking out. Like I gave myself like scoliosis or something, and I fixed it by I got on the back bubble, and I loaded up the barbell with 225 pounds, and I hung there and had 225 pounds pulling my spine open. And that's how I fixed it.
One Man Army with $20. Thoughts on Vince Russo, the guy behind WWE Creative during the Attitude Era of WWE. He has a YouTube channel where he does live streams talking about how bad wrestling is today. I couldn't agree more.
You know what, guys? I never got into wrestling.
Same.
I know that's not what you wanted to hear. I did get into BetterHelp, though.
Changed my life. I've been in and out of therapy with BetterHelp for a few years now, and it's made prioritizing my mental and emotional health so much easier.
And so that is why I recommend starting therapy with BetterHelp.
BetterHelp is the world's largest therapy service, and it's 100% online.
And they have over 30,000 licensed therapists on their platform, so fret not. It is possible to find the right therapist for you.
Getting started is super simple. All you have to do is fill out a quick questionnaire so BetterHelp can match you to a therapist who fits your objectives, preferences, and the type of issues you're dealing with.
And then you can talk to your therapist on BetterHelp however you feel the most comfortable, so you can do it over chat, like texting, video chat, or phone call.
You can actually message your therapist at any time and schedule live sessions when it's convenient for you.
Different therapists have different approaches and areas of focus, so it's important to find the right person who can achieve the best results for you.
But if that doesn't work out, you're not feeling the vibe with
eating
them,
McDonald's
which happens
fry
sometimes,
shards.
it's totally normal. You can switch therapists at any time, as many times as
They should let me psychoanalyze that bitch.
The hugest difference. This is like my.
You-
Do the whole Indian bit for
I
30
should be the
minutes.
one giving these. I should go on BetterHelp as a therapist. Okay, I'm gonna need it for individual, for me, and let's see, transfer. I don't know what I am. Select your age, 38,
You don't know who you are.
and let's say I don't want to tell you. I prefer not to say. Measure with a therapist who provides. Yes. What are your pronouns? What's your relationship status? Prep user. Do you consider yourself to be spiritual? Have you been in therapy before? No. I've been feeling depressed, anxious, overwhelmed. My mood is interfering with my job. I struggle with building relationships. I can't find purpose in my life. I am grieving. I have experienced trauma. I need to talk to a specific talent. I want to gain self-confidence. I improve myself, but don't know where to start. Recommend it to me. And I also just having fun. And also, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. 911 help. 911 help. Expectations. I need you to listen. I need you to explore my past. I need you to teach me new skills. I need you to challenge my beliefs. I need you to tell me home. I need you guys to make some goals. I need you to try to check in with me. I need other hand jobs. And I also don't know. You could poor. Yep. Your current eating habits. Poor. Yep. You currently experiencing overwhelming sadness, grave depression. Yes, I am. You little interest in positive doing things near every day. Moving or speaking so slowly that other people have noticed. Other opposite of so yeah, I'm near every day. yeah. Feeling down, depressed, hopeless. I'm near every day. Trouble finding the same thing as I was near every day. Feeling tired and every day. Poor appetite all week. Yeah, every day. Feeling bad about myself all the time. Yeah. Trouble concentrating on things such as reading the newspaper or watching television. I can't read. Trying to do better off dead or yourself. So I do it every day. How difficult is it problematic for you to do your work? I'm extremely difficult. Are you currently important? No. Do you have any problem with words? Do you see? Yeah. You drink alcohol? Daily? Have you thought about suicide? Yeah, 2 weeks back. Have you made specific for suicide? No, there's not. Yes, I've made specific, but no, there's not. You couldn't experience anxiety. Where I am? Help me! Help! Medication? Yes, I am. You couldn't experience chronic pain? Yes, I am. You couldn't poor? I'm poor. You couldn't poor? We did research to be helpful you. Support group therapy. One thing, go have a check and indicate whether I don't know it. Awesome. You comfortable with your identity? Not at all. Contributing a lot. No purpose. Oh wait, go back. I want to do a straight guy. Fuck. How would you prefer? Can we give you a therapist? We would probably get in trouble if we did phone or video sessions. Yeah, we would. Messaging. Female. Yes.
Christian-based therapy? Whoa.
No, we don't want to mess with them. Therapists from the LGBT community. Older therapist. Sexy. Non-religious female. Let's go, bitch. Guess what my fetish is? Color? No.
We got Improbable with $20. Hey, Sam. Thanks for being a source of joy and information for all these years.
They let me do it with the password fuck and oh man. Let's good web design. Yep. I call that good web design. Let's go to Gmail Arena. Verify your email address. Okay. Submitski.
Nice.
Okay, issues you'd like to focus on. My fucking depression, stress, addictions, LGBTQ, relationship, intimacy. What the fuck? What are you gonna do if you're gonna? Oh yeah. Yeah. Welcome to BetterHelp. And it's not shown. It's not. Isn't that funny? It's funny. So. What the fuck? Oh, come on! Keep getting logged out. P-Man Timothy. Why am I getting logged out?
Maybe somebody's logging in.
Oh, someone else is logging in. Come on, guys. Fuck, man. All right, we got to do super secret password this time. Yep. Okay. Did that work? Thank you, whoever did that. Very funny. Okay. Log back in.
Nice.
Did it work? Okay. All right. Yeah, we're going to need better help on this one. We are going to need to put in a credit card on this one, guys. Okay, let's go. Let's move this over to a private tabski. And can we do
Chris's credit card number?
Chris Lynch credit card? I'm actually just going to do Firefox just to be sure, safe here. We don't want to get the card located. Oh, good old BetterHelp.com. I want the premium. BetterHelp.com. Logging in. Guys, this is the premier P-Man Timothy at Gmail.
Timothy.
And the password still has a certain word in it. See?
Nice.
Maximum number of failed login attempts. Come on, man. Damn it, guys. Good job. All right. Well, that was a good end to that bit. As always, you guys are the best comedy writers. You guys know how to sort of craft the bit and make it better. So instead of going on BetterHelp, we will just be looking at a screen that says you have reached the maximum number of failed login attempts. Good job. Good job, guys. Very well done. Really good stuff here. Really good stuff, guys. All right, so new bit. Let's figure out a new bit. You guys write one. Go ahead. Whoever overloaded the website with password reset request attempts, you go ahead and write the new bit. I'll wait. Okay. Oh, look, it says here, call the police and say the N-word 1,000 times. Okay. I guess that's what we're doing here, guys.
All right, Chris, let me see your phone.
All right, Chris, give me your phone. All right, it's 7. Probably should wrap up anyway.
I fuck with his clothing. Like, this is so cute on me.
Yeah, can we get 360
Yeah,
for that?
360. Look at this
Wow.
detail.
Incredible. But yeah, that's we only made 2 of those, so it's like
Okay.
yeah, 2 made in the world.
Yeah, I fuck with this heavy.
Nice.
I'll consider it. Chris said that you shit the bed when you came.
There's so much.
Mr.
B seems like a pussy.
Bam. Oh, shit.
Oh,
See, guys, this is why I don't think I can do this any longer.
It's okay, bro. We are on your side. We just want you to stand up to the bully.
There is no really way to stand up, freaking. They're just gonna constantly undermine me. And you know, freaking, I still need to get a plane ride out of here.
You got this, Mr. Beast!
Greg, you are doing great. We all love you. Don't let it get to you. 104K people are rooting for you.
I appreciate it.
Mr. Beast Chat has your back. You're the best thing to happen to this show in a long time.
Beast. Stairs looking great.
Senor Beast, Senor Beast.
Everybody
Don't let
online,
the evil
chat
wrangler
is
get to
loving
you,
it.
sir.
I'm
He's
glad
just a
they
big
do.
pusher.
They're
We
really
believe
enjoying
in
this
you.
challenge. What we're gonna do?
Yeah.
It looks like they're wrapping up the Chris from Mr. Beast challenge.
Yeah.
So let's go up there and get some signature Mr. Beast energy to close out that
Okay.
part of the challenge.
Yeah.
Review his makeup, and then maybe do like a little YouTube outro or something.
Yeah.
And then after that, let's have you and Chris from Mr. Beast go into a different bedroom.
Yeah.
Take 5-10 minutes, write down some challenges, some Mr. Beast, type challenges
Yeah.
for the people in bedroom 3.
Yeah.
And from there, just start making them do stuff.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right, let's go back up. After you.
Thank you.
Content queen, content queen, content queen, content queen, content queen, content queen, content queen.
Designed by me, created by me.
Okay. I figured it was. I figured.
Come on, come down, everybody. Hold on, Mr.
This is a $3,000 outfit.
$3,000?
Yes.
Hold on, Mr. Beast. Pause on that presentation. The spectators are coming down to view your outro.
Oh, good.
Y'all probably need to move out of the way of this. This is a blind spot, so if you're going to stand here, you have to stand at least right here where the camera can see you.
Where do you want me to stand?
Let's get you. Turn your body. Let's have you stand here. Let's have Chris, you stand.
Okay.
Here, yeah, like this. Perfect. All right, you don't have to switch. You just look up at the camera.
Get up.
And go ahead and run it. Do an outro. Get in there, Frank. All right, and action.
And there we are. We turned Chris into Chris. Now, aren't they just beautiful? Now, if you like the video, then like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
It's okay, buddy. Things are all good.
That's Mr. Beast's. That's Mr. Beast's shirt.
Yeah, Mr. Beast color. Mr. Beast!
Mr. Beast!
I got it back! What's wrong? You forget back when we were kids, we used to play pranks on each other!
This is Beast Tank.
A weed!
Oh, it's a weed!
No, aren't they?
Let's get you.
Yeah, no, that's easy. That's easy for us. But yeah, don't worry about it. We'll take care of you.
pretty funny? No? Yeah, I didn't think it was that funny either. Kind of fucked up. More shock value than anything. Yeah. Don't let it get to you, Mr. Beast.
Oh, I'm just sitting in this. I have this.
Okay, I can't run this.
I could get fell or something.
Okay. I don't think it's gonna make any difference. It's paint. Paint fabric.
Damn, that felt good.
Are there any in here? Oh, you got one? Okay, cool. Yeah. Sorry, man. Just fucking around.
No, I get you, but
Yeah.
did you put paint on my back?
No, Chris did. He was standing next to you. No, not this. No, I thought you meant earlier.
Oh.
No, I did not. I was just, just patting your back. No, it's all good.
Like, I have my boundaries.
Yeah,
You
of course.
just took both of them.
Yeah, I understand.
How do you turn this thing on?
I don't know. I don't know that instrument panel on that thing.
Like you push this button when it stops blinking.
Oh, okay.
It'll like be still.
Just a
with those.
double cup or one cup?
I do double, but that's just me. Like that's like a double espresso, pretty much.
Sweet. Thank you.
Skin a little bit.
What's your heritage?
I'm white.
Nice. That's good.
Best thing I could say is French, maybe.
Mm.
I see it.
Yeah, I see it.
I don't know how you would see it. It's probably like third generation.
Huh.
Third generation.
It's not fourth.
It's not that long ago, or fourth. Maybe if it was like 6 or 7.
It's the hairline.
It's the hairline for sure.
Yeah, that's true. Chris, can you apologize for the paint thing?
Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, booty crack showing.
No, try.
Actually, you don't have to apologize. But he might appreciate it.
Look, sorry about the shirt thing. It's a show, though.
Yeah, I
You're
guess.
gonna have to enjoy yourself here. Don't take it personal.
Yeah. But considering that their whole thing is the Mr. Beast thing, it's kind of fucked up now.
Not exactly. Now you're Mr. Beast on vacation.
Yeah, exactly.
See?
You saw the wig?
And it's a 70s theme, and I think that's what you wear in the 70s.
Yeah, you're 70s. You're Mr. Beast who traveled back in time with all of his money and power.
Sure, let's go for that.
Yeah, I like that. Don't you? It's kind of a little wrinkle on your character.
Exactly.
Now you can be Mr. Beast and 70s Mr. Beast.
Why does it sound like someone's pissing in there?
Oh, he's running his shirt in the washer.
Oh, okay. Not even cool beans cake.
You should have told me you didn't eat. I had food left over, but they
Good. I'm smashing the rest of this, and then I'll smash that. Besides, we should eat that cake.
I made like
Please.
sauteed chicken nuggets with chopped up potatoes, onions, garlic.
Damn.
With taco. We didn't have salt, so I used taco seasoning, so it really tastes good.
Hey guys. Freaking, you saw what happened or whatever. My new Garfield cart video is dropping in 30 minutes on the Skitzy_VA channel. I really appreciate it if you guys go check it out. Again, I'm trying to stick in there for you guys.
Frank, stay in the house one more day, tough it out, and a couple of US are going to donate to your choice of charity.
Hello, Mr. Gray. You have the support of all of India. We all love you very much. You're a great guy. Please help me. Mr. Gregg, you've held it together really well, and we're all super proud of you for sticking it out this long. Love you, Jay.
Mr. Beast, don't forget these people are total losers. Especially Tay, TJ, Dungay, Oliver, Trish, and Shinji. You're the boss.
Hello. So on the site, your fans can send you gifts, and they send you this.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Talk to the camera. What is wrong? Is it losing the shirt or Frank emasculating you? Love you.
Well, the main problem is being constantly dehumanized down to mystery. Freaking having my boundary constantly tested. And freaking having to put up an act.
Oh shit, you're in the doghouse. Here, don't worry. I'll make it not as uncomfortable.
Frank is a piece of shit. It's his thing. You're a good guy, Greg. Don't let them get to you. Be you. Be epic. Circumflex, 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 circumflex.
But yeah, this isn't really a dig against you or any of the other contestants. I understand it's part of it, but as I wasn't planning to be like a contestant on this.
You're good. Don't worry, man. It'll be a good time.
Yeah. Like I said, that sure makes a lot of money for me when I'm not making any money.
Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't get you any Mr. Beast Bowls chocolates.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast, I was frickin' gonna rope myself last night until I saw you on the show. Frickin' 100 more years of Mr. Beast.
Thank you. Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about me. I just need a minute.
Hey, hang in there, big guy. We love you here, and we usually hate, like, everyone. Fuck Frank, you're, like, way funnier.
Fatty, did your voice box get blown out by Trish's 10-incher?
Yeah, Chris worked that shit, baby. Where was your cock earlier? I didn't see it. Must suck inside, you fucking weirdo.
What's going on? shirt that's bugging you? The fact that they put paint on your shirt?
Hey, Chris, remember when you got put in the doghouse and you threw a retarded hissy fit? Also, Mr. Beast, you are a king.
I thought you would have left after 5 minutes. You fucking rule, man. You won over a psychotic audience. Respect.
You hear that? They love you.
I know, I'm glad they do. It's just,
This is Mr. Beast fan _420 again. You are the content king. You got this, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, the main problem is just having all my boundaries tested.
Hey, Mr. Greg, you're doing an insane job for some random dude just thrown into this hell house. You get huge respect from us.
Yeah, I understand. It's an intense environment.
We support you, Skid C. You are awesome for doing this.
I get it, yeah.
Just a quick bit.
Yeah. But everyone's falling in love with you now. Everybody.
Next time Frank tries that shit, ring the bell on that fat fuck. Love you, Mr. Beast.
But at the same time, it's like just very dehumanizing to constantly have to be someone else.
I understand. Well, I mean, if it's the shirt that's bugging you, you'll still have the wig.
Mr. Beast, I was never a fan of you until you came to the tank. You got respect. You've changed for the better. Crush it.
Yeah, everybody is really supportive of you, so you know, you've got a lot of people out there rooting for you. I would
Let him be SKITZY versus A.
I would keep your head up, man. You're doing great.
You're doing good, man. The hazing and the fucking around is just part of the game, you know?
No, as I'm saying, I'm not trying to take it personally against you, but you are pushing me.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I know it's just part of your job, but at the same time,
It's getting to be a bit much.
yeah, like I said, I never came on here to be a contestant. I thought it was just a bit.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well, hey, man, I'll chill on that stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I won't give you such a hard time.
Like I said, you do what you gotta do, but it's just that.
I'll direct it at them. I like your vibe in here. I think you're doing a good job.
Much
People
love to
fuck
you,
with the
Skips.
Mr.
We
Beast
really
stuff.
do
It
enjoy
could be
you
70s
being here.
Mr.
Keep it up.
Beast,
It's
you
all
know?
love, brother.
It fits the theme of the show.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a mixture of all of it. Doing the every thing is just very dehumanizing. But now,
Please let Greg be Greg. It's been almost
Do you not
24
want to
hours.
do Mr. Beast anymore?
Friggin', like I said, I will have to figure that out.
Yeah.
If I
You could
stay
be Greg a
tomorrow.
lot, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we can figure it out, then.
People love Greg, too. Mr. Beast and Greg. Do you want a water?
No, I'm good. I got a water right here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just need a minute.
Take your time, man.
Take your time, Jimmy. How you doing, Chris, from Mr. Beast?
Just working out right now.
You should talk to your partner over here. He's going through a hard time.
No. I just gotta put it like this, man. You know that it's nothing personal, it's no hard feelings, it's all for the show.
No, that's
It's all for a good time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't.
You gotta kind of treat it like you're in a frat party house, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You're gonna get a little messy, you're gonna get a little rough, but at the end of the day, you apologize for the bullshit and you move past it, my man. Trust me.
Oh yeah. That's
It's a
what I'm saying.
grand time when you look at it.
That's what I'm saying, freaking. It's all well and good for you because you actually signed up to be a part of that madness. How did you?
Yeah, you may not have been signed up though, but let's face it, you're here now, so you
Yeah,
might as well make the
that's
best
what-
of it.
That's what I'm saying, freaking. I'm trying
I'll
to
tell you
take
what,
it
I'll tell you what.
personally, and then it's just part of it.
Understand, the shirt thing's the most extreme thing you're gonna see out of me, alright? I'm not as crazy as Frank, alright? And trust me, that man can get insane.
But yeah, like I just want to make it 100% honest, 100% real. It's nothing against you or anybody. It's
Oh,
just
it's
a matter
never
of
anything personal.
It's the name of the game, and I didn't come for the game.
You're good though.
I thought like the way they told me to do all that stuff is it sounded like it was just gonna be like a bit here and there. You know, I come in, I come out.
I hear ya. But hey, trust me, take this opportunity to like plug your shit and everything, man.
Yeah.
While you're here, you got all these eyes on you. Get more eyes on you.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to make it. If I do stay in here for more than today,
Yeah.
it's not gonna be Mr. Beast anymore. It's gonna be
Exactly,
more
it'll be
Brett.
yourself. But Shell, I think that'd be great even. Really show more of your personality, man.
That's what I'm
saying? I think it's why I shine, but like I said, nobody gives a damn about me. They just give a damn about Mr. Beast.
Chris, that shirt was very valuable and you ruined it. Hope next time Mr. Beast stands up to you.
Wear a toga.
Oh my God.
Another stain. There's a mustard stain on the couch now.
Not a mustard stain.
You got a blue hand?
Yep.
Why'd you put
Blue's
that paint on Mr. Greg's shirt?
You know,
Why'd you do
something
that?
in me came
It's
over
kinda
me
fucked
and
up.
said, this man needs
Ah,
some
that's
blue, da-boo-dee.
It's the remix to Ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling
Shorty
the
knows
party,
that I'm
got
going
every
'cause
man in here
everything
wishing
I
was
do is
shit.
shit.
I'm coking rum. I'm like, so what? I'm drunk. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun.
Airsoft Friday looks like he just got out of the hot tub at a shitty hotel, and you have to watch your kids
No,
even
I'm not
more.
trying to be rude, but
That's
hey,
what
pretty
it-
girl,
I
I'm
think that's
feeling
his-
you.
one of his
The
top
way you
10s.
do the things you do, my next crew. That's
That's-
why I'm
that's
all
why
up in your
Kelly's
grill,
his top 10
trying
for
to take
sure.
you to a hotel. I'm gonna be a football coach. The way you got me playing the field, so let me give you that beep beep.
Now you up
Give
2,000.
me that toot toot. Yeah, that's like his best song. Or his top #1 song.
I don't think it's one. I think
Hey, this remix definitely is.
I think Bump and Grind is my favorite one.
That's a good one too.
Yeah,
I like Freaky in the Club. You know that one?
Yeah, Freaky in the Club. Yeah.
Let's get Freaky in the Club.
Pick up?
Nope. And we're back with Scuff Realtor, Nick Rochford, and some special guests.
I told you. You thought I was lying. We've got Billy and Spade here from War Mode, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
In the flesh.
Yes. You thought I was playing. The most requested guest of all time. I figure it was about time to give you what you want and not what you didn't want. I bet you wanted some prosciutto. That's a 36-month San Danielle full game. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. Honestly, it's always the undercut and overbid game. That's the way that realtors that are good are playing it right now. It still will go over ask in this market if you price it under. It happens. That's what you do around here. Say the house is worth $1 million.
That's
You
smart.
price it at $899. It sells for 1.2.
How does that happen? The realtors get involved and they bid it up?
Yeah, because the house is like, the house shouldn't.
Dude,
like,
our realtor sucks.
Yeah, you got to get a. You know, and you know who the best realtor is? The richest one.
Oh yeah, the one that has nothing. Well, that's what my dad was like. It's a job for housewives. Like if you got a housewife as a realtor who doesn't need to make the money, they're good.
Yeah, you get like rich.
They're in it for the win.
You get rich like around here. You get the sassy
Yeah.
rich guys.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And yeah, they kill it.
See
But
one
they're-
up close.
Let's put this house on the market.
He says his ass is all
Let's try
weird.
something fun. They're like, I just sold your house for $795. Does that make you happy, sir? And I was like, oh man, I thought I was gonna get $6. That's the.
All in the water. I like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is where Auburn.
This is from
New York.
throwaway account. My friend sold this house in 2021 for $386 to some yuppies. Did he make the right move? Buyers must have been from out of town because the Finger Lakes are turning to shit.
I went to the Finger Lakes, dude, with my family. I got run out of town.
Really?
I had the worst thing happen to me. I went to this place called. I love yuppie hotels.
Yeah.
For my kids. I'm like obsessed with them. So I go to these like hotels, and like my kids are playing with these fucking family, and they're like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm a comedian." They're like, "Oh, cool, that's awesome! Oh my god, we lived
White
in Brooklyn
Lotus.
for 10
So
years.
cool, yeah.
We lived in Brooklyn for 10. I'm like, shit. And then like I knew they were gonna like look me up. So we go to dinner.
Oh fuck.
And then my kids are like friends with it. You know, they're like playing in this like
Yeah.
big facility,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Oh, you know, my friend Marilyn." Blah, blah, blah. And then we come to dinner, and like they looked me up, and they like figured it all out, and they were like,
That's why we're not friends
"Come on,
anymore.
honey."
Yeah.
Oh my
And I was
god.
like, my daughter was like, and I was like, I can never come up to this place again.
You gotta get it tattooed on your back like Hunter.
Yeah. I was gonna get my Finger Lakes tattoo on my back because it looks good. And Hunter's cool. He drives Porsches fast. He's
Art
got
dealer?
Finger Lakes tattoo.
The craziest
Art
thing
dealer,
I
a
think
great
about,
art.
the craziest thing I think about is somebody related to Shane got in a car accident with Hunter's mom. Right?
Yeah.
So Hunter's mom died, right? And if that never happened, Hunter probably would not be this crazy porn addicted, porn making drug addict.
His mom isn't Jill?
No.
No, his mom's not Jill. Jill was his
Jill was his
babysitter.
babysitter.
Jill was his babysitter.
okay.
But his mom like mommy
I could be making this up.
was
Fact
killed
check
by
me.
somebody
I don't
related to Shane.
Didn't he marry his brother's wife?
Yes.
No,
His dead
no,
brother's
he
He
wife?
started
fucked her.
banging. He was making sex tapes with her, and banging her.
And, yeah, he fucked
Worse.
her.
Oh, really? Why didn't he just marry her like a nice guy?
He did not. He fucked her. And
Not
then
to get
there's-
off topic. Let's
there's
get to the next
pictures
house.
on the laptop from hell.
I just think about that.
Hunter Biden's finger lake tattoo.
They were supposedly like
his daughter. Something happened there as well, but that's neither here nor there.
Hunter's wife and Bo were like the same person, but Hunter and Bo's wife were the same person. So they were like party animals. So they like wind up. I live like literally very close to like that area of Delaware, and it's freaks, dude.
Get out of here. Like what kind?
I know
Like politician type freaks, you mean?
DuPont, like old money, like real scary shit.
Round Hill Beach?
This is like Wilmington.
Wilmington, Delaware? I want to
Yeah.
see it. I got to know this. When you say like, it's like all like DC types? Bow tie wearing motherfuckers?
This is not my world.
Not Old
I don't
South. Nothing like that. It's
No?
just like
Okay.
rich and incest almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is where RH East was built.
Yeah, it's like RH East is porn account on porn.
That was his porn name.
So if you go up, that's Wilmington, shithole, absolute shithole. You can smoke crack.
Look,
there
see
if you want.
Chester? That's the place we were talking about.
You're way up.
Yeah.
You're in PA now. That's Swarthmore and Chester. That's where I was at driving trash trucks. You have to go down. Like, yeah. No, I'm sorry. I forget. Keep going. See Arden, Delaware?
Yeah.
Arden, Delaware
Right
is
there,
the
yeah.
freak place, bro.
Talk to Metzger about
Metzger
Arden.
will fucking cry
Yeah.
about Arden, Delaware.
They steal kids and shit.
Yeah. Freak shit.
Kids for the big guy.
Arden, Delaware is weird, dude.
Let's go property hunting in Arden.
There's nothing for sale.
Whoa.
There's never-
That's
there's
weird.
never anything for sale.
Nothing for
That's
sale.
strange.
Yep.
That's a lot. That's
Can't buy a house there, dude.
No, thank you. That's
You can
a
tell by the art on the
shack.
wall.
And they'll
It looks
check
like
you
an
out.
AI house. It didn't look real.
There's a kid under there. Help me! No. Oh wow! Look, whoa.
Arden's spooky, bro.
Yeah, it's weird, dude.
I'm getting weird vibes. Okay. That's cool. That's some good alpha. Wow, dude. What? Okay. So when you say like, because we have like that type of guy up here is a, so like politicians up here are like friends with the weatherman with like $60,000 sex chambers in their basement. Like my friends are bricklayers that put a sex dungeon in a famous Rhode Island senator.
I knew a dude who was an architect that had girls in cages that would piss and shit while he was at work, and he would come home and. I'm sorry. Can I take a piss real quick?
Yeah.
Go piss and shit.
You can't piss on his kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Delaware is just, it's like weird old money. We used to go to a party of a kid. He was a real cool kid, but he was half DuPont, half Rockefeller.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Dude was cool as shit. But like that's the type of like, yeah, I can't say that, but fucking, it's like that type of people. They're very old money.
Yeah, like I always think of that shit in like the Carolinas.
Like they were driving like 06 Suburbans. They're not
Yeah.
like driving around in like fucking
They drive
brand new
Explorers
whips.
and
Yeah.
shit. Like the expeditions.
Duck hunting.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Yeah, like dudes from Southern Charm, Chap or whatever his name is, Southern Charm or Champ or whatever his name is. Yeah, that's I like that shit. I mean, I went to
I went to school in Delaware.
Oh, really?
All boys school. Yep.
Okay.
No chicks.
None
whatsoever.
I went to a Catholic school.
Bros before
that was
hoes.
pretty nice.
Absolutely.
And it was all like rich Italian families, but like you would date the richer girls. Like you got to date those girls like that, the Lincoln School, stuff like that. And you would go and you would see those motherfuckers. And like, you know, I dated the ambassador to Malta's daughter.
Nice brag.
Yeah, she was like, do you really think I'm cute? She lived in like a 9-bed, 9-bath on the east side.
Yeah, there was a chick my one buddy was having sex with that had like a gas pump in her driveway.
Yeah, that kind
Sweet
of shit.
shit.
Yeah, off-road diesel.
Stuff you don't think about. Yeah.
Yeah. Weird access to things. Yeah. It was. That's.
Does he still have to pay it? He's like,
I don't know.
Your credit card.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this Finger Lake
Still
shit.
an Indian guy on the property.
What else, my friend? Okay.
How much?
What else, my friend?
Which pump?
Spade has talked about like they used to have like hermits in like your house, and you would just tend to your garden. So it was a dude wasn't allowed to talk to anyone, not do anything, just live in the hermitage and tend to your garden.
Yeah, Dobby.
Yeah. There's there's not that kind of bread. Like we don't have that kind of bread. We had a school up here called Portsmouth Abbey. Charlie Day from
Sonny or whatever.
Sonny.
Yeah.
He went to Portsmouth Abbey. We'd play them in lacrosse, and their like dad would come up and we'd like hit him. I was a football player, play lacrosse. You'd hit him, and they'd be like, "Throw him out of the game," like Sherlock Holmes' dad.
Yeah.
Like, throw him from the game. He's not even playing the sport.
Like water polo.
Yeah, literally. Like, all right, man. Like, but that was like, but you kind of got it, but they're not like Rhode Islanders to be. The Rhode Islander weird devious money is like politicians and weathermen and shit and
Weathermen?
newscasters.
Really?
They're all like devious.
They're mid-level in fucking PA.
Yeah, the weird.
I painted our inspector's house. Yeah,
that was crazy.
Did we talk about this?
Yeah,
one,
we were
or-
sad.
Yeah, how it's this.
Yeah, this mysterious.
Yeah,
what's
David Lynch
getting?
fucking photo right here.
Spotlight on that.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, I'm big into upstate New York being the best real estate in the country, cheapest parts of it as far as what you're getting for the money, but living in lib hell is real. I'm sorry, and I don't care what that sounds like. I don't usually mask off that bad, but like I can't sit here and pretend like I want to talk like you get like shunned. Like if I have to watch the sadness of my daughter's
It's
face,
ridiculous what they're doing to that young black man.
Yeah, and I'm like check this cool gun I just made with my friend for $3,000. It's got every attachment. I can shoot around corners.
When you're selling cars, is it a car every day? Is it? That's
what you shoot for.
You get
Thoughts
one
on
car a
Andy
day.
Elliott?
Yeah, Andy Elliott. Andy.
The car salesman
Come
with
on,
the
dude.
shorts.
Don't do that. Don't do that, dude.
Yeah, he just
Andy
made.
Elliott,
He just in
who's
Dubai.
that,
He just
dude?
made his 12 and 6-year-old daughter show their six pack.
You've seen those?
That
videos?
was the
Dude,
weirdest
those are
shit I've ever
blowing
seen in my
mind.
life.
He goes, "Look at my daughter. Pull your shirt up." He
They were
pulls
in
her
like
shirt up.
a sports bra and underwear.
They're in a bikini, and he's like, "Look at her stomach. Hey, everyone. Hey, look at her. Look at that. Look how nice slim it is." He's awful.
We're a fitness family.
I would
It's not
smoke him on
weird.
a floor. He sold Nissans in
he's
Oklahoma City.
Dude, he's a fucking shyster.
He smoked. Yeah, he's
Yes.
a loser. And I would be like, bro, let's
Dude,
go
there's
on
like
the floor.
court documents on this guy.
Yeah,
or
like
court
you're a
documents.
loser. He's like, I sold 40 cars a week. And there's a guy who's like this. You sold 40 cars a week on fucking on Craigslist? No, you didn't. You fucking liar. Like he's like full of shit. And I was like, you think people wouldn't like? You think
He has
people
a
would
thing
like
in
you?
Dubai, dude.
Yeah.
Like he has a thing where like they're gonna. I don't know.
They do anything in Dubai.
Did you see the new?
Yeah.
Did you see the new boxing match? It was Nigel Benn.
No, the one you were doing your ab wheel to.
Yeah, it was. I wasn't. I was. That was just in the picture I sent you, dude. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
he's
Don't do
fucking
that. Don't
fitness.
do that.
Fitness freak, honestly.
Now they're the Arabs are taking over boxing and like, dude, they have this shit where they get up in the ring.
Oh, they can do whatever they want.
They can do whatever they want.
Why would they want to?
It's
Why not?
fucking nuts to watch, dude.
I want to see closer.
It was Eubanks.
Bro, look at his butt.
It was
Yeah.
Chris Eubanks Jr. and Nigel Benn's son, and they were fucking boxing. In the middle of it, this dude with shades and like one of those Arab headdresses just gets up from his seat and goes in. His head's like in between the ropes, like up close.
Came a long way from Don King.
I was texting Mike. I was like, dude, who the fuck's this guy? He goes, oh, he's the brother of MBS. He's promoting the fight. I was like, oh,
cares?
okay. All right.
That's fucking crazy.
Bro, I have Lamborghini. I have so many
I
cars.
feel so bad for those chicks that go over there.
Oh, they get shit on. They get used as toilets.
But it's like I was talking to him about it. Like if you run the numbers, like that's like if you gave a girl $3 one day and we're like, I'm gonna shit on you, and she
Yeah.
was pumped about it.
A toilet.
Yeah,
Well, he was talking to me about they
You're
have
gonna be
these
fine
porta
later.
potty
Yeah.
parties.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't have trauma if you were looking up at a man's asshole that had shit coming out of
While
it
he pulls your teeth out.
Yeah, pulls you to it for $4,000. Like, you know, there's guys out there doing like drywall jobs where they make $4,000 too much.
Yeah,
and that guy's just like.
One time when I was like 27, I painted for 3 weeks for $2,700.
That's crazy.
And I worked my tits off, dude.
That's
You could have gone to a porta potty.
It's hard to
Made
say.
that in
dude.
You could have let
30
Solomon.
minutes.
You could have let the Sultan of Brunei rip your teeth out and take a fucking fill your mouth
Take
with
a
piss for a
diarrhea
week.
shower and
Yeah.
just call it a day.
I like how they always like they do it to celebrities that no one gives a fuck about. Like it's always like a like Tara Reid.
Yeah, Bruce Valanche.
Yeah. Drew Carey's voice.
Sure, I'll handle the party.
Oh my god.
Rip Torn.
Georgia?
He's going.
Gallagher's brother, Gallagher's twin brother.
Gallagher 2 is there.
That's. I like the bragging. I used to get a lot of Persian bragging in the car business. That was
Bragging?
Bragging. Yeah.
What's that mean?
Like they would walk. Persian dudes would walk into the dealership and they'd be like, "Where are your G wagons?" Like there's none. There's none. This fancy shit, like yelling out, like it's just like an obnoxious thing to do. It's like, why don't you have any Lamborghinis?
That's why George exists, dude. George sells all that.
Yeah. George has got him over there. You can go see Andy Elliott. What brings you in today? Excellent, honey. Show him your abs. You guys in the market for a toilet?
Oh man, I know you guys do sketches. Can you do one of that?
Yeah.
Can you do a Andy Elliott?
I have to. So, did you see the Andy Elliott $25,000 pass? Where,
oh yeah,
and he'll dap you up.
Yeah.
And I was like, Sam, we have to.
Oh, please.
We have to do the 25,000.
Oh, it'd be so great.
We can take it out of our SEPs. No, that has to happen. Like, please.
You gotta be like the Andy Elliott.
Yeah.
Go with a full-blown spray tan.
We have to go there like dressed as Andy Elliott and just be like.
Do you know about what's my boy? What's the boy? The fucking dating guy.
Oh, Owen Cook.
Owen Cook. You know about Owen Cook?
All-time worst. I saw him running a thing live in Austin, Texas.
I put this dude in the intros. He's great.
Oh yeah, the guy who never got pussy that talks about getting so much pussy.
You gotta do a sketch of that. Do an MTV sketch of that. Get Charles to do it.
He's gonna sell them backs off.
Dude, I saw him in Austin, Texas with like 20 dudes around him.
Can you do that?
What was he
please?
doing?
Talking game, bro.
Resi?
How do you get girls? Look like a fucking
Are you dude?
Me and Billy are signed up for one of his dates in Philly.
We're trying to go in Philly to
We're
one.
trying to go.
You have to, dude.
That guy looks like he's just getting it together.
Yeah, he looks like he collects fucking like a plush penguin. Like he's got a large stuffed animal collection. I saw him talking about pussy like he got it once.
Yeah,
and I was like, no, you didn't.
He wears sweater vests and flannels.
It's a very old memory from a long time ago.
I can't. There's so many of those. Like I can't believe TikTok gave way to like that shit. And people like when you see an audience full of people and you see these like soulless morons. I went to a realtor thing one time with my buddy Adam.
Shit.
And I was like we were the only guys who like they were like raise your hand if you own a house. And me and my buddy like owned houses. That's why we went. They were like 50 people in a hotel convention center. 3 people owned a house. It was about flipping multiple houses and shit. This is like 2007. And I was like, you don't own, no one here, like everybody in their mother bought a house in the last 5 years. Like, how do you not, what are you doing here? I don't know.
Trying to get put on.
Yeah, they're trying to be, and one of them was Owen, and that man was Owen Cook. Yeah, no, I see him talking about, it's unbelievable.
Him and Julian himself.
Oh, Julian himself is good too.
Julian himself is crazy. He
These
likes
guys are great.
peacocking, wearing crazy outfits.
Well, you got to go with the OG Mystery.
Mystery's the best. I love that show so much. Scroll down.
If you can get Charles to pretend to be this guy, dude.
The outfits are crazy.
This would be great.
Sam already did a pickup artist.
Oh, you did? All right, my bad. Yeah.
Wow, bro.
Unreal outfits.
They're serious.
Just screams I'm self-conscious.
I'm yacked out of my mind. Like this stinky bed sweat guy. Smells like a hockey glove, like screaming at something.
The weird like chest reveals on the shirts kill me. Like it's all like crazy fucking.
Canadians can get away with this shit because there's not as many black dudes up there.
Yeah, no one's keeping him.
No.
You're like, come on, man, play
Mystery's the triple OG.
Yeah.
Mystery.
Pull him up real quick.
He's
good.
He's
got the top
Mystery.
Who's the guy that was on the Robert Sefford
The
chat?
fuzzy top
Mystery?
Mystery, yeah.
Mystery.
Mystery, I owe my life
Mystery's
for
the
term
man. This dude's good though. This guy's cool.
Yeah.
Damn. You know what though? You know what's fucked up? The saddest thing is if you go to Las Vegas and Austin, Texas, this aesthetic of man gets mystery pussy. You ever been at a rock concert and there's a girl singing lyrics to a song you've never heard of and you're like, how?
Yeah.
How do you know this song? We were in Vegas and it was like,
yeah. They do like the cover bands on the strip and this
It's
stuff.
unreal.
and these guys like because they're like frontman-ish.
Yeah.
Girls are soaked in their fucking.
The limelight, bro.
Yeah, they're soaked in their
Look,
fucking.
I'm not going to say the fuzzy top hat isn't a look.
The goggles killed me.
I can get behind the goggles as well, quite frankly.
Oh, come on, guys, line up! Come on, guys, you guys are going hard on me. No big deal.
Whatever girl you like, don't pay attention to her.
That old Flavor Savers goat, dude.
But like this girl legit was soup to fuck this guy. This flat ass single mom from fucking from like Northwest Colorado was so soup to get dicked down by.
I think you just get rewarded if you rock a Flavor Saver. You get rewarded with pussy.
Yeah, it comes out of nowhere. Girls are like, I like that.
Oh, dude, is that all them at once? Right there. Down one more. To the right. To the right.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a 5,000 body count right there.
That's what we call a suicide pact.
Guys, we gotta keep this going. No one knows we don't get any pussy.
That's awesome.
Except Mystery. Well, we know he gets pussy.
That was a crazy time on VH1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Bret Hart show, Flavor Flav show.
The best of all time. Have you rewatched
The Hogan
Flavor?
show was on at the same
Hogan,
time, yeah.
Hogan Knows Best.
Yeah.
He was doing his daughter's laundry, and even though they were billionaires, even though they had to, I used to lie and tell people that Hulk Hogan does his daughter's laundry, even though they're millionaires, and I never told people I was lying.
That's a good one.
I was like, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. And I just like walk away.
Oh, they ended up on my head.
Oh, brother, your thong was on my head, brother. You're working with Scott Storch today, making a beautiful song. She's got a voice of an songbird.
That Rogan Scott Storch was bizarre.
Yeah.
That was weird as shit.
I feel bad for him.
He tried to do like an ad in the middle of it. He was like, this is my buddy's water company. It's good as shit. It's like, bro, it's water. Like, fucking relax.
Relax, Scott Storch. Play the keyboard for me.
The funny.
Who's that dude who runs on the boat?
Yeah, I don't know. The guy in the River Styx. Yeah.
I forget his name.
Damn, see, that's the shit. What is that guy that runs on the boat in the other?
There's a guy who runs.
There's a guy that runs the boat over the river.
In the underworld in Greek mythology.
The Styx?
Might not be Styx. Might
It's
be
not the
fucking,
river.
yeah.
It's
Like
River
Karen,
Styx is where, yeah.
Karen.
The ferryman. You got to give them. That's
Yeah,
why
it's
they
the
put
River
the
Styx,
coins on
yeah.
the eyes.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to give
Yeah.
the ferryman your coins.
So insane that Styx's name is Styx.
Yeah.
Like lady.
It's crazy.
That's a biker's name.
Like lady.
They all got into it, dude.
They all got into Prague and Myth, dude.
Dude, did you watch that Myth show on Netflix? It's like a cartoon.
No.
It's great. What the fuck is the name?
Blood of Zeus.
Blood of Zeus. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Really?
I love it. It's a cartoon, but it's fucking amazing. Blood
River
of Zeus
Styx,
all day
Sharon,
long.
River Styx.
Yeah. Ferryman want it. What does he want money for?
So you want to get this guy to work for your brother?
You gotta put
If you don't got
coins on your eyes.
you have to go
what's he
across
using
yourself
money
without the
for?
ferryman.
Yeah.
That's not going to go well for you, is it?
No. You'll be down there with, what's his name?
Hades.
No, who's the dude getting his eyes picked out by crows?
Prometheus.
Prometheus,
That's his,
yeah.
that's his
Prometheus.
liver, though.
Yeah, his liver, yeah.
He's not
Prometheus.
down in Hades, though.
Where is he?
He's up on like a hill. He's up on like a
Oh,
mountain.
I thought he was in
yeah.
fucking Hades.
No.
You mean Prometheus like the movie?
Like the
Orpheus.
light bearer, the guy who gave light to humans.
Uh-huh.
That's who Prometheus is.
Oh, okay.
Orpheus tried to
You
get
fuck
out
with
of
it?
Hades.
No.
You don't like Greek mythology
No,
for real?
I don't fuck with it.
Dude,
I have
you-
zero.
I have a video.
Change your life, bro.
I have a video for you to watch if you're on a long car ride where
right.
it's like family tree. That's how you get into it because same here wasn't either.
Yeah.
But it's like
Titans,
all right, these are the
gods,
Titans,
demigods.
these are the gods, and then it just goes through how they're all related. It's fucking sick.
Done. I'm taking that down. I want to know about it.
It's
I'm
a
not
good
fucking with it.
video.
I literally, you guys
It's a
are
great
you guys
video.
are speaking Greek to me.
Yeah, it's a great video.
Speak Greek.
I'm Irish.
It's
and
an
this is
86.
cool.
Damn. No, I don't fuck with it a lot. Is it Amon Ra? No.
Amon Ra. That's some
No, that's not
Egyptian shit, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought you guys were talking about Alice in Chains. When you say Prometheus, I think the movie guy like this.
Yeah.
I make a lot
Oh,
of jokes
yeah.
about this guy when you come up like this guy's fucking you or something. Like you
He's
wake up.
11 feet tall. He's
How was-
in you.
Yeah. You wake up like, how was your night? You take this guy home, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. Yeah, he's in your
He's
bathroom taking a
sounding.
shit. He's texting.
Yeah, they try to link
de-gloving you.
Prometheus and Lucifer together, like they're the same dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like Prometheus brought flame, like light to the humans, and Zeus didn't want that. So he freaked the fuck out and was like, Prometheus, you're out of here. Fuck humans, we're out too.
You're fired, and then he worked at Lowe's after. Well, so then why didn't he want to bring light to the humans?
Because, dude, we were just his fucking pets. He didn't want us to start getting smart and stuff. He just like coming down, seeing what he made, and like sweet. And then we got fire, and then all this shit happened.
Okay.
Now we're jerking off to Pornhub. God probably isn't that happy. And he probably had, being that he created us, he probably had the foresight to say, if you give these guys fires, at some point they're going to have premium Pornhub accounts.
But OnlyFans, it was started by a nice person, right?
Lonely fans.
Yeah.
No,
it wasn't. It was probably started by OnlyFans was probably started by someone.
A Catholic, I think.
I think it
probably.
was a Catholic that started it. Yeah.
Someone from the IRA.
I think you should revisit your earlier shit now that you can have the means to make these houses and make a bop house and live like a god.
Do you know about the Bop House?
What's a Bop House?
Oh, it's like 18 to 23-year-old hottest chicks in the world that all do OnlyFans out of it. And it's like a content house for young whores.
You know what? That's
You have a
weird?
content house for you. I mean,
Catholic guy that owns the house.
You did it.
The strippers.
This is a Bop House for 40-year-olds.
Webcamming, like that way back in the day beforehand, when it was like webcamming.
Yeah.
They used to talk about girls that lived in webcam houses in Eastern Connecticut that would do webcamming all day.
Yeah.
Bop House.
Bop House. The original
Now
Bop
it's
House.
super cool because they TikTok about it and not
Yeah.
depressing
Yeah.
at all.
Oh, that's cool. No, that's cool because I'm supposed to forget about the depravity of it because you're a G-Wagon.
Yeah.
Because you went to Erewhon.
You figured it out.
Right. Yeah, you washed
Your
yourself.
40s are going to be sick.
You're gonna have a great time. You made 50,000. I sold a car to an OnlyFans girl once, and I was like, I figured it out. She was like, I was like, how much you make last month? And she was like, I made 50,000. I was like, wow. She had like an ass, like one of those asses.
Sure.
I was like, wow, that's great.
One of those.
Everybody's going like bonkers in the showroom. And then 6 months later, it came in on a hook, which means it was voluntary repossession.
Of course.
Not going any. not going anywhere. This fucker's got 2 fucking nails in it. Yeah. Ring shanks, 8-penny ring shanks. Put those, it'd be fine. Like I have an 80-year-old guy that works with me. He just knows how to do every job. You'd love this. So my framers, not great. I don't have a good relationship. They frame the house. They're good framers. They're fine, but they're not perfect.
So they're white.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here's the thing, bro. Hand tattoos. They're from Woodstock, Connecticut. Woodstock, Connecticut is like Delaware.
Never heard of it.
They're
Yeah.
giving me the I could frame
Woodstock.
300 houses. This kind of shit.
Like Woodstock.
Woodstock.
No, it's in New York.
Okay.
Woodstock, Connecticut's like nice.
Okay.
Right? And they're like, dude, I framed 300 houses. They're good framers. They're fine. But they're talking to me like I'm the fucking twirling fucking glitter face.
Yeah.
But like,
I'm tough.
Yeah, like I'm from Woonsocket. You know, like I don't know if you know that town. That's where cousins.
I don't know. I mean, dude, like you don't look like fucking David Bowie, dude. Like,
I have my car and I have like those gold glasses and I wear like
you kind of look like, dude. You look like a boss.
I look like a normal guy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't though. I get it. I'm walking in. I look like Lieutenant Dangle when I'm there. But Howard is my guy. He's 5'2", 110, 80 years old, Scottish, 3 teeth. Great. I love him to death. He's like a father to me. He's like this. Look at these fucking morons sit on the corner over here. Like they're right there. They're like right where you guys like. Why don't you know how to frame things the right way? What do you lose? You leave your tape measure.
I mean, that's gold, honestly.
The guy gives 0 fucks about anybody. He's like, I didn't know I was. What does he call it?
There was some guys working on something, and I walked in one day, and he was like leaning in a chair, and he just looks over, and he's like, "I'm stupid-vising."
2 guys have no idea. They're like, you're in. And he's like this. Hey, look, Dumb and Dumber's here. They're gonna try to build you a house.
Yeah.
Like, and they're like, is this motherfucker serious? He's like this. I gotta leave. I can't be around this level of retardation.
dude.
Nick, call me tomorrow. We'll fix all the fucking problems they make for you. And I'm like, yo, this guy. Like, I love it, but I don't because it's like friction. But it's you're trying to build a house. You get a lot of contractors on it. But I love yelling and shit like this. This is how it goes. It's fun. I should just buy another chop saw for $3,000 and never use it.
That's crazy.
It has a laser
Capex and never use it.
Yeah, it's. But I mean, like I even know how to use it. Capex miter saw. That's the one. Yeah, this thing.
Yeah, they used to be 20. They used to be 2,200.
Yeah, the saw was 22, and then I bought 2
See what
replacement
the
blades.
fuck shit they do at the paint store is they'll give you the Fest tool book, and then you take it home and it's like a little porn
I don't
book.
care
You know?
what the fuck you
and
say.
you can see what's in it. You know?
Carpentry school, whatever. If you know fucking anything and you have that and a gauge, don't.
You're a
need
master
trim
carpenter. Yeah.
Fuck you.
I know.
You're buying a slave, dude.
Yeah,
that is a carpenter in a fucking.
I mean, the guys
stand.
that do our trim, they have a little chop saw on each floor, a little 10-inch Makita.
Oh, sick.
And they'll just bring that up to the floor. But if you had that, I mean, they don't want to wheel around these big things.
That by your lonesome is just as good. Dude.
I thought this is cool. The Yakuza.
Are they still at it?
Yeah, I like this the fact that he has a VIP crown.
Really?
Yeah, like the car is a VIP.
Is that an interesting one?
It's just cool that they're like nationalistic enough to. It would probably be like dishonor, like an old one kind of.
Homogeneous respect.
And those dope Sienna vans they all have.
Oh yeah,
out
those
there.
are sick.
Crazy, interesting.
What did they do that for? The guy wanted to take a walk.
Is that called aura farming, Chris?
I mean,
well, all those people were there because he had him be there. He's not the boss of the Japanese mafia. Doesn't have paparazzi.
Right.
They were just like, make the things go flash, make it look like it's a clip. You're making a clip. They made a
Yeah.
clip.
Insane.
He's doing like streamer shit.
He's like
whoever that guy is.
He's like Clav. He's
That's
like
what it's come to.
Everybody be outside.
He's doing what?
In I guess aura farming from a Japanese.
What is aura farming? Is that just like if you post a picture of yourself with a cigarette?
Yeah. It's like trying to just be looking cool.
If you were outside looking cool, you would be aura farming.
Yeah.
If you're setting up a clip like this specifically, does that have a different name?
I think the setting up might be the farming of it. The aura might be the natural end of it. Yeah.
Aura's like the looking cool, and the farming part is like deliberately setting things up for a clip.
Is this what is learning from the guy? What's his name?
What? Homunculus?
Yeah.
Androgenic?
Androgenic?
No, aura farming is people say that on Twitter, but I don't know if there's a different name for if you stage a clip.
Does that have a different name?
That
to
seems
it?
like it would be staging with like people. I don't know what you'd
It's
call
not
that.
fair.
It's just clip farming.
Clip farming.
Yeah, like if I was
Clip
like
farming would be like if you and I got into a shoving match that was staged, as opposed to a real one during a stream. That would be clip farming, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So just setting something up.
Like watch what I can do, or watch what happens when I go out in public.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. Maybe
But you're
because if you know what's gonna happen, you're like, dude. Every time I go outside, watch these motherfuckers just straight up start bowing to me. Watch this fool, this straight up working class man,
This
start
fool
bowing.
had to bow to me.
Watch
him
this.
stop barfing.
My car, I can't even see him anymore. He's still bowing. Like, yeah, that's right, bitch. Keep bowing to my car, to my crown.
Like the middle ones there. Scroll down and see if there's anything that's like more of a vignette.
Fundraiser ones.
Hollywood Carvel cakes on the counter.
It's keep scrolling there. Hold on a second.
Viennetta.
Fuck. It doesn't matter.
Was it
wait, hold on. The left, upper left. What's that old candy store? There were like little display cases that had cells, like a bento box almost, with little toys and old timey candies and things like that.
Wow.
But yeah, that's probably what those old flavors were like. You'd never be able to duplicate those today.
No.
You probably have flavors nowadays that are based on what a stem cell reacts to.
Yeah, stem cells, beavers, how you can abuse them a certain way, you get a flavor out of them. Yeah, you know how
You
it is.
beat the shit out of this beaver, you get beaver sill.
As long as you get a beaver to kill itself, it diarrhea's an exquisite flavor out of it.
Fuck yeah.
Unbelievable.
You can tell by the dilation of the beaver's pupils.
Yeah.
And how good it's gonna. You see the beaver. There was a beaver this morning dragging a tree across the highway, and beavers cause billions of dollars in damage by like damming up rivers and stuff. That's it, right? It was a driving. That's the first one right there. It's dragging a whole tree. It's like fuck you.
They're so amazing.
That's awesome.
What they can build things. It's
What a beautiful little guy.
They're men. They're grown. They're like they're like Polish men.
They get pissed too. You can piss them off.
Really?
Yeah, you can piss anything off.
That's wild.
It's
right
so
there.
amazing.
Like they should have shot that thing in the back of the head right there.
Mm-hmm.
The suitcase submachine gun.
That's going to do $1 billion. It's on its way to build like it's building like a 9/11 in the woods over there.
It puts everyone out of work in the whole area.
Literally, it's drowning children.
It's doing a 9/11.
It's gonna fuck up a nuclear power plant.
Yeah, like flood like new homeowners' homes and like cancel seasons of
An
sports.
entire development.
Yeah, gone. Guys kill themselves over it, like the beaver.
How could you calculate? I know they can calculate the damage done by beavers damming things up, but how could you put a price tag on the damming that's done in this country and all over the world to hide cities underneath water and such? I like that. Like Hoover Dam is a big one. Is a super. There's some that's like the Art Deco astrology occult capital of the world, some Stargate kind of thing. And there's always, where there's a dam, there's always something that's completely forbidden and hidden underneath. And we're worse beavers than those vanilla asshole sons of bitches. Well, not we,
vanilla asshole.
Vanilla asshole.
That's so funny.
Son of a bitch.
Just getting rimmed. Just, a smiling beaver.
Hey, this tastes good.
Yeah. Whoa, dude. Nice asshole. Nice glands.
Sick
That's in the bottom of the Scituate Reservoir has a town in it of Rhode Island.
Isn't that hair raising? And they tell you, nah, you gotta, they tell you whatever. I think that's important. I like that. Wish there'd be tea parties over that shit.
Town underneath. Yeah, town underwater comes up.
So it's just a fascinating inclination to
cool.
drown in a complete town. It's kind of, I find that weird to artificially go out of your way.
They don't tell anybody. It's just like all of a sudden.
And when they find out, yeah, well, yeah, it's whatever. That's what they say.
It's so interesting.
I got a lot of really funny ones.
Let's see what we got, Chris.
Oh, this one was this is a classic one.
Yeah. This is the cheap wheel one. You got cool wheels. I was wondering which one you would. Do you remember this ad?
Yeah, but these are still like today. These are still like relics. These are collector's items. If you found one of these in mint condition, you would not let it go.
Which one did you pick?
So the rigid tri-spoke is all the tri-spokes are good. The rigid one, the one that has the organic smaller hole in it.
Which one's that?
Fourth row down, second column. That one right there.
Wow.
Is good.
Like the Viper, Klingon. That's like a Viper wheel kind of. I like how they say you can't have number 30.
You can't have number 30.
No, that's like too much.
That looks like a work. Are some of these work wheels? The one to the left of it looks like a work wheel as well. You can't read the text. You can't scroll in there. Interesting. Yeah, man. I wish I had the dough to collect wheels willy nilly because they're just so they're so fascinating. Like it is something that I would look at and just be fascinated by.
It's cooler than watches sometimes.
I think it's I mean, listen. The thing about wheels, it's if you say this, people are going to think that you're like Dominican brained, but they make or break a car.
Oh, 100%.
And there's you could have like if you ever look at HRE wheels, you can take a CLK GTR or an F50 or a Carrera G. You can take the highest of the high of car design and make it look like a fucking Honda Del Sol. You can make it look like the worst piece of shit ever by putting some HRE wheels on it. And contra to that side of the point, you can take a Honda Prelude, and if you put the right wheels on it, it's like something you can drive and not look goofy in. The wheels are so important. I don't know why. It's got something to do with shoes. Like black people's shoe obsession, I get it.
Right.
I wouldn't do that myself. I wouldn't have Tupperware bins of like pristine Air Jordans, but I do get it.
Yeah. It's rooted in like fundamentals.
Dr. Dre.
No, I know what you mean. And they do have it's just the wheel thing you're talking about. But what I'm more blown away is HREs is the one you picked.
Hate
HREs?
There isn't a good HRE design.
Huh. Go to HRE wheel, Chris.
And it's a company that was based off of making replicas. It's a company that's based off of making replicas of like BBS, and that's they made it different enough that you wouldn't call them rep wheels, but there's no iconic. You can tell a designer didn't make these. A guy who was good at manufacturing designed them, and that's why Ferrari, Lamborghini, every car company hires designers, is because the guys that know how to make the stuff and know about the right quality of steel and all that, they're not good at making something aesthetically.
Type in Carlson wheels,
which is why most Etsy tier hobbyist guy making knives and stuff, a lot of the time it doesn't look good. It's because they know how to make the metal. They don't know what looks good because they haven't spent a serious amount of time thinking about it.
Yes. You're right. When you said HREs, my fucking 19-year-old self was like, "What's he talking about?" And then as soon as you brought him up, I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. Fuck."
Well, one reason why people like HR, it's your intro to customizing something. It's like
on the high end.
You see like high-end car, you realize it can be changed and hypothetically made better, and your first step is, this HRE company. They got all these Mercedes and Ferraris and stuff. They don't have a single good-looking wheel, though.
You're right. And then you get older. Maturing is realizing. Like Jay-Z said. Fuck babies. No, like Jay-Z said.
It's like Tito Ortiz said. You got to outlive your children.
The bar is bad for games. Oh, man. You still getting hyped for Grand Theft Auto or what?
Kind of.
6, like people have been looking forward to it for many years.
It's a meme at this point of how bad and behind it is, right?
Yeah. The bar is low. But I mean, it's something new in the Rockstar world, so I can't see how there wouldn't be some fun to be gotten out of it. I couldn't see that's possible. But if there's nothing good coming out of it, I'm sure that's retarded enough.
This is Phalum gum.
Yeah.
This stuff tastes like fucking fishing tackle.
Yeah, it's like nothing.
You use it for fishing?
It smells like my father's tackle box when I was a kid.
Kind of like onion powder?
Like, wow. Is this the jawline one?
It's like it's That's one of them, yeah. This is hard gum. I think any hard gum, wow, is marketed like that, but
Is it medicinal?
I think it tastes like plastic.
With the mastic gum, you got something in there that kills some bacteria that's hard to root out in your stomach lining. The the mastic
Oh, the
variety.
mastic.
At least I know from that. What's it? H. priori or something? Priori. It's it digs its way and fucks you up your stomach's ass and hides.
Mastic does that?
No, it roots it out. It roots out that bacteria.
Oh.
Mastic is allegedly, I'm not a doctor, it's allegedly very effective at eradicating that, which is cause for many stomach ailments, including frickin' death. So it's pretty serious. It's mastic is really good for you.
Treatment of mild dyspeptic disorders. Indigestion.
Hey, what's up, mastic? Yeah, it looks good.
Good. I hate when you don't wear mascara.
Yeah, you don't look the same.
Guys, I'm sorry for dropping the ball on my looks lately. Ow.
Sometimes when I look out, I'm like, is that Sam's brother? Because you don't have your makeup on.
Fuck yeah.
You didn't get my message about the mascara.
Yeah. No, I got it now. I'm on board. What?
It looks great.
Hell yeah.
Do you have eyeliner on?
No.
You sure?
What are you talking about?
Look in your phone right now.
I wish I was enough of an adult to understand anything. Like, I'm just like, I have like my Hilton Honors points that I just started getting, and I have my United credit card that I think gets me double miles. That's what I just said is the extent of my understanding of finance. That's those words, that sentence that I just said, that's as far as it goes.
So you have the base of the pyramid.
That's Hilton Honors. I got a United Gateway card.
You have the groundwork laid for a better
doggy
billion
the
at the
future,
top. Trillion.
The future is looking bright.
The future's unlimited.
Marriott Bonvoy points. That's on the horizon.
No, I have my Bonvoy points, but I just got my Bonvoy points. They put me up in some Marriott, and I was like, they were like, "Do you want to sign up?" And I was like, "No, get the fuck out of my face." And then I was like, "No, wait."
Yeah,
I was like, I've been a Hilton guy for a little while. Yeah, dude.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Two Indian guys. As soon as you say yes, like there he is with this soft.
Yes. I was like, I do want to sign up for these Bonvoy points. And now I'm just stuck because my ADD, I'm stuck in the place of actually signing into the account and activating the points and all that shit. And that'll be 2 years before I get there. But I will.
You're gonna be buying hotels for the whole. I mean, God, you must have Skankfest. When every time thank you so much for having us help. Every time we're out, we have to look at. I'd look at you and I'd be like, I can't even imagine this guy standing up right now. I would be so spun.
Yeah.
Like so spun out. Just everything going on.
It's a lot.
It's too much.
Yeah, it's not like because everyone like comes for like vacation to Skankfest, but for me it's like the most I ever work. Period. Just a show every 2 hours and just shaking hands, and part of the experience is people want to like talk shit with you and fucking take pictures and So I make myself as available as possible for people, and it's just fucking it's a lot.
Thank you so much for bringing us. I mean, that's honestly the reason
for doing it. Dude.
That's
You guys
really
are
the reason
shit.
why we're doing that started us doing stand up here. Is
That's
you
awesome.
bringing us out. We probably wouldn't be.
No.
I don't think we'd be doing
That
this.
was really
if you didn't bring us
eye-opening.
out that first time.
That's fucking amazing,
Thank
dude.
you so much.
You guys are hilarious, and the fans loved you, and it was an honor for you guys to debut your short film with us, and it was fucking. I mean, like really cool. It was great synergy, and our audience loves you. And we're not announcing anything just yet for this next upcoming Skankfest, but we do hope that you guys will.
We're coming.
Oh yeah,
we're
fucking
well,
on the air.
we haven't announced it just
No,
yet.
right.
Also, if you guys, Skankfest is worth going to Vegas for. If you guys,
it's the best.
Wild.
Like comedy, get tickets. Go to Skankfest. It's really worth it.
Yeah,
It's
they go
really
on
awesome.
sale April 20th. And
What is it? 3 days?
3 days. Yeah, there's a kickoff party on the Thursday, but the tickets that go on sale on April 20th are the all access passes for 3 days. 175 comedians, and
It's really a good time, and you get to see all these comedians that you like up close.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
very
different
cool.
experience.
It is
And
intimate.
and it's also like, because people are like, they're like, oh, I don't want to bother. It's like, no. If you see a comic
Yeah, you
hanging
see
out in a
them walking
hallway,
around, yeah.
we have green rooms. We can go back to our hotel room. If you see people walking around, take a picture, shake hands. That's what the experience is for. People love. The comics love it. Every comic gets to feel like they're fucking Bono for fucking one weekend a year. It's like truly, really cool. So
I did. I felt like a corny, like a True Religion jeans.
Yeah, dude.
Bono.
Hell yeah.
No, but it was like a.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a few tickets to give out on the show to the fans if you guys want to do some giveaways or whatever, dude. You guys are the shit, man.
That's
Please.
the size of the. I remember I was like backstage, and I was looking at like the water, and it was giving me like a fucking anxiety attack. I was like. How does he even get it here?
The crates
is
of water.
It here when they drop the pallets off?
Dude,
Like, who's in charge?
The first time it was really big was Houston. We did it, and this is like it was like half the size that it is now.
Mhm.
But I remember I walked back. They were building the stage, big jumbotron screen and speakers, and I walked back there, and some fucking Mexican dude comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, you can't be back here," and it was just really like wild. I was like, that guy works for a guy that was hired by a guy that was hired by me. And he doesn't even know who the fuck and he shouldn't. I wasn't like mad or indignant.
Yeah,
I was like, yo, this guy's doing his fucking job. I was like, that's wild.
Undercover boss.
There was so many like layers that this guy was like building something that I had no idea how it even got there. Like whatever it was.
Yeah.
My partners, they do like I think of shit and then my partners literally make it happen. And my partners are Rebecca Trent, who owns a Creek in the Cave in Austin, Texas, and then Christine Evans, who is Big J Okerson's essentially wife. She's a producer on The Bonfire on Sirius XM, and those girls fucking make it happen. So
no shit.
Yeah, I mean, those are the only two women that aren't stupid that I've ever met.
Yeah. Good for you. I haven't met one yet, and I'm married.
How many Skankfest? How many iterations have you done of Skankfest?
We did 3 in New York, 1 in Houston. This is our 3rd in Vegas. So this is our 7th one.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, we skipped 1 year during the pandemic. Yeah, that was it.
That's impressive.
You Vegas? Oh, you can't.
No,
announce.
we skipped Houston. Oh no, we're in Vegas this year.
Yeah.
But we skipped Houston during the pandemic. We had to push it back. Dude, it was literally 2 weeks before it happened. It was March like 15th. That was the weekend.
Yeah.
Or no, maybe the first weekend of March. It was happening in Houston. And like we went out to do final preparations, and they were like, they're shutting everything down. I was like, they're not going to shut down Texas. Texas is immovable. We didn't give a fuck, dude. We were ready.
Yeah.
Day one, I was like, dude, this is not real. It's not real. It had nothing to do with no research. I was simply just wanting my festival to happen.
Yeah.
So
willing it.
Like day one, I was like, dude, it's not real. It's gonna be over in fucking 2 weeks. Bullshit. Fucking down with. Yeah. Here we're 2 years later.
Yeah. No fucking shit in Houston. Where'd you do it in Houston?
We did it. There's a place called the Secret Group. So we took over the club. There was a venue attached to the club as well. That wasn't even a venue. It was like it was supposed to be a giant axe throwing facility that they shut down during the. So we ended up renovating it, pumping in like air conditioning, stage, lighting, everything. So we had a big stage there, and then the parking lot. So we shut down the streets all around the venue, and it wrapped all around. You go 4 different stages, and it was just, it was like a street fair vibe, like food trucks. Really cool, really cool. But nothing will be dude. Vegas is like Fremont Street as well. It's like just you get out at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, out of the shows, and it's just getting started on Fremont Street.
Yeah,
it's wild. Yeah,
it's real wild. We were taking the fucking bike trolleys at that strip club with the fucking, it was really funny. Like there was just so much funny shit going on.
You guys got to host one of the strip club parties this year.
This next one, is it going to be the same venue?
Same venue.
Same area?
Yeah. Same venue.
Were the strip clubs fun?
Yeah, they were funny.
They were funny?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's been fun.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming out.
You guys are the best.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no,
Love you guys.
You're the best, man.
Yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys at Skankfest.
Can't wait.
We'll see what happens.
We'll
see if you guys are invited.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's us. And who else? Actually, I'm sure you. Honestly, to be fair, I think actually I'll talk about this later.
Okay.
But I feel like you're gonna have fucking everybody there now, because you guys have wild names that I was like, holy shit.
The lineup's going to be the best one we've ever done. But it always is. Every year there's certain people can make it, certain people can't. But every year people hear about it and they go, oh, I want to go do that.
Yeah.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, Ellen Seinfeld.
Live.
It's like who's like that? The fucking who's that? The Indian guy, Russell Peters.
Yeah,
like Seth Meyers.
Seth Meyers. Yeah.
Have you seen Seth Meyers stand up?
No, it's bad.
He does his special. He performs his special in front of a group of like 19 people. So there are some times where the camera will slip and show the empty empty audience, and then I think he adds a laugh track in.
But why did he do that?
Because he's a silly bitch.
No one likes his shit, I think. He tried to sell out like a really weird thing in mass and it didn't sell. And I'm like, you have a late night show on literally late night. You're not selling out like a community theater.
His
that
shit
has, like,
is super unfunny. I want to know what the game is, because he does big,
yeah,
big venues, right?
That I said in the 5 years my wife and I dated before we got married.
That's Netflix.
That's all the people that's in the room right there. About 20 people.
The longer you go, the more awkward it gets. When we were together for 4 years, we were trying to figure out what to do for my wife's birthday, and we decided to go to Europe, and she said, where do you think we should go? And I said, why don't we go to Prague? We've never been to Prague. I heard it's amazing. Let's go to Prague. And she said, we could do that, or we could go to Paris. I know we've been to Paris before, but we have such a nice time in Paris. I said, hey, it's your birthday. If you want to go to Paris, let's go to Paris.
It's all really
So we go to
relatable.
Paris, and the first night in Paris, my wife is more miserable than I've ever seen her. And finally I said, why are you so upset?
Because I'm a gay man.
I'm married a gay man.
If he's bringing you to Paris for your birthday, he is going to propose. To which I said, did you fucking tell them about Prague?
There's 20 people in the room, and the laugh track's added. Isn't that awesome? That's so awesome.
Yeah.
The balls to add a laugh track to you. We should just add laugh tracks to ours.
We should have like a laugh track playing out of our pockets.
Yeah, we should have a laugh track during the show. Holy shit, man. That's crazy.
He's painful. He's like the most painful.
But I want to know what the game is, because he's doing like pretty big venues.
John Oliver.
I don't think he could be actually selling that many tickets. So like, what happens at these shows, you know?
I think he like akins himself to like John Oliver and like Nick Mulaney, John Mulaney. And he's like, I do late night. I'm like a big spider web weaver.
Anyway.
That wasn't even a joke. I don't even know. It was like it was an anecdote.
Yeah. It's a pretty good anecdote. Websites to plug.
LewisofSkanks.com. Grab those Skankfest tickets on April 20th. And
LewisofSkanks.com. Come to
see me on tour.
Skankfest. Come to Skankfest. It's worth it. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right.
Bye, y'all. Peace.
You want to do some advice?
Yeah.
Okay. Quick first girlfriend story, if you care about those anymore. I really don't. The women thing is there's such a huge industry of like YouTube, not only YouTube, but like self-help books and whatnot that's designed to like tell these kids how to pick up girls. And it's like the 16 things you can say to get in any woman's pants immediately or whatever. Like the whole point of the woman thing is to have a partner who makes your life easier. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, someone to compliment yourself and then make yourself better.
So that your journey through life is easier, more effective, better.
Yes.
All these good things.
Yes.
All this stuff about like validating your machismo, getting the most pussy, manipulating the woman so that she's mind controlled by you.
I mean, that falls off a lot.
That's all noise. Like that's you. I remember you told me once about Rocco was saying that he wouldn't cross the street for pussy.
Yeah.
I finally feel that way.
Yeah.
Where it's like
what are you gonna do, dude? Fuck your whole life up for a piece of
yeah.
Like, are you fucking serious? It's the best. We all know.
Yeah.
We all know.
Oh, it feels so great.
Oh,
what a joy. What a
no
treat.
one.
What a treat.
Bent over. Backwards.
It's like a Rice Krispie treat,
Yeah.
Nick. It's like a Rice Krispie treat. Covered.
You don't have to pay for any of this.
She bought you jewelry.
Yeah. Rolex watch. Now I'm going.
Okay.
Nah,
That's all over. That's
nah,
all.
I'm like, this girl obviously likes me.
That's
Dude,
all.
This girl obviously likes me. She bought me a Milgauss. I already have one, but I'll sell it and I'll buy a fucking. I love Rolex. I can't believe that she did that. Dude, are you kidding me? Did you see what I was doing with my tongue? That was 40 minutes of that. I was lapping that thing.
Mm-hmm. That is all. When you have like once you're sort of solidified as a man and you know more or less like know that you have something to do. You have a quest or a vision or sort of a lifestyle that you want to establish or maintain or whatever. Like you know what your goals are. It's like all that other shit is noise. It's time to find like one person who can help you achieve that.
Yes.
Okay. So that's what all these girlfriend stories like the universal advice for your first girlfriend. I don't care if she was mental, blah blah blah. She bought a pair of scissors and cut herself. Whatever. Listen, if don't get yourself in trouble with accusations, with unplanned pregnancy, with all the various pitfalls that everybody knows about with the women. Don't get hit with that. Take your 20s, enjoy yourself, okay? Realize that none of it matters, because when you age 30 is when you like basically become who you are, who you're going to be for the rest of your life, okay? So you're not going to be ready for this till age 30. So take your 20s, enjoy yourself, whatever. Just realize that it's all noise, okay? You're asking me these questions that they ask about the girls. They ask it like it's the most serious thing ever, and it's like ruining that. It's the same thing as asking like, how do I? You might as well write to me and ask, how do I find the Dunwich Borers location in Fallout 4 for like the level of importance that it really is. You know what
It's
I'm saying?
worthless.
It is worthless.
You're asking for something worthless.
How to navigate a rave girl who chain smokes,
right,
or whatever, who's got fucking irritable
She works at a fucking vintage clothing shop, and she's gonna get fingered by a photography guy.
She's gonna fuck the drummer. She's gonna fuck the photography guy. She's gonna fuck me.
But being
She's coming over tomorrow. I'm gonna.
She's
fuck her.
eating. I'm eating her hood.
She's eating my ass.
Yeah.
I'm doing
stuff from earlier. She's now at my house.
I'm doing a split over her face.
You're bummed out about it. I'm titty fucking her because it's fun. Because it's old school. I have an 04 Dolphins hat on while I'm titty fucking.
I'm doing stuff they talked about in American Pie.
Yeah,
because I'm nostalgic.
You're fucking a pie.
I'm fucking a pie.
You are. Oh, come in. Hey, Nadia. You call her Nadia. Her name's not even Nadia.
I'm acting like that guy. Who's the blonde guy in American Pie? The cool, like
Stifler.
Stifler, yeah. I'm acting like Stifler.
What's his name? What the fuck is his Illuminati name?
It's like Jason Ian Scott or something.
It's Michael Ian
Some
Scott.
bullshit.
Scott.
So look, the girl issues. If the girl is not adding to your peace of mind, helping you get stuff done, being a solid partner for you, etc., then it's just garbage. Like, what do I do with my garbage? Throw it out.
Yeah. It's easy to find. It's easy to find scum girl. If you're a decent dude and the girl's like blowing you out, and you're like this, nah, and now you heard it from my stupid voice, you'll see it. I swear to God, if people heard that and they were like, yeah, this girl's a fucking deadbeat. She's like a bartender a couple nights, but she always keeps getting fired because she got a bad attitude. And, well, I remember I dated a girl who kept getting fired.
That's really funny.
It's wicked funny. And I was like, what? You got fired? Like, I've never been fired from a job in my life. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm a pretty good worker. I work hard. But she seemed like a good girl. Father was a good guy. I knew her dad. So I'm like, yeah, they fired me. I'm like, said I was standing around.
Again?
Yeah, again. Third time. All right, you got to go. That was 7 months. 7-month relationship. Fired 3 times.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to stick around for that.
Here are the bold bullet points. First girl I ever dated was a bit of a bitch. You got to go. She often joked about having BPD. Time to go. She said she broke up with some other guy. Time to go. During the 5 days that we dated, she managed to fuck him, the other guy. On the 6th day, she messages me saying that she still loves her ex-boyfriend. She's cutting herself with a blunt pair of scissors, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Just fucking look. You know, if I had it, there's a outside the office here the other day. There was a diaper. There was a diaper on the ground that was full of like shit and like food. You know what I did about it? I kept walking.
What are you supposed to do?
I didn't bend down to start eating it, and then ask somebody why my tummy hurt after I ate the diaper full of shit.
God.
All right, high school regret. I'm 18 years old and I just graduated from high school. For the first 3 years, I went to a difficult college prep school despite having ADD. Regardless of my below average grades, I still enjoyed being surrounded by smart kids who cared less about stupid social hierarchy and drama and more about being chill and having fun. However, in junior year, my situation came to a head and I had to go back to my boundary school because of my grades. I was pretty sad, but I knew it would be best for my future college prospects, or at least what remained of them, since there was also the fact that my closest group of friends, most of whom I have known since first grade, went there. They are like my brothers, so I was excited to finally have classes and hang out with them again. Well, of course, I arrive first semester, and it's a worst-case scenario. Not a single class with anyone I knew, and all my friends were in different cliques, each of them equally terrible in their own way. I pretty much became a loner all senior year up until quarantine, and it took a huge toll on my mental. A few weeks after quarantine started to hit me. I had finished high school, never having gone to a party, never having smoked weed or gotten drunk, never having had a girlfriend, and never even having been on a date. Remorse set in pretty quickly. The funny thing is that I never even really cared about those things, and suddenly I felt regret. I haven't been able to stop thinking about it, even though I have an amazingly rewarding job as a prep cook in a BBQ restaurant where I'm respected by my boss and all my coworkers. I even just landed a second job in IT to work during my gap year. I just can't shake the feeling that I'm going to become an adult and regret never having those experiences for the rest of my life. Should I force myself to have high school experiences this summer, or am I not even going to care in 3 years? Is getting into a relationship at my age even worth it, or should I just keep focusing on myself like I have been? You're not going to know. You're not going to remember these things. It's not going to matter in 6 years what you did. You should wait till you're 26, though, and then go have high school experiences. Hang around in the parking lot and drink Four Loko.
Yeah, you should just exist for do all the things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Get the mic closer.
No. No, I want it really far away.
I'm sorry, I said that sort of cunty, but I needed to drag on this.
No, I need it. I know. I respond to fucking my brain's like hyper-tuned to Mercedes.
I need this right now.
You're speaking Mercedes for 5 seconds. You're the highest, dude.
What do you think about this kid's problem?
I can't believe a kid wrote a paragraph of that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to shame a fucking poor bastard for not knowing what the fuck he's doing. I want to know where he's from.
Mm-hmm.
I'd guess Midwest, but you never know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to put the kid together as much, but Jesus Christ.
I mean, it could happen anyway. That's what my high school was like.
I mean, our shit's fucking funny. How the fuck is this kid's? This is such a humble story.
I mean, I didn't have a exciting high school. I didn't go to party. I went to maybe like 2 parties.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't smoke weed. I didn't. What else did he have? Never having had a girlfriend or been on a date. I mean, I didn't do that until like senior year. You're not gonna remember these. It's not gonna be an issue years from now. Listen, ultimately, you're like sort of on your own as a man. And like the thing about high school is you think you have a support system. You think you have people who like really care about you and have your back. Which is I'm not being like nihilistic or cynical here and saying that nobody cares about you. It's just that those people, they all have their own lives. They're gonna go their own ways. You're not gonna be 30 hanging out with your high school buddies.
And we got Kicking Dildos back in. Says, any good surfing stories from when you lived in Venice? What board did you ride?
Ah, good question. Yeah, no, surfing was great. I used to surf with my buddy Pat Glogly from Green Goddess. I surfed the Venice Beach. Love surfing. I'm not that good at it. Venice Beach. Surfed right here. I used to show you where I walk out here.
Hang 10 around there?
Yeah, it was great.
Crunchy waves?
Yeah. Super great, honestly. Walked right out. That's the pier right here. So let's see. Down the Speedway. My buddy lived over on Windward Circle.
Longboard Boulevard.
Oh, so much fun. Canal Street right here. Right there. My buddy lived right there on Canal Street. Used to ride my bicycle from Electric Avenue, which is where I lived. I lived right here on Electric, right near Lululemon, my old house. I used to ride down Abercrombie Boulevard all the way over here, and then I would walk out and surf. Never really that good. I was never that good, but I used to go out. I cut my shins open a lot. I used to surf right inside this wall, like right over in the Avenue Streets. Hold on, 21st. Here we go. Grand Canal. No, not the pier. Yeah, like right here. I would surf like right here. It was nice, man. Other than catching a eye infection every day, which was pretty fun. I used to catch a lot of ear infections because the water was so disgustingly dirty.
Really?
Yeah, all the hooker. I used to call it hooker So there was all like yachts out here, and I used to say they would like hit the toilet after they were done the hookers, and I would just
the bum bathtub wasn't sparklingly
no,
clean.
the bum bathtub wasn't clean. I also fished. It's all burned down, but I used to surf Malibu. This one right here, Point Doom. I got thrown right into some rocks over here in Point Doom. I don't know where I was, but not that. Yeah, I used to surf a longboard. I longboarded like a long 9 foot. I don't remember what I had. My buddy Pat gave me one of his old boards that he bought, and I just bought it from him for like $200. It was great. No, the locals were all over here. Like they used to surf. The locals used to surf the Venice breakwater, like over here. They were pretty tough though. They were like wild. But my buddy Pat was a pretty popular guy in Venice, so they didn't fuck with us that much. But my buddy Pat's a good surfer. He surfed a Fish, which is like a short, fat board. He was pretty nasty. My buddy Reed, we used to surf with, and my buddy Evan. It was fun. It was really fun. There was a fat Italian kid with a gold chain that was gnarly at surfing, and he was like, he looked like his name was Hank Ten.
Don't steal his wave, man.
That was cool.
Steal my wave. Don't snake my wave.
But it was cool. I was goofy footed. I could only surf on the left. What? I could do lefts.
What'd you push on your skateboard? Were you goofy?
I push right. I face left. That's goofy, right?
But you push with your back foot, correct?
I push with my front foot.
Stop it.
Yeah.
You're Mongo goofy footed?
Yeah. What's that? Is that no? Hold on.
Oh my god! Wait, you push with your front foot?
Hold on a second.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
What does that mean? I don't skateboard, but what does that mean?
Mongo goofy foot?
Yeah. What does that mean?
Oh my god! I just can't believe that.
What is that?
It's not good.
Not good?
No.
No, hold on.
Guys, Nick Rochefort is Mongo goofy footed. This is not good news.
Mongo, yeah.
I'll let it go.
Hold on a second.
I'll let it go for
hold
now.
on. Let me make sure. I don't skate. I like never skated, but I can. Ollie.
Clearly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Hell yeah. Oh, Mongo. Mongo goofy footed. Why is that bad, Alex? Is that bad?
Well.
What's that mean?
Well, we won't be going down El Toro.
What professionals were Mongo goofy footed? Ryan Sheckler.
I'm gonna go with 0.
Yeah, right. All of them were. Yeah, right. Was P-Rod Mongo goofy footed?
Yep.
Yeah. Was Najee Davenport? What's his Najee?
Najee Houston.
Najee Houston.
Yep.
Hell yeah! Don't worry. I was a BMX guy. Fucking skateboarders for fucking pussies. Hell yeah! That's so fucking funny.
Here we got.
I know. Now I gotta get a skateboard. I really have to. I have to see this. I kind of don't know.
not.
Yeah, I feel like I am Mongo Goofy. Sounds right. I'm just gonna have to nose blunt slide down a handrail.
There you go.
All day.
Andros Basilus says the ENNE word.
Confirmed cop. I like that.
Chat.
It's fed. Like, yo, Nick's a cop. That's so fucking funny. What's like? That's got to be the worst footing then. Right?
It is. Yes.
Yeah. Mondo means right.
Mongo means
really
because if you push with your front foot, it literally means Mongo as in mongoloid. Because you're pushing with your front foot and then putting it back. It makes no sense.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
Totally
so great. So how many pros were Mongo Goofy to? All of them, right? That's so fucking good. You know what? You're gonna come skateboard. You're gonna come. You know what?
It's even frowned upon pushing switch. I mean, that's how seriously people take.
Do you
this.
snowboard?
Yeah.
You can snowboard?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you come snowboarding with me?
I'm very good.
Oh, okay.
I'm very good.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you come snowboard? I'm going
Okay.
this weekend. Why don't you come this weekend?
Okay.
All right. Good. It's settled then. I'm literally Shaun White, red hair and all.
Okay. The tomato tornado.
That's the thing. Yeah, I'm having threesomes with my model girlfriend, who's a half a lesbian. All right.
Do it with Dan. Welcome to Severe Beast. I think that's a YouTuber. Do it with Dan. Wow.
Really?
I love YouTubers.
Do we have a famous guy in there? Do we have a famous guy in our chat?
Do it with Dan.
He's not the guy. He didn't do Creator Clash, did he? We got this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
He just joined. Welcome, man.
That's crazy. Let's raid his chat. Do it with Dan. Oh, man, he's got trucks and shit.
These are some of my favorite types of channels. Just guys with like.
He's got OBS Chevy.
Big toys.
Stepside. He's got a big crate. That's a big crate of porn right there.
I like how chat can't see what you're looking at.
They're looking at it on their screen. They know which one I'm looking at. They've got it loaded up on their screen. They know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, do it with Dan. Welcome, man.
Cool. Hey, thank you, brother. Let me pop this zit real quick. What the fuck? Don't look, Jet. Don't look. Don't stream this part.
Will it get in my eye?
It's gonna get in your mouth probably.
Vibe check passer. Thank you for the 10, man. Thank you.
Dude, imagine someone squeezing a zit and getting it in your mouth. Ow.
Oh.
Stop.
I'm looking at it through OBS.
Ah, it didn't go. Fuck.
Well, there's always Monday.
There's always the rest of my back and upper arms. It's always the inside of my thighs I could do.
Jessica Blackburn, welcome to
Hey, Jessica, glad to meet you.
Here's what I'm up to.
Thanks, honey. Thanks for the $1. For the 15.
It was actually 4.
Thanks for the 4 spot.
$3.99 billed monthly.
Mm.
You got her once a month.
Oh man, that smoker looks good with the light.
Yeah. The backlight's nice.
Too bad we don't have a functional smoke machine. That would be really make things perfect.
Gigamac24 with a 15. Yo, Sam, ever thought of going to Australia?
Never.
If so, can you please...
Not my swag. I will be not doing that ever.
Can you please tell the abos to stop huffing our petrol, mate? Jet, your hair is cool today. Thank you, Gigamac. And I hope they keep their grubby little lips off your gasoline. Carl B with the 5. Thanks. Thank you, Carl B. We got to solve the smoke machine issue. Big Fuzzy Muff with the 20. Can you tell us about when you did the PGL with Shane Gillis? Any behind the scenes background info?
Yeah, we went to a. It was really fun. We went to an elderly care facility.
Yeah.
And we did. Shane's really into elder abuse, so we dressed like the orderlies. We put on nurse outfits.
Yeah.
And we just abused the shit out of these old people.
Like just knuckles or tools?
We were like pillows, like holding a pillow over this old guy's head.
Yeah.
And he was like, my grandson's gonna come here. And I was like, shut up! Shut up! And I held this pillow over this old guy's face, and he almost died. He was like, like that. But I let him breathe at the last minute.
Brought him back.
Yeah. And then I smashed all their food off the table, like all the Jello and all that shit. I was like, get the fuck out of there! And Shane was laughing his ass off. Shane was laughing his fucking ass off. And I looked over, and Shane had a little, like a parakeet that he bought from Petco, and he just crushed it like this in his hand. It was crazy. And then I was like, yo, dude, that's fire. And he claimed that he was a god, though.
And you believed him?
I mean, at that moment, he was soaked in blood, and he was holding a flashlight under his face like this. So I had no choice but to believe him. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, there's some crazy. There's probably one of 10 crazy stories I could tell you about the time he came up here to do the podcast. There's literally that many crazy stories. Yeah.
Didn't get around to doing the podcast because all the.
True. Yeah. All the shit that was going on, like the fucking just crazy. Like we went to Six Flags. We went to go-karts. We were like, hooking up with Craigslist prostitutes. That type of shit. It was crazy. So yeah, but we ultimately got to do the podcast, and that was the best part of it all.
Rusty Shackelford with the 15. I found a local fight club.
Is that the girl that's been following me?
That's her. She's going to the fight club. After I cut weight and get 5 km under 18 minutes, I'll be going to get the head trauma. Also, Buick 3800 V6 gang checking in.
What, Chris?
We did the food poll.
Food poll?
I asked what their favorite. What did people say? Burger. Burgers their favorite food?
Chicken pot pie?
Burger, ice cream, hot dog, chicken.
Burger, ice cream, hot dog, chicken?
Yeah, I did a poll to see what. I forgot I did that.
A good hot dog can really spike up the tone of your day. And I don't mean that. I don't mean that it's the phallic shape. It's just a good old-fashioned American hot dog. All right. And everybody wants to joke about it and say that hot dogs are this subpar food and all this crap, that all the lies, all the media's lies. I say it's crap. It's junk. And I say eat them up. Okay.
Buick 3800 V6 gang checking in. Thank you, Rusty. That car's treating you right. Joshua with the 50 Canadian. Sam, the secret's out, man.
Mm-hmm.
They know about the secret Discord that you and Nick go in. It's not the MDE one. It's not the little shitpost. It's not the Mondo. But the secret Discord that you and Nick chat in at night and play games and play video. They found out. He says, Sam, if you let me in the secret MDE Discord server, I'll silence your building manager so you can continue using your cigar incense indoors.
That's what this is. This is incense. This is not actual smoke.
Smoking incense.
This is my incense.
Thank you for the 50, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And Benjamin Vander Beggy with the 5.
Oh man, Burger won out by a lot.
Yeah, Burger's everyone's favorite.
Burger got 55%. That's a unanimous. 54%. That's unanimous. That's a landslide right there. It's not technically unanimous, but
it's pretty close.
When in terms of voting, yeah.
Yeah.
Hot dogs are the most healthy food. Yeah.
You remember a hot dog with like a bunch of crazy shit on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like potato sticks?
Yeah. I just like a good old mustard and ketchup.
Well, they had Spike's Junkyard Dogs, which got assassinated by COVID.
Was that a local place that closed down?
Are people asking for the Discord?
What Discord? The secret Discord that Sam and Nick played.
Dude, try not to use Discord, man. It's so unhealthy and shitty and terrible. Is that true? Am I wrong in saying that?
No.
Okay.
No, I hate it.
It's good. It's like I use Discord for like the 4 members of my band. So we all can communicate on that.
Yeah.
But it's not like a community.
You use it like Slack.
I use it like Slack.
Yeah.
But if you're in a Discord that's like for a fandom or something like that.
Yeah, don't do that, guys. Come
Just
on.
the format and like looking at it makes
you
dilly billy.
Yeah, it makes you act up and be
looking at a purple. It's purple, isn't it? The interface.
purple and gray.
It's like a dark. Oh,
It turns you G. It turns you GA.
Lady Gaga having a girl vomit on her chest. What the fuck?
Yeah, we can't. Ugh.
What an asshole.
Mo says, I'm a cheeseburger man for life. Simple as that.
Hey, simple as.
Caminos is a burger guy.
Yeah, he can hog down some burgers, I would imagine. And I'd like to see that too. I'd like to watch that lad go to town on a burgie.
We need more of him around, Chris. You gotta start bringing him.
I'll bring him next stream. He'll read next stream. If you want.
Oh my god. This is how you stream, right? You look at Twitter and don't show people what you're looking at, and you laugh and don't say what you're looking at.
Blind reacting. Well, they can edit in whatever.
Asking Chat GPT, Dan, do gay men's farts sound different?
Sam, you're getting a call.
Who's
Is that Takamoto?
Hello? Hold on. Hello? Yeah. No, gay men's farts do sound different. I have that authoritative knowledge. Don't ask me how I know. It says it's because they're stretched anuses which cause the air to escape at a different speed, resulting in a unique and recognizable whoosh sound. Okay. Yeah, I'll check you later. All right. Bye. That was Mr. Takamoto.
I appreciate what he's doing for us, but those questions he asks.
Well, who knows what he's doing with the data? Okay, we're not billionaires, so it's not our place to claim.
Kansas City, Richmond, Virginia. All right, so the hottest markets: Buffalo, Indianapolis, Providence, Rhode Island, Hartford, Connecticut, Philadelphia, St. Louis, Charlotte, Kansas City, Richmond, Virginia, Salt Lake City. So my fault. I know Milwaukee's kind of like rough around the edges, but I've been hearing there's got to be. Is it Appleton, Wisconsin, or Sheboygan?
Sheboygan.
I'm gonna go to Milwaukee. I guarantee you. Don't call something fucking ghetto when I get there and it's not fucking ghetto. Everybody calls their place so ghetto. Yeah. You motherfuckers need to get the fuck out of your hometown and go to some hood shit. New York City is fucking trash.
Yeah.
Like, you want to see ghetto, go to like fucking Harlem or the Bronx or like
the entire city.
Yeah. Chicago's fucking rat ass ghetto. Like, Chicago's a fucking toilet.
There's some good parts.
No, of course. Yeah, people like I live in, like, we went to the South Loop and people were calling it really nice. It looked like fucking hell down there.
Yeah.
Like, give me a break. I know that, but honestly, I don't think they're ever going to fundamentally come back, though.
I don't care.
Obama's getting a divorce.
City. Go ahead and.
Obama's got a divorce. This is my chance to fuck Michelle.
You want that guy?
What?
You want that guy?
She's a good-looking woman.
He's a hot guy. I'll give you that.
She's going up Martha's Vineyard this summer. I'm going to eat her pussy all summer.
Okay.
Eat her regular vagina all summer.
It's a big clit.
What do you mean?
It's about a 9.5-inch clit.
No.
Looks like a black guy's.
No. Listen, Indianapolis was very, very nice. All of Michigan, there was like 5 different towns in Michigan that were fucking fantastic. All right. I get that Minnesota and this part is a fucking snooze. Kansas City looked like it was on the up and up. Everything I could see, we were checking rents. When I was there, I was checking rents in Kansas City. First of all, it's a very pretty and picturesque fucking place to be. I like the way it was set up. It's got all the sniffings of like an Atlanta, like a soon to be gentrified spot. New Haven is mad ghetto. Guys, it's Connecticut. I get it. I'm from here. I go to New Haven a lot. That's mad ghetto. Go to downtown Los Angeles. You'll get chased with a fucking tiki torch. Like, come on, man. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, people I get that parts are like, I'm saying, like 25 minutes out, 35 minutes out. Detroit in parts of Michigan were so fucking nice. I couldn't take it. Yeah. At any rate, what I would do, honestly, I wouldn't be trying to set up a shop in Chicago. I really wouldn't. I think Chicago's a fucking hellhole, and I think the citizens are very, very comfortable with Chicago, and I think the culture of the place is gonna fucking eat itself. Truthfully, I really don't think.
Hey, I got out of Dodge.
Yeah, I don't think it's there's places that don't come, like Atlanta. They tried with Atlanta, and it just didn't work because like they were like, no, it's cool. We'll bury some tires and we'll make a community garden.
Oh my goodness, Zombieland in some places.
Dude,
when we drove through.
Atlanta was supposed to be like the it spot, and mad money was there, like 17, 18. Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, they never stopped filming The Walking Dead.
Yeah,
it spilled out into the real city.
What happened? I thought Atlanta was going to be the new LA, and everybody was going to move there. Why did everything shut down if it's so fucking great?
It ain't got the sauce on it. Nah. Let me tell you. Let Grandpapa tell you how you made it with the seasoning. You put the salt on it first. You see?
There's a guy sitting right there next to a guy in a chair that does nothing. Just comment. He's
like spreading typhoid.
But like John Taffer from Bar Rescue, if he ever went into a barbecue place on the side of the road, it was like, you're gonna kill somebody.
Yeah, he'd lose it.
You have guys destroying family lineages all over the country over touching a fucking fridge handle with a chicken hand. And then you got Memphis Southern Barbecue. The guy's like literally
wiping his ass on the
chain link fence
griddle.
that he's pouring there's like a barbecue sauce soaked.
He's making booty cakes. I think
what kind of cigar are you smoking?
It's a Camacho. I think part of what I think this ties into a very big point, which is snitch culture. People, the Karen mentality.
Mm-hmm.
People love to damn snitch, and that's one reason why the masks and everything, people buy into it so much. Is not so much that they're necessarily fully afraid of it and buying into it themselves. They just relish a new thing to snitch on people for.
Okay.
And be tattletales. Like they live for these types of rules.
Do you think they like it?
They like the rule to tattletailing?
Do you think that of the snitch culture, how many people do you think are A, snitches, B, non-snitches, or C, appreciation of being called out? Like, I just like being on the sidelines and watching Karen get called out, or vice versa.
I think in the general population, I think that maybe something like 20% of people, and that's like high, that's like 1 in every 5, is somebody who really appreciates a good opportunity to snitch.
Really?
Yeah. Whether it be to tell someone to turn the music down or tell somebody to put their mask on or whatever, but it's like those people, the more they want to be. What's the better to rule in hell than serve in heaven or something like that? They want to be these like they're taking the hierarchy of laws and like flattening it down so that everybody can be an enforcer and everybody can be like a judge and just like I'm calling my police officer, my personal one that's been assigned to me. I'm calling him. He's going to come here and he's going to do what I say because I have you on camera.
I'm really glad you brought that up because I don't think I brought up. I've heard, this is a fun conspiracy theory that I thought of that just makes you think, that the Karen call out is maybe an Illuminati, maybe a social conditioning weapon to bring down the expectations of the labor force, knowing that going forward, nobody is going to work when universal basic income starts to manifest. So you're never going to get that level of servitude ever again. And you're going to start to go back to places where, like, you go to, like, Twin Oaks and Cranston where it's all Italians, and, like, bring them a water. You're like this, water, steak, bang. And they're like this, water. Now you go to, like, T-Mobile, and they're like, what? You AT&T?
No, you know what they say all the time is they say, what happened? You heard that?
Yeah, that's that. You might as well know you're getting fucked with when someone says what happened. It's like a signal. What happened? Like, oh, fight and fight. What happened? You know the level of servitude went down. It's just like, and I'm at Mercedes now, and I'm turning into.
You should start asking people what happened.
I almost do. Like I'll be 2 weeks. You can talk to me. We'll do this again soon.
We'll call back.
Like, what happened? No, right quick. What happened? Yeah, I was talking about CLA. We don't got none. So now what?
Just to
now what?
Illuminate for our fans, what happened is when you go to like a McDonald's drive-thru and you're like, "Excuse me, could I get diet?" And they go, "What happened?"
The Diet Coke. I would like a large Diet Coke.
What happened?
What happened?
Oh boy, we are at a. This is an ocean meeting an ocean. Here we go. Okie dokie. So like anytime I get that at work, right? So like I get Mercedes, right? I wear a Mercedes. So when I get like hood ass black dudes, right? They come in and like, hey man, I'm trying to get S class up in this bitch. I'm like this. Someone's looking for an S class.
Do they say up in this bitch?
Oh yeah. Like man, where you hiding all the S class? Like you know I haven't gotten to use one, new one, some shit. Literally, that's what I'll get.
Really?
Just like that.
Damn.
And I turn into fucking Brown University. I turn into like Broward Dickman.
Yeah.
Someone's looking for an S class, and I understand why. Nick.
Wow.
I get as I used to do it for my buddy Tim. Like loved it. He loved it. This kid Tim, he's a model kid. I'd be like, oh, and they'd come out and be like, hey man, And here's what happens. They come in the door. Two dudes. One of them's going to grab parts for his car. And then the friend is nervous about being in a Mercedes dealership, so he's like acting crazy. And he's like, y'all got like AMG in this bitch? Y'all got some shit? Like, I saw the AMG. My boy got one in Ohio, like 75 rack. I'm trying to, if you find. I'm like, yeah, man. You want to get an S? Those are. And then I like shopping with them. I like turning them into action. I like being like, oh, you're looking for a G and a GT? You're looking for like a 17 GT with like non-cert, just like the cheapest one? He's like, yeah, man, that costs fat. I'm like, all right, let's go shop for one. I bring him over to my car. I start shopping on Car Gurus with him. I'm like, this one's pretty cheap. Let's look it up. J&J Auto in Kansas City. Like, I don't know these guys, dude. You trust them? And he's like, no. And they're kind of like coming around to my like school of thought. Like, no, you wouldn't want to buy like a GT from like a J&J Auto in Kansas City, would you? Man, hell no. You don't know what they did to that. I'm like, exactly. Because they don't have the machines that are specified enough to be able to repair a vehicle like that. Come on, man. AMG? They got some specialty tools, dude. There's no way that J&J Auto in Kansas City is going to have that. There's no way, right? And he's like, nah, when you put it like that, it's like, you got to look out because everybody's out to get you. I'm like, yes. They are.
Yeah.
I hope you're able to pull this off. I'm going to call you if I get one in. What colors do you like? Anything. They usually, and then it's kind of funny. It's a very funny breakdown.
I had a customer like that. He was like a retired fire chief or something, but he was like black, like super Jamaican somehow.
Really?
And I was like, we were looking at like the price of a Toyota Venza was like too high, and I was being nice about it. Like I was like trying to like, I knew it was going to be too high for him. I didn't want to like hit it, be like, hey buddy, this is a $40,000 or $50,000 SU.
Whatever this thing is.
I was just whatever the fuck the Benz is. Yeah.
Tell me what shape this thing is.
But he was, I could tell he was like put off by it, and he jokingly, I asked him what he would want to look at, and he jokingly said, Brabus. The fucking
he wants a Brabus. Oh, you want a Brabus Mercedes?
Yeah.
We're looking at the Venza. You're asking me for a used one. Now your palate has suddenly changed to Brabus 800 Mercedes.
And he was like, when he said that, he smiled, and I think what happened was the people he was with, he thought that they would get the joke, which was that I wouldn't know what Brabus is.
Oh no,
or something like that. Anyway,
did you make a Brabus joke?
No, it was so awkward. It was such a weird situation.
I wish you made a really good Brabus. You know the shit.
I should.
You could.
I should have been like, yeah, you should get a Gambala.
Nah. Like you come back at him with like the other one that he was thinking about.
Yeah.
You're like, why, man? Why are we thinking about? Why are we all up in the?
But it's weird. The psychology, like customers do that. They put so much psychology into it when it's not necessary, and it's not. There's no. I never met a car sales. None of the people at Toyota or at the Honda dealership were like had any kind of. I've never heard once where a guy was like, he can't afford an Avalon.
No one would say that.
I never heard that once.
No guys in their right mind would ever say that.
Yeah.
People think that people would say that, but they don't do that at all.
But yeah, that's what
everybody thinks that.
Yeah.
I hear that so much in my career.
Mm-hmm.
We went into there and they didn't think we could afford it, so we went next door and bought it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I've heard that about Toyotas. People make these little movies in their heads.
Yes.
Like they think like. They go into some place and they're like super defensive, super tense, and they have all these like argumentative like talking points that they're going to go down.
Yes.
And they get themselves like kicked out of some other dealership for being an asshole, and then they come around and they think that the reason they got kicked out was because like it was like a Pretty Woman type situation where they're like, he didn't know that I was really a good customer that you'd want.
Big mistake. Shut up. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You're so full of fucking shit, you dumbass.
But they had like a subtlety, a little more.
The look is different. It's
yeah.
You can't take a new camera and point it at stuff and expect it to be funny. You'll end up and make a piece of shit.
I think it's like the cat was out of the bag. What I remember, like the Internship, the movie. And I don't really have a problem. I don't have a problem with Owen Wilson or Vince Vaughn, but like the movie was like. I just remember like realizing even after making videos, I was like, oh, it's all over.
Yeah,
they
and those two
that wasn't good.
They shouldn't be making movies they shouldn't be the top names in the movie.
Yeah.
Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn. They should be like the underneath,
They should be the bottom.
Woody, yeah, they should be the bottom.
His best boy and grip.
Yeah,
They should
best
be
boy
working grip, you think? Maybe
Yeah.
craft services?
But yeah, it stopped. It stopped. I think it's the Rob Riggle era.
Yes.
And there are good movies that Rob Riggle's been in, but his presence is how you kind of mark the decline of.
Who's Rob Riggle?
Some
Silly Billy.
Oh.
What's a good heist movie?
Who's sidekick? Type in Rob Riggle, the tough guy.
He's
Yeah, he was in the Marines.
I'd knock this guy out immediately. What were you asking, Chris?
I like how you have WRIGL. That's really funny.
A good heist movie.
The best heist movie of all time. Did you like Dead President? Oh, Heat's the best. Yeah, of course. Heat is. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit. How did I almost miss that? Harley Davidson, All Romance, a good one.
It is.
And
Gotta see that.
I liked Dead Presidents.
Yeah.
They said the movie had amazing plot holes and wasn't highly regarded.
Who cares?
But it was really good, though. Remember, it was like
It was stylish.
Yeah.
Yeah. When was North Carolina flooded?
A week
A week ago?
Really?
You didn't hear about that?
Oh my god!
It's crazy.
Damn.
15 feet up, like streets, Asheville, North Carolina, completely wrecked, leveled out.
Shocking.
Weren't we just there?
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
god.
no flood insurance. Zero people had flood insurance. It was like out of nowhere. It'd be like if you got flooded. They'd be like, "Well, I never knew I needed flood insurance." I was like, "Yeah. Well, can I get any money?" They're like, "This, no."
Damn.
You have no, oh, your shit's gone. Oh yeah, fuck you.
Damn.
My car's gone. Fuck you. Oh, you still owe money on it? Yeah.
All the mud,
dude,
that came up out of the rivers and washed across the streets.
So it was a controlled demolition again.
100%. I mean, if
displacement.
Look.
Oh my god.
Look at the awning right there on that brick building. That's up to the awning.
It's not even near the coast. It's western North Carolina, which is strange.
What the fuck?
They say quartz mining for data for chips. They say there was like in March they came out. BlackRock finds the biggest quartz deposits in the mountains. This is a land grab.
Yeah, I do remember that. The quartz.
Yeah, and they say they can make chips with quartz.
Wow.
What's the power of quartz?
I think it's. I was reading a while ago that it stores data, that you can use it to store data, but I'm sure it's used in other machines. With
they give us a watch.
Oh no, it's something else. It's some conductive.
Everybody that gets their house destroyed gets a free quartz watch.
Free nice quartz watch. I thought that was right up your alley. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
They're flooding, and then obviously this was fun. The American ley lines.
No insurance.
You like ley lines, right? Like
I really.
Slave latitude.
Some of them are go back to some of the titles on these. Like, I mean, this is where you realize I'm a rookie. But look at the names of some of these.
Pilot Mountain Wheel.
And then go to the next one. Right there. Sexual Lake Titicaca. Base of spine, like root chakras and ley lines.
Yeah.
Oh my
I don't know what any of that stuff is.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I don't know. When you start thinking about that, you start thinking about like not golem factories, but like a house for God or something, or made in the image of like the plane we live on. If we're looking at ley lines and chakras, it's like it's something very strange. Like it's hard to think about.
Is that demonic?
I don't know. All the yoga and Kundalini stuff does it. It gives me a weird vibe. Like I don't like it. The yoga stuff, the transcendental meditation, even meditation. A lot of that stuff, the most of the new age shit or the spiritualism, it bothers me. Even yoga and that stuff. Something about it bothers me. I don't like it.
It's not meant for a Western man.
No, I don't like it.
Stay away from that shit.
It makes me nervous.
Yeah, no, I understand because the only people who are into it are fucking silly billies at like Burning Man and shit. Like that.
Or bearded gurus like, I can walk on water. Do it now. Nah. I mean, I haven't eaten in 30 years. Yeah. Yeah.
He's like hovering McDonald's when they come.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know. He's like, I control my energy with my breathing. And I mean, hey, maybe there's a lot of stuff possible. You can control a lot of things in your body with your mind, but that the obsession to me with the absolute controlling of chakras and energy and this godhood stuff, it does seem like a misdirection, and just to activate people's OCD in trying to like regulate themselves or something. It seems like you can become a god, you can control your energy. It seems weird. You're doing this pose, you're doing chants. And look, I'm ignorant on most of this stuff.
I think it's best left ignored.
I think so.
And it's definitely not for the white man.
No.
If it's for anyone.
No. Yeah, it's just something, this blue-skinned demons.
If
holding
some Indian
50
guy
heads.
wants to do it, that's fine with me. But if it's not for the white man, no.
Not fine with me because he's making them come into dealerships and bust my balls.
Yeah, and you get into Jim Carrey territory.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, you
It's
get
like
into-
this. Yeah, you're jerking off. You just don't nut. And look, I like the semen retention, but just like Jim Carrey, he's talking about orgasms and stuff. That's so fucking nasty. But it's like that, like all these weird, like trying to regulate yourself like a fucking animal.
No,
that's not for us.
That's
man.
like a lift the fucking weights thing. Like
It's like, hey, watch this. Ropes this just like nothing. Watch this. I learned to do that through meditation. It just, I don't like it.
Nope.
The LA shrooms, drugs, ley lines. Like
it's clear that all that shit
will
destroy you.
And it is.
And it's there's not one person who's not been destroyed by that.
Do you know anyone?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say who they are, but anybody I've talked to who's been on that spiritual journey tip and experimented has suffered.
They get mind cooked.
Has suffered biblically.
Yeah.
But I think there's also something mechanical and real about it. It's not just like you're doing the drugs to allow an excuse for licentious behavior and that you get punished for that. I think that there's something about the tripping that I do agree with Charles on this, that you are like the machine elves and shit.
Yep.
There's I'm not gonna say I don't know what the fuck they are. I'm not gonna say they're demons. I've never seen one. I have no idea what they are. But if there were real demons that were trying to get through to this world via tripping,
take this.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It holds up with with all the evidence that I've seen.
I'm not seeing people come out of it good.
Nope.
And I'm on the. I used to say openly.
Yeah.
Oh, shrooms are important for you to expand your net.
Yeah.
You've heard me say that.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. And I'm like this. Oh, it's good for me. And maybe it was like served as a barrier to complete depression,
Maybe it kept that gun out of your hands or something.
That's it.
You have no idea.
Or maybe it put it back in my hands. Who knows? You know,
have this.
Yeah, or maybe it kept me down there for it's like a trap.
That too. Yeah.
It's like like it's an off ramp that you take and you're like, oh no.
I think there's something about tinkering and seeking knowledge that is if you don't do it in moderation, I think it will destroy you. Can you look up YouTube Christopher Lee talking about black arts?
This is a classic.
Black arts.
Yeah.
His experience with black magic, and
I think
it makes you go crazy.
I think some people don't click it yet. I think that some people are the only people who come out of that sort of journey of knowledge seeking and have some semblance of humanity left are the ones that are left to warn people not to do it. Let's click this guy right here.
Up in the back there?
It's well known that you have a huge interest in the occult and one of the largest collections of books of that
I don't have a huge collection. Somebody wrote I had 20,000 books.
That's funny.
I'd have to live in a bath.
This shit's funny.
Hey Chris, you ever see any shit?
Hit pause.
Maybe 4 or
He's probably about to say something. He's gearing up to say something serious, and people are like, "What a clever turn of phrase from the old British gentleman." This is going on Reddit shower thoughts today. Hit play.
He's thinking about being in hell.
5.
Yeah.
I have The Devil Rides Out, first edition, signed to me by Dennis Wheatley. There's a book just come out about him called The Devil is a Gentleman. And
I remember that one.
I have met people who claimed to be Satanists, who claimed to be involved with black magic, who claimed that they not only knew a lot about it, but as I said, I've certainly never been involved, and I warn all of you, never, never, never. You will not only lose your mind, you lose your soul. I don't have a big library in the account. No.
Close out.
I know these.
He seems like he's pretty serious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't think people. I mean, I don't think people know what the fucking game they're playing, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they think it's like a. I think the gate. You know.
I think there's certain things you're not supposed to tinker with.
It's just that knowledge. There's certain systems of knowledge that if you wrap your head around thoroughly enough, it makes a home in your mind for a demon to reside in.
Mm-hmm.
So there's danger in many ways of the accumulation of knowledge that is not wisdom. What he just said is wisdom. The accumulation of knowledge is not the same thing as wisdom. It's just things that could make you lose your mind or make you crazy and it put a demon inside of you.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
7 years of that.
Abortions.
L.A.
Dark.
L.A. abortions.
Dude.
Girls bragging about it. I think that's when I started for me, was when when I saw the demonic, the girls bragging. The girls bragging about abortions are nuts. Like, I love my abortion. That was when I was like, all right, this is fucking bananas.
I think that's the worst thing you can do.
It's dark.
I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's anything worse you can do than kill a baby.
I think it's pretty dark. I think it is the darkest thing, and it's a religious sacrifice that people don't know they're participating in. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
They have no idea.
I fully agree with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sacrifice to the devil.
Yeah, 100%. It's the Moloch that, because if they were killing virgins up there or killing babies up in the pyramid, then people would have a problem with it now. Not in a few years, but now. They had to switch it over to wars that go on forever. They get the women to choose to do abortions and all this stuff.
In terms of quantity, like you think about the Mayans.
Yep. Surpassed.
You know what's fucked up? The cannibalism in with like Samoans and stuff. You know that Haka war dance stuff they do?
I do know exactly what you're talking about.
You ever wonder why it's so freaky and fucked up and seems so unnatural and shouldn't be a part of society?
Absolutely.
And that should be totally banned from existence,
They should be,
Haka shit?
Yeah.
Dream through it.
We got a Genuendo with $20.
This is when I had an anorexic girlfriend who smelled like puke all the time.
Is your opinion, in your opinion, does contributing to a 401k make sense if growth
It was green and long.
Ew, dude.
She forgot to flush one day, and I saw a green turd that was like pencil thin and this long. And she had fucking busted out bug teeth. She had buck teeth like gong.
What was the allure?
That it was like fucking a tube. You didn't know? It was like fucking a straw.
We got. In your opinion, does contributing to a 401k make sense if growth is below inflation?
Well, if you have a tall anorexic girl, then you might want to contribute your to her pussy fund.
Yeah, contributing to 401k, does it make sense if growth is below
Contributing
inflation?
401k is a really great idea because what happens is you get a little bit of money when you're 65. What? That's 401ks when you get money. You get money when you're 65, right?
Yeah.
401k, when can you withdraw? Age 59 and a half? Do you have a fucking head injury? You want access to your money at age 59 and a half? What? What? What was his question?
Does it make sense if growth is below inflation for a 401k? No, don't do it.
You should invest in an 802k when you can get the money when you're 120.
And he was also saying, what do you use to buy Bitcoin?
Send it directly to Dream.
Yeah.
Send your money directly to Dream if you're putting a penny into a 401k.
And then he wants to know where do you
idiocy.
What do you use to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum?
Use whatever, but store it properly. You could probably use Coinbase or whatever, but just don't Don't keep it on there. I enjoyed that. I liked it. Quite frankly, I liked it. Gosh darn it. It was good. It was great. In fact, it was the best. In fact, it was just as good as finding out that I have AIDS.
Oh, I'm a
Hold
little
on a
bit
second. I'm
familiar
going
with
to
it.
cast a spell. Seven.
Sam, turn it off.
Now he's my money.
I'm gonna call him
I
now.
turned him into money.
I'm gonna call him now.
You're putting him in the bank.
What is the point of even?
It looks like it'll break.
No, it's 3.5
Oh, it's
times
three
stronger.
times. Imagine
It's
that.
three times stronger,
You didn't
Chris.
hear that part,
And then
Chris?
someone was like, with the f***ing piano. It's
No, Chris,
it's
it's 3.5
so
times
it's
stronger.
insulting on so many levels. People don't even they
Mickey
don't.
Mouse is there, the wizard costume. He's got the
Yeah.
brooms dancing.
Yeah, bam, 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 bam. God, I bet I do have screenshots of it. I guarantee it.
Can you ask him if we have the Dungeons and Dragons book?
What is that?
Rule book for live action role playing game.
Oh, that'd be
nice.
good. There's
Yeah.
no way to find it right now. It'd be sick.
I've never heard anything bad about Dungeons and Dragons my whole life.
It's probably cool.
I've heard really funny things, and I remember
Yeah.
like at one point being like, "Don't ever shit on that. You'd be wrong. You're going to be wrong."
Mm.
I learned that like 15 years ago. Don't
Yeah.
shit on Dungeons and Dragons. You're going to be wrong.
Well, if it's been co-opted and made queer and everything, just Warhammer and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But still, if you got the right rule book, or even if you write your own rules, you can have a damn straight piece of D&D at your fingertips.
Is Nick Hayden a big D&D guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was doing a stream. I don't think he was DMing it. There's no other guy, AK-47 Bear, was DMing it, and they did it for, I believe, a couple of years. They were doing costumes and everything, which is absolutely insane.
Damn.
But they did it. But in order for it to really, I mean, everyone's got to be pretty damn good. I'm just good with their rhythm and everything, as long to keep it from getting like cold. You know what I mean? You know how a game can be.
Yeah.
But so it's, I don't know. It's like crazy to do that. It's so crazy.
Man, it's exciting.
Yeah, it is.
It's fun to find out that hobbies aren't.
Dilly Billy.
Yeah.
Even if you think they're like, oh, it's like reprieve. It's like
You lift up a rock, there's something good.
Yeah.
Not something bad.
It's kind of sad when you like de-alcohol or de-drug, like you quit weed. You're like, that's fine, I'm off it.
Yeah.
And then you're like, shit gets a little like boilerplate, and you're like, oh, shit, I got nothing. Like I got nothing's like I used to be like, I'll smoke a joint and chill out. You'd be doing nothing. You'd be spinning around in a room somewhere going, duh, 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 duh. But it was like in your head, you were like, fixed it.
Yeah.
And now like you don't smoke weed anymore. You have you're like, I can't drink it as much because I want to go to the gym. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck, there's literally no fucking reprieve in this
No
world.
relief, yeah.
No relief whatsoever.
Quality of life is so bad, you need something just to get by. Isn't that great?
You're searching for and you're like, well, Dungeons and Dragons decent.
It's
You know?
decent.
It's like when you're like, it's decent. I'm like, oh, it's good. Not for me. Glad for some. Happy, genuinely happy for people. Like cooking is,
Dilly Billy.
like some stuff gets.
Some things are good. I've had some. I remember all the D&D campaigns I've played way back in the past. The DM was a friend's older brother, so he was pretty experienced way back in the early '90s. I remember the good moments, the silly moments. Like the D&D memories are really silly, especially as a kid.
Damn.
Yeah, it's just silly. You could do Star Trek. You could really have some stupid ass android sex if you want.
It's time to get into it.
It is time to get. If you're not
Get
into
some
it,
synthol.
get into it.
Synthol.
Yeah.
Just doing synthol. That's so funny.
Sy-
That's your new
Maybe
hobby.
we should
is
try
synthol.
synthahol. We're just pouring water inside of beers. How do we make synthahol?
Why?
Can you, Will Wheaton?
Pause. Can you ask ChatGPT what rule set did Critical Role used for Campaign 2?
Puff of this thing for 1 second.
You gonna smoke?
Oh no, just a couple.
Oh, you can puff it there. Just puff it there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, come on.
I don't want to make anyone sick.
We're fucking.
What rule
ill.
set did Critical Role use for Campaign 2?
Pussy rules only, or is it prison rules?
Why did the YouTube just say that they just adopted 5e? If you go back to the YouTube tab.
Are these guys classic like Will Wheaton?
No, these guys are. They're something else.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who's Will Wheaton?
Will Wheaton is the little boy.
Wesley Crusher. He looks a little bit.
He's Wesley the
interesting.
little boy.
He's definitely a boy.
Yeah.
He was definitely a boy. He's famous for playing Beverly Crusher's son in Star Trek: Next Generation. He was pretty good in that. But he just became I guess a political sort of type of gentleman.
He became sort of a.
You could call him an LGBT kind of guy. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just making things up. But he is like when I said a little bit ago when the whole movement's been co-opted. You turn everything queer no matter what it is. And he's been a figurehead. And hey, he's fine enough. I've known him my whole life, ever since childhood. But
He's a
figurehead.
personal friend of ours.
Personal friend. We used to date, actually. So we speed dating for a couple
But
hours.
we don't agree with what he's up to nowadays.
Yeah,
You should take him to your cobbler. Get him.
He looks interesting.
Yeah, give him a cobbler.
His sensibilities are interesting, but I guess he's the guy that's Mr. D&D.
Is he?
Yeah, he's like Mr. D&D.
What does he know about it?
I don't know.
Fucking probably jack shit.
Well, we could look up some of his streams. I bet we could get some good ass shit. He's like this. Get the camera on the table. All over his leg.
You roll the 7. I'm gay.
You roll the 7?
Dice in the cup.
I'm making that up. He doesn't really do that.
What is? He was having Will Wheaton D&D.
I'm curious to what he says.
It's probably insufferable.
I think it's highly insensitive.
You encounter a clan meeting in the woods.
You see that guy's nails?
This guy? Oh yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That's
That's Matt Mercer.
That's Matt Mercer.
Is he classic?
He is not.
Oh, I thought he was one of your friends or something. I was like, was he
I've
good?
known him for years. He's
You
a
know
friend.
Matt
Look at
Mercer?
he's got to see his mouth.
What the fuck happened to his
A
nails?
bunch of us
He
nerdy ass
painted
voice
them.
actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons.
Get this guy's fucking face off the screen.
He's got his nails painted.
I want to see Will Wheaton D&D. I want to see what kind of heat his game has here.
I like the
There he
sets
is.
and shit.
Let's go to the third. Go to the third thing
boy
there.
Mike.
What's up with this? What is he doing?
That session looks good.
What's Acquisitions
2010.
Incorporated?
This Dungeons and Dragons game.
Piss jugs.
I am Chris Perkins, your merciful,
I'm Chris
humble
Perk.
DM.
Anyone want any?
And that vape smells making me want to vape.
Oh, is it
It's
bad or
good.
just
No, it's too
does it bring you
good.
back to the deck
It's
days?
bringing me back to
Who's
the
predicting a TPK?
box mod days.
Yeah, I love those.
Gosh, I hope not.
What's
Welcome to
TPK
the
stand for?
Dungeons of Acquisitions Incorporated.
Chris, what's TPK stand for?
Before I
don't know.
introduce the guys,
I don't know.
let me just say welcome.
Can we skip to the middle here?
This is rough.
This like fourth wall breaking stuff takes you out of the thing.
It's-
What is this? What the shit?
Everything is not immersive. Everything pulls you out. Everything is shuck and a jive. Everything's a wink and a nod.
Yeah.
No one can even do a character without. Who knows?
Everything's got to be a joke.
We only lost the red shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that. That's not what we want.
Live audience D&D.
Yo.
Bro. Dude. Need anybody say more? Yo, Will, how you doing?
All right, guys. What's our runtime here?
We get 1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute and 20 seconds.
1 minute 20 seconds.
So does that mean there's no? Is there any filmed D&D media that's respectable?
I mean, Critical Role is massive. It's like one of the top 10 podcasts. If I were into games, my criticism of everything would be that the tongue in cheek stuff takes you out of the role playing, and it makes the whole thing basically equal to being a furry.
Maybe people are afraid to take it seriously or something, or I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but it's the same. It becomes a gamer identity that's akin to being a furry, as opposed to like.
You guys see the new iPhone?
Mr. Sackler.
I like the thinny. The iPhone thinny camera edition is my favorite. Mr. Sackler.
Is it super thin camera phone edition?
It's
here?
got super thinny camera.
This is gonna be good. I just gotta replace mine.
This one's a Trojan edition. It's ultra thin.
It's so thin.
You like the camera setup? Looks good.
I have to carry him. Oh, it's Abadir Chowdhury.
It's designed by Abadir
Powerful.
Chowdhury.
Yet so thin and light.
You hear
it
the
seems
voice?
To disappear in your hands.
Is this the voice of the designer?
It's the voice of the phone.
The core structure is a radically thin frame made from grade 5 spacecraft titanium that combines strength,
Space.
lightness, and durability.
Spacecraft. They have
To bring
titanium.
elegance
Kraft mac
to
and
such
cheese.
tough material,
Yeah,
we
titanium.
polish the frame to a
Adamantium.
pristine mirrored finish.
What, Harry Potter?
Crafted
This is unbelievable.
in a palette of colors that evoke lightness.
Fun colors.
I saw one
Three
second
whites
of
and a
these
black.
guys. There was some guy on a piano singing about how their apps are art or something. I wanted to die.
Creates nanocrystals that significantly improve toughness.
Nanocrystals.
And the front is 3 times more scratch resistant than before. It's more durable than any previous iPhone.
I like that guy's voice, don't you?
To make something this thin.
What's with his eyes? You see how long they were?
Architecture of the iPhone.
It's
Starting by redesigning our iconic plateau. It's precisely
This is so
sculpted to
insulting.
fit our custom-made chips,
All you
components,
see, you're looking
and
at CGI the whole
camera
time.
systems. The new center stage camera perfectly frames selfies and portrait.
The
and
thing's got an
landscape
asshole.
without turning the phone.
Steal it. They steal the phone and
Our
run.
fusion camera is a technical marvel. It captures gorgeous 48
Oh,
megapixel
they got
photos, next-gen portraits,
Oh!
majestic landscapes, and incredible low-light images.
I just got raped.
Also houses our latest A19 Pro
I'm down
chip,
here because
which
they've
is
used my
built for
pussy.
Apple
They
Intelligence.
use my pussy.
We
Joseph
then
Fritz.
dedicated
This is so
every
retarded.
to our
Like, how could
high-res
anyone? It's like a fucking Disney cartoon. Are you fucking ship spinning around? Like, this is crazy.
possibly thin profile.
You hear the voice? Like, dude, it's like getting fucked up the ass.
It's our thinnest iPhone.
It's
ever,
our thinnest.
With the power of Pro inside.
He's getting fucked up the ass by with a guy with a thin condom on that rips immediately.
To believe. This is iPhone.
Can you go look this guy's name up on YouTube, please?
Chowdhury?
We gotta
Chowdhury.
Chowdhury.
see
Sounds
this
like
guy
a dog
fuck.
food brand or something.
It's fucking Purina.
Chowdhury. It's yeah.
Abidur Chowdhury.
Probably done porn.
The audio
Whoa!
sounded like it was recorded on a road.
Yeah.
A road lav or something.
Dude.
Yo, this guy sucks, man. And everybody that looks like him sucks.
This was the body double for Aziz Ansari during his rapes.
Wasn't one
Fuck.
good thing about that. You got a camera sticking out like a little fucking sack. It's probably pulling up your fucking cock or whatever the fucking phone can do to you. You know what I mean?
Plateau. It's our world famous
The plateau. Yeah, kick ass.
How much is it? It's gonna be cheap, right?
It's
Probably a
under
G.
300.
No.
It's just that it's so good. It's got a big fat camera.
This thing's fucking. It's gonna be fat in your pocket.
It's fat. It's
It's only
thin.
$1,000.
That thing's good.
I like how
thou.
new phones have been $1,000 forever.
Yeah,
Just a
They
thou.
really found the perfect.
1,000.
That's
Thou.
like some NHRA drag racer, like the right mix of fuel and oxygen or something. Like figuring out that $1,000 for the phone is like the spot that where the most people would buy it.
I'm gonna go buy a phone right now. I'm gonna go buy the Samsung phone right now. A new Galaxy.
I bet the new Galaxies and the new Notes are so much more fun than the Apple ones. I bet they're fun.
I've enjoyed Samsung phones for fucking 20
Remember how good
years.
the Notes were? They were fun as hell.
I mean, I remember when I had a Note, fully customizing it so that every icon looked fucked up, and there were like 3 alarm clocks that all looked fucked up, and there was there was like a text to speech thing where anything you would tap, it would read it, and I set it so it did it like super fast, like the Galoob guy in like an Indian woman's voice. So you'd tap something and it would go,
That's cool. Why would you ever get rid of
it was
it?
fucking cool. Gonna cast a spell. 7.
Dr. Sebi would be mad at me for drinking milk.
Dr. Sebi?
Yeah.
Dr. Sebi?
He said, why you drink the milk?
What about this?
Why don't you drink the Diet Oak? Why you drink this? Your stomach has a mucus. The milk you are drinking puke.
Well, his cure cancer with broccoli routine was so groundbreaking that the CIA killed him.
It was. They killed him in the craziest way, too. I can't believe it.
Which was what?
They gave him a piano wire execution in the while he was riding front seat.
How did Dr. Sebi die? Was it a plane crash? Laker, this would be a good time to start looking things up online.
Jay-Z met with Dr. Sebi too, and then he was like, yo, Damon Dash is on his deathbed. And Dr. Sebi was like, oh no, I should fly to him. Perhaps there's something that I can come up with a miracle cure. And then his plane crashed, and Damon Dash was never on his deathbed. That's the true story about Aaliyah, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Aaliyah was in the Bahamas, and I guess she was
Damon Dash or something like that or whatever, and she was like, "Oh my God, you should go see him." Someone called her, and turns out Damon Dash wasn't in New York in the hospital, and the call was from a block number. Sweet Aaliyah.
Well, Laker, we first need to find out the cause of Dr. Sebi's death. We don't want to leave these ideas floating around as tangents for our fans because they they all have Asperger's and they're going to be very upset if we have thoughts that are unfinished. Even though we've talked about his death before. Well, they like repetition too. It's a stimming thing. Most of our fans are in institutions. Did you say something, Laker?
Alfredo Bowman.
Well, point the mic away from the ceiling. You got to get on the mic, buddy.
Alfredo Bowman.
It's that's Dr. Sebi. How did he die? Okay, don't click the Alexa answers who killed Dr. Sebi. That's going to be fake news.
Okay,
click the Wikipedia. See what the thing is in there. Our fans are stimming when they watch this, so it's good to be repetitive.
He died in police custody. Pneumonia, and he died in police custody.
And some people...
That doesn't make you feel bad, does it?
Well, so listen, some people, they get mad about you talking about cars or me talking about whatever, but secretly they like it because it's a repetition sort of thing. Because they're going in their seats. Yeah, Nick's talking about cars again. I'm going to type a comment. Yeah. Always talking about cars again. Yeah. But they like it. You see?
That's what I do when I like something.
And I'm shout out to the
That's what I do every time I go to a restaurant and I know I'm going to get the food I get. I sit there and pace when I know I'm going to get the scallops I want or whatever the fuck. When oysters are on the way, I like pace back and forth and make nerd noises.
It's hand job time.
When it's hand job time, I make weasel noises. I make dry unfuckable.
Yeah.
That's the one.
And shout out to Butler Hospital and all the other mental institutions that allow their patients to watch our content. We really appreciate you. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, how did he die? What's it say down here? Cause of death. He was arrested in Honduras for money laundering. Oh, my God.
Why no King Cobra on Fish Tank
Adult
season
with
2?
autism.
Maybe season 3.
It's just hard to line up. I don't know why it was hard to line up, but it just didn't happen. But we wanted it to happen. But don't bother him, please. I don't want to have people brigading and going after him. It just didn't happen. It might happen in the future, but only if people don't like incessantly fucking bother him.
He seems like he doesn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, I'd rather get this guy.
Be negative, you know, like look at the world, look at the state it's in, look at the mad things humans do to each other on a day.
You know what's fucked up is autistic people are like sociopathic too. Is it bundled in there? It's not that, but it's like autistic.
There's some overlap. I don't know.
Autistic guys, they talking to them, they just yield to whoever is the best at manipulating them. Have you noticed that?
In their in whose favor, or does it not matter?
If you're, it doesn't matter. It's just if they come across somebody that's like good at manipulating them, they'll just.
You get
because they
left
didn't get
behind.
friends
You
growing up.
are.
I don't know.
Not as welcome in autism communities, which are knows later, is that you are just now expected to carry on at that.
Carry on.
But I digress.
I'm not into autistic people. It's not my cup of tea. I'm not feeling it, Chris.
It is a spectrum.
It's a spectrum. Is this enough eye
Signs of
contact?
autism in adults. What are the symptoms of autism?
Have you met an autist that's really into that their interest is sports only?
I can't imagine what that's like.
I have. You know how like it's usually like Zelda and whatever.
Yeah.
It was sports only.
Yeah.
Like because it's so structured and it's fantasy football. It's
Yeah.
It's like a sport. I don't even know.
Sports only.
We got Canon with $20. Thoughts on OpenAI videos?
I don't care.
You're watching one right now. We got Tim Smith with $20. I realized that I'm becoming self-aware of the buck thing. I want to know the story behind.
We got to make some buckage though.
I want to know the story behind the polygraphs on Fish Tank. How did you guys pull that off with the equipment, person who administered it, etc.?
I think it's all fake. Did you say etc.? You know it's et cetera.
It's et.
It's et cetera. Yeah. I hate this. This is garbage, man. This is just garbage. If I see one piece of art or hear one piece of music or read one article or see one video that's made by AI that is worth looking at, I'll start paying attention. But until that happens, this is just recycled garbage. I mean, this is like the very worst. It's Envato. It's like Envato shit. This is what the guy has open here, Envato Elements. But it's spiritually the same thing as Envato Elements.
Yeah.
And it does nothing for me. And I don't see the significance of it.
We got Crispy Cave, excuse me, with 20 Canadian. I'm an autist, and my only interest is irrigation.
Nice, man.
That's a good interest.
Sounds like you got your life figured out.
We got Neon Chemist with $20. Yo, Sam, ever thought about advertising in the Mensa newsletter for only $3,000?
Hell yeah.
Or any other newsletter.
3,000. That sounds kind of steep.
Let me send you a media kit. Also, start a newsletter and sell some ads. Should we do a magazine?
We should do a magazine. We should do a phonograph.
Yeah.
We should do the most outdated medium.
We should do an AM radio station.
We got to do an AM radio station. Mm-hmm.
You just play a mini game to see if you put $100 in your savings.
Yeah.
Or something.
Have you watched Tenet?
Over 300,000 people love
Sucks.
One Wheel.
What is it?
It's the Christopher Nolan film. I was watching it, and then 20 minutes in, the like badass criminal fixer person, like the Bond villain, is an Indian woman.
Ooh.
And it's just
Really?
Immediately.
It's not an excuse to do nothing.
Is that what's his name? Yeah.
Don't disrespect him like that. It's Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson. Excuse me.
He's got a lift though. If he's gonna be walking around with a gun and stuff.
You're well informed. What's happened's happened.
I need to get a bigger neck.
To the end of our profession.
A bigger neck? Like a
Hell
longer
yeah.
or wider?
How would I get a longer neck, Chris?
You ever see the girls in Africa?
Oh yeah, you think I'm gonna do that? I'm about to be arrested for money laundering. I've had a 2-month-long battle with Coinbase.
Over what?
And it's some fucking. It's the worst of both worlds because it's an Indian guy, but he speaks enough English that he can sort of keep this. You know, if the Indian guy doesn't speak enough English, you can just kind of be like, hey, you obviously don't speak English.
God?
Yes.
Sir, I'm very sorry for your inconvenience. I've never speak English.
And at some point, he has to break.
What?
You don't speak English.
English is my first language. I don't know what you are talking about, sir.
You can't help me right now.
I can help you. What are you looking to do?
You literally don't understand a thing that I'm saying.
Are you looking to make a transaction on Coinbase, sir?
I'm trying to get my money off the fucking website.
What money? What is the current currency, sir?
It's Bitcoin.
Okay, what is your account number, sir?
You have my account number is linked to the support chat.
Okay, I just need to confirm your account number, sir.
You can confirm it by looking down at the thing. What does it say?
Okay, what was your high school mascot?
Wilton Warriors.
Okay, what was your mother's maiden name?
It was fucking.
Okay, are Indian people cool?
Cut that part out. We gotta cut the mother's maiden name part.
Okay, what city
What
were you born in?
What was your father's maiden name?
What was your father's maiden name before he was trans?
Fred.
And what street did you grow up on?
Fucking Wilton Road.
Oh. Okay, sir, give me 1 second. Okay, sir, what would you like to complete today at Coinbase?
I gotta get my money off this account.
Okay, sir, what currency are you currently holding the funds in?
It's Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. Okay,
You don't understand
Would you like
English.
to convert? Yes, English is my first language, sir.
You literally don't understand.
Why are
English.
we having a problem
We're
communicating?
going in circles right now.
No, we are not. What do you want to get the money? What?
This is infuriating.
What? Do you have any friends who sell cars? Me and my friend are looking for cool cars. Me and my friend who wear flip flops and khaki pants.
You
You can't register a car to an LLC. You had no credit.
I'm very good bad boy.
You have no business credit. You can't register.
Number
a car to an
one bad
LLC.
boy.
You're not going to do what you think you're going to do. Okay. They
What,
don't sell.
be cool?
You're not going to have a Mercedes Uber.
Oh.
An E-Class Uber. They
Are
don't-
you saying Mercedes does not take part in the rideshare program?
They don't sell them like that.
Oh. Shit. Now I'm never going to get some of that sweet blonde beach girl pussy. Oh man, this fucking suck. Do you know Mindy Kaling from The Office? She lost 30 pounds on the diabetes drug recently. Yes.
Can we look up Mindy Kaling?
She looks skinny girl, skinny Indian girl.
Is she hot now? She's sexy and hot with full breasts.
They do not make a sexy variety of Indian girl.
Have you ever seen a sexy Indian girl once?
Yeah. The ex-CEO of one time, the ex-CEO, I'm sorry.
Well,
the
wait, Laker, was there weight loss pics here? Do we have weight loss? Can you type in weight loss?
Yeah, it's weight loss. Here we go. It's right away.
Oh, wow.
So apparently everybody in Los Angeles was taking this diabetes drug and like losing like 30 pounds.
Are they taking metformin? Is that what it is?
Ozunko.
Ozunko.
I don't know. Fucking, they're taking fucking, I guess like Kim Kardashian. Everybody's like taking it and looking like gaunt and like ghastly immediately. Like everybody's like, oh, Kim Kardashian has full-blown AIDS.
Damn.
Because she's taking it too.
Maybe I should take it.
Yeah, we get mad skinny. That would be so funny.
I wish I could be skinny and hot again.
Yeah, you could be skinny and hot with long lady hair.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Get extensions and shit.
What do you say, Joey?
We should get Ozonko.
That's what it is, Ozonko.
Ozonko, yeah, let's get that.
We'll get the t-shirts. We'll get sponsored by Ozonko. We'll all lose fucking 70 pounds each.
I'm excited.
I don't think it's Ozonko. I think it's like new weight loss drug.
Will it help my hair?
Yep.
Look at that.
I don't know anything about that. I have a full head of hair. I would be honestly, if I ever lost one hair, I'd be so embarrassed. I'd probably have to shoot the top of my head off, or I just get a toupee.
I know. I
just
can't stand when guys start to age. I'll never be like that.
Yeah, I like
be me.
Man.
Joey, will you go give me a hat?
No, she's hot now.
Can you look up hot Indian girl?
I know who the hot Indian girl is. I know there's one.
Joey, will you actually grab my hat from out there? Thank you.
The CEO of Airbnb's ex-girlfriend is the prettiest Indian girl.
Let's check her out.
Her name is she's kind of good looking.
The CEO of what?
CEO of Airbnb.
Just know it's not good.
X. So it's
Oh, she's hot.
Yeah, but, yeah, dude. Look at how hot this fucking girl is.
Cool nose.
Or Brian Chesky X.
Nice nose and jawline.
She's kind of hot. Like in real, I see, she's actually kind of cool. I follow her, but you know what's funny is like I have like 4 friends who follow her too, and it's like you see like there's like a low key. And, yeah, it's not my brand, but I like Irish girls with flat asses and British girls with mad makeup on. That's my pick.
Yeah,
that's what my wife is, a British girl.
The girls in Britain were so
hot,
off the chain.
Now you refer to them as butt ugly.
What is this guy? What the fuck? Is that a guy?
Rage Against the Anal Beads with 20. Bucket up. Thank you.
Oh man. Ouch. That hurts. You know, I have a stand-up joke. Imagine waking up and you're Indian.
Yeah.
And people don't get it. But it's like, imagine if you woke up and you were just like this guy.
How do people not get it?
Look at that guy.
Got Polo with 20 bucks. Highly recommend showing everyone the Frank Yang 2012 to 2013 body transformation video. Amazing stuff. Hope one day you guys can reunite and finally track down the Hodge twins.
Yeah. We still need to get the Hodge twins, man. We never got them. I think their cousin was there, though. There was some guy that looked like a knockoff Hodge twins, and he had a bad attitude.
We got Dismissing with 200 ARS. Study Mondo Megabits.
Yes.
Go study.
You have to study Mondo Megabits, guys. It's the only way.
We got Harik with 20 bucks. Hey, Sam, what's your opinion on Has-Been Hotel, and is there any artistic value to it?
Why are the people that made that still? Oh man.
This bitch needs to get her ass kicked.
We got James Brock with $20. You look like Leon Trotsky.
Thanks, buddy.
We got Jack E. Sun with $20. You just seen a vid you guys would like. I think you could learn you some. How to escape the city, urban evasion while being hunted.
Was that Mr. Beast?
We got Tater Tits with $20. Hey Sam, what are your thoughts on the Bitcoin ETFs? Why do smooth brains think BlackRock is using them to suppress the price like silver?
I don't know, and I don't know. And I'm sorry for not knowing.
Seems like an advanced.
This guy needs to get his ass kicked.
Hello, everybody. I'm
Badly.
animator Steven Rubber Onion, and for this installment of the Creator Spotlight, we're talking with Vivian Madrano, better known to many of you.
I can't wait. I can't wait until animators are jobless.
Vivian is an illustrator.
Get down to the welfare office. Get down to the welfare office. ASAP.
Except for that one. The video we got.
The one we're doing. We got to release that quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just awesome.
Maybe we shouldn't even pay the animators, though. We should just, when the animators are like, hey, can we get the money? We'll just be like, nah, this is AI.
Prove it.
Slash animator slash
But yeah.
creator slash person who got internet famous through her fan animated music videos like Kesha's Die Young, her webcomic Zoophobia, not to be confused with Zootopia, because she made
Is
it
this a
first.
fucking
damn it.
audio
We talk about
interview?
that.
With his Italian subway hands touching each other. Fat bastard. Look at this jealous gay guy looking at him. See him?
He's side-eyeing.
It's like, oh yeah, that's we can't believe. Zoo. Fat pigs, man. I would love to see you get your ass immigrants on a train, you fucking cow. In an animation.
We got, Chris, what ended up happening with the Asian girl from Lynching for Love? You getting them guts or what? Honestly, I didn't like any of the girls really on that. My mom was watching, and I figured I would pick her because she had a career, and my mom probably thought it was real, so I wanted to please my mom. But I exchanged Instagrams with her, and she like had a boyfriend or something like the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, "What are you doing on this? What are you doing answering this Craigslist ad?"
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I did not get in them guts though. I hate that term.
What, the guts?
It's kind of gross.
Nah, it's good. Makes you think of guts.
Makes
When
me
you're
think
up
of,
in them.
Isn't that a character from Berserk?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's one of the side characters.
We got Mark Mann with $20. Do you have any stories in regards to obsessive?
Yeah, I'm an obsessive.
I have some experiences with a guy trying to spam some random asshole pictures, pretending they're a Mexican gang member and lying about the shit I did in my past job.
I get that all the time. You know, I'm sure I have bone curdling tales of that type of thing. Some guy tried to blackmail me.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me pictures of this asshole and was like, "I have pictures of your asshole. Send me Bitcoin." And it was like I'm almost certain he believed it was my asshole.
Mm-hmm.
But like the sit bones.
What's sit bones?
The sit bones are the bones that are like,
yeah.
and they were like narrow. It was just some other guy's asshole. Because I did put a picture of my asshole in my stand-up routine. I used to ask people. I used to say, "Look, it's my belly button," and they'd be like, "What?"
Damn.
But
funny.
so yeah, he just like threatened me from multiple burner numbers. Like, give me 2 Bitcoin, or I'm gonna put pictures of your asshole out there.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I should start doing that.
Well, yeah, we get that all the time.
I get some pretty. I'm getting up there.
I'm sure you get some haggard
Yeah.
shit.
I love. Yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about it.
It's best
They might
left
be
unsaid.
watching.
It's best left unsaid.
We got Miggy with $20. Sammy, I was taking a nap in my car in the trade school parking lot, and I woke up with goop in my carpenter pants. I had a dream about a sexy crackhead. I used deodorant on my thighs to make the smell go bye-bye. Good for you,
Yeah.
little gacker.
Yeah. That's funny.
Sam, we got Jared Flynn with $20.
Making something go bye-bye. I'm just thinking about like someone who's murdered someone in their head thinking I need to make this go bye-bye.
Yeah. It ties into the whole me movement.
Yeah.
Me. We got Jared Flynn with $20. Sammy H and the Gicky Gackers.
Have you ever done something, Chris, that had like a horrible finality to it? Like just wrecking a car or something, or getting injured really badly in a way that's like your fault.
Probably. I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
It's just thinking of what it must be like to get caught after murdering someone.
Yeah.
And oh God!
Damn.
But like these guys, where it's like the not the kids, but like the teenagers.
Yeah, yeah. And they're crying, or they're not crying.
No, they're just like
They're like, oh, or they're indifferent.
They're like, oh,
seemingly
yeah.
indifferent. I've seen that. I've seen some seemingly indifferent. Well, you've seen the girl in the hospital who did the DUI manslaughter.
Yeah.
She was like,
how hideous, man.
That was pretty hideous.
How hideous. This is this kid, I think.
There won't be a doubt in the jury's mind either. The only question is why. That's the only question they're going to have. It's up to you to explain.
There's a reason for
It's
everything.
funny too.
I mean, something triggered this.
Dude.
It's funny too because the
What got me thinking about this? What were we just talking about?
Fuck.
The guy's going to get.
The guy was talking about.
He's going to get
coming
guts
in-
from an Argentinian. Oh, he's.
No,
oh,
the guy who goes in his pants.
Yeah, yeah. He said, "Make it go bye bye."
Make it go bye-bye.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
I'm just imagining being interrogated for murder and being like, "Please make this go bye bye."
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Can we make it go bye bye?
Yeah. There are people out there, man. We got the second R with $20. Hey Sam, I was listening to a podcast episode where you mentioned the Dying Earth books, and there's a part with this demon coming out of a wall. You said it's hard to explain why that's so horrific. What did you mean specifically?
In the Dying Earth, the whole idea with Dying Earth is that it's a human civilization millions of years into the future, where technology and magic are indistinguishable, and so it's essentially like high fantasy. They're high fantasy books because all the stuff in them, even though it's technologically based, it has the effect of magic. And so they go to, I think it's Guile of Sphere. He's on a journey for some reason, and he happens upon this, like, basically the repository of all human knowledge. He comes upon this, like, giant library of all human knowledge. And I think the idea is that all human knowledge has coalesced, has all of human knowledge in the databanks of this library, that's just been sitting there, sort of abandoned, without the watchful eye of a king or a just leadership. The knowledge that's sitting there takes on, it becomes like a demonic entity. And so this building is filled with these ghosts that rape you. And at the bottom of it, there's a massive, like, baby head or human head that's protruding from a wall. And the nearby village, they send the most beautiful male and female virgins to
to this abandoned library data center, basically, and the demon eats them and tortures them inside of its mouth for 10 years or until it gets bored or whatever. And eventually he, I think Guile Sphere, he like figures out how to start making the demons unravel into this like white thread. And when he walks out of the place, he has all of these evil demons on this spool of white thread that's just like fishing line or something.
Whoa.
And it just the idea, the thing that was most interesting was just the notion that knowledge, or maybe it's not scientism, but just the pure pursuit of knowledge without anything else guiding it becomes this demonic thing. But those books, they're unbelievable. Jack Vance, anything Jack Vance writes, he wrote so much that there are some, like any old sci-fi author that was writing pulps and writing 50 cents per word or something, there are certainly some books that are duds or not as good as the others. But the ones that have, if it's a series, like if it's Jack Vance, if he wrote 3 books in a series, those are always pretty much hits. I'm reading Araminta Station right now, which is crazy. And there's a race in Araminta Station called the Yips, and they're like, did you ever read Jaihu?
I listened to it.
The what do they call it? What do I call them in Jaihu? The Yippies?
The
Skippies.
Skippies.
Yeah, man. There's a race in Araminta Station called the Yips, and the Yips are like, it's the most scathing critique of like a native race ever. It's kind of hard to read at points. Nail biting. Anyway. Do we have more buckage coming in, or can we wrap this up here? Where's the buckage, guys?
And they say, Nick!
It's the Breaking Bad house.
Check out this corrugated metal roof and exposed rafter tails. Pretty nice. Can we get a scat perchance? Sorry, this is late. Scoobity bop bop boop
bop 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 bop. No, hey guys, get tickets to Skankfest. We'll be at Skankfest.
Yeah.
This New Orleans, baby, Zatarans. Skibbity bop 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 doo boobity 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 boobity.
You gotta come out on stage.
I'm gonna be doing that the whole time. Skibbity bop boobity bop 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 bop. I'm picking people's pockets. Scatfest, baby! Zatarans! The floodgates is open, y'all. Brad Pitt built my sister house. Look at that cool. This is cool. It's Jessica Gonzalez.
It's a Mexican woman in space.
Yo.
Latinas in space. Can you imagine? It's a brave new world.
It is. They were just there. Katy Perry was really there. They were really in space 100%.
Shaking those dumpers. Shake your dumper in 0G.
Do the she gets. Ship it up. Wine cellar. You got the Smeg toaster.
Smegma toaster.
You got the Smegma.
Smegma in space?
Let's get Jeff Bezos' freak show girlfriend.
Yeah.
She lets him have threesomes. You guys know that?
A 65-year-old Latina throwing it back in space? Okay, yes, I'll be tuning in.
Is she 65? No, she's probably 11.
70.
Lauren Sanchez?
Oh, she's old as dirt.
No.
She's a nasty piece of work. She's been around forever.
No. Oh, she's 55. Wow, she's even older. Wowie.
Yeah, right. She's probably like 70. She's dating Jeff Bezos. He just got that changed. He just changed Google for her.
Che signore sembra un cane che mangia le palle dei ragazzi gay.
We got Mosley Scooter gifting 5 Sammy Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Thank you, Mosley.
Mosley, 5. Yeah, they'll be here together. She
Guys,
knows how to
mosey
do.
on over to the like button.
She know how to do the air job. The earth ain't real. The earth ain't real. There ain't no space.
I am on board.
It's me, 603.
42 Unk or yeah,
It's
whatever.
603. You ain't playing with me.
You hit different.
Cause I was there with Pup. He won't fuck me. I did see Nelly though. I saw Nelly though. Anybody fucking with 603 Unk? Anybody fucking with 603 Unk? I was early on him. 2 months ago I was doing that. Earth ain't real. There ain't no space. We all in a dream. We all in a dream.
603 Unk and OG Perky. Advice on gang recruitment. Living in another galaxy. All right, we had enough of Latina
603.
Space
It's
House,
not actually
or
not
what?
that bad of a deal. 6,000 square feet, 530 a foot. A little rich for that. Oh god, my fucking neck is killing me. I don't hate this for Tucson's. I don't understand Tucson, but if I'm living in Tucson, I've seen a couple of like modernist pieces out there. Kind of what I want. I like the way they did this. I like the way they did the glass install with the concrete. Very nice, very smooth. They did the Gaio Lenti style, chunky tubular furniture, the Italian cabinetry, the slim pendants. They had money. They had money. Nice. Good enough. I mean, look, if I was a baller in Tucson, I'd be, I mean, I don't know about the, maybe the muralist herself built that, but not me. And then the last house of the night, 1328.
Let's suck on some of these super chats first.
Yeah,
let's get Big
deep throat
Cal
some
in
of
the
these.
ring here. Thanks for everything,
Let's
Nick.
give him head. I want to use the ear. Okay, he was on the ear. It's like Rain. He's like St. Louis Rain Man. That's really what he is.
Of who is and isn't sucking dick.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you know how she makes soup.
I do. We got Johnny the Fan with the 20. He's a big fan of what you do, Sam.
Johnny the Fan.
He says, Sam, my Kenyan sister-in-law said your Kenyan accent is not as good as her African-American accent.
I have to get into it if I'm going to do the Kenyan. It takes a minute to get warmed up. Hello. Okay.
Elon Musk with the 14. I just wanted to come by and say that
We
I
are
do
going
get
to
your
AIDS away. The woman,
Dude, that sketch is so funny.
when the woman has AIDS, we are going to it away. The cure for AIDS is to do
That's one of my favorite sketches, I think.
them doctors or
Yeah,
those
dude,
doctors.
it's so funny, man.
All right, we'll do that one.
About it. It's one.
We have to. When she comes to, I got to get into it. It takes a minute. When she come to my clinic, and she says, "Doctor, I have AIDS." I say, "Okay, the treatment for AIDS very simple. We're going to take the AIDS away." I do it best if I have a head cold, which I kind of do right now.
Just go out and get sick. Like, go to the mall,
Yeah.
like, touch the escalator.
Just lick some toilets,
lick your
yeah.
hands after and shit.
We are going. It's very easy to fix. We are going to rape you.
Just eat
There it is. Okay, we're getting it there. I go outside this morning. I see a snake in my car. I say, "Why are you in my car?" The snake look at me. He say, "Because you need a bad omen." Because I am a bad omen.
I'm going on a paid date, and it's literally how I pay my rent.
A paid date?
I'm going on a paid
Oh!
This is a good one.
Fucking whores.
date, and it's literally how I pay my rent. So let's get ready and talk about it. It's 1:30. I need to be at the nice sushi restaurant at like 2. We're going to this place we've gone to before. It's like the fucking best sushi ever. I basically got into doing this because one of my coworkers one day told me about this website called What's Your Price, And she was like, you can go on dates and get paid for it. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds so cool. Like, I want to get paid to go on dates. Like, are you kidding me? So I sign up for this website, right? And I get an offer for like $200 to go on a date. And I'm like, oh my God, okay, so this is real. Like, I'm going on this date for $200. Like, what the fuck? I literally ended up not going because I bailed out because it's freaking scary meeting like a new person, especially when they're like 80 years old and you're just like, fuck, this is like weird and just like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. So I didn't go. I ended up not going. I'm not sure what actually got my ass to actually meet up with a random person for money. I'm sure I wanted a festival ticket or like new clothes or something. Literally had to talk about myself. I was like, nothing matters. What do you have to lose? Just fucking do it. Like, don't be a little bitch. And so I meet up with this crusty dusty, ugly old man at this sushi place in Pacific Beach. This really nice place. And for like lunch. So fucking uncomfortable. I felt like all the waitresses and waiters and what the fuck, the staff was just like looking at us and being like, oh my God, this girl's an escort. And I was just like, just felt so uncomfortable. But it was a vibe. We had a good conversation. He was a cool guy. He gave me like my $200 under the table. And then I told him I was going to go shopping at Urban after because the Urban was like, Urban Outfitters was right next door. And he took me to Urban and spent $500 on Urban with me. And then I said bye to him and I never saw him again. After that, I was like, you know what? Age is just a number. I don't give a fuck if I get weird looks. Like, this is great. I want to keep doing that. That's kind of how I got into it. And it was really kind of embarrassing and awkward in the beginning. But I just had to, like, be like, I don't give a fuck. And it's been fun. And I've met a lot of cool people and learned a lot of cool things, like business advice. Also, getting to go to, like, really nice.
Fucking loser. Is that our audio?
I just made it.
Also, getting to go to, like, really nice.
What a loser.
For work later.
What an
I'm
idiot.
not really doing a lot of makeup because I have to do for work later. But this is kind of the look. So literally gonna wear a sweater and leggings to this fancy restaurant because I'm fucking freezing and I don't care. I also have a bunch of stories about like funny dates I've been on if anybody wants to hear more about it or I don't know, have questions.
Yikes.
What does the Kenyan think about that?
Oh, this is very bad. Jet, this is not good. This woman, I look at her and I say, why are you a prostitute? I say, I look at her and I say, why? Why do you do this? Why do this to your body? Why prostitute yourself for not that much money?
Oh, we got Eric Hayden,
I'm going on
Avatar
a
here.
date and it's
Cool.
literally how I pay my rent. So
Bro, how can you ever get by in this world? Oh my goodness.
It's only $700 to take her out and hear her talk.
Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend.
I tried to make an account on that website, and then the UI just broke completely, and I just couldn't finish.
What, Chris?
Is it escort?
It's escort, yeah.
I like how before the video was over, you were like signing up for an account.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what's going on there.
Yeah.
Start buying dates, standing them up, not showing up.
For a long time, I've wanted to catfish girls.
Yeah.
And
You're gonna do that whole piece, right?
Dude, have you watched any of Frank Hassel's videos?
Yeah.
You know, when he tells people that the thing on his head is an insulin pump.
Yeah.
That's straight up one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Yeah.
You're filming someone with a head-mounted GoPro and you say it's an insulin pump. That's one of the top 10 funniest things I've ever heard. But I want to catfish girls, and if they ask what the GoPro is, I say it's an insulin pump.
The way he says it too is like they should
Dude.
be ashamed for asking. It's like it's an insulin pump.
It's so funny, man. Oh my god.
Man. It's an insulin pump. It kind of confuses people too. Like it'll make them like look closer at it.
Yeah. That video is fucked the fuck up.
The Smash Some Gash one where he goes into the gym, the CrossFit has one. Yeah, I'm looking to smash some gash and get ripped.
It's really. It's real.
Blanks? Is that who you're talking about?
Is that his name?
The fitness guy?
Yeah.
Billy Blanks?
Yeah,
He's a legend, bro. Billy Blanks is fire. That's his daughter.
I should make that up.
It's good for your perineum.
I feel like that just like bends your back in the worst way.
It's good for all the sensitive nerves that live in your taint to be bouncing up and down on a bicycle seat.
You're forcing out all the goo in your spine.
It's crazy.
So you can process it.
That one's nuts.
There's toxins in your spine, and you gotta get them out.
Shout out Ben Avery.
Yeah.
Give him a follow. Ben Avery is good on Twitter.
He's been watching the streams.
Oh, cool. It's crazy.
Twitter thing to do. All right, what are we on this house? We got this house.
What do we got here?
Albany, 369.
Okay, this might be interesting. From Griff Benson, Doug's brother. Put in my first offer of $350K private sale. I live in it right now. Top unit.
Cool. I like Albany, man. I think Albany's the shit. I can't see what you got. I'm hoping this. Actually, I can kind of see where street view, street map. Let's see. Where were we? Man, I mean, this is kind of like right where we were. Downtown Albany. Yeah. Dude, I dig Albany. I think you're going to be more than fine with this. I like the backyard. Can you access this? Can you get you're going to have to, how are we digging this backyard out? That's what I want to know. Albany does not blow, dude. Albany's nice. Albany does not suck. I'm telling you.
It was cute.
You're going to make money in Albany. Trust me, it's well built. It's nice. I need cleanup. Mo Mozzarella.
Who's that?
It's like a
It's just
TikTok guy.
interesting.
He's like, hey, my boy got on Mo Mozzarella.
Oh,
He's such a
cool,
fucking
yeah.
geek, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, what a fucking spaghetti bending piece of shit.
Is that like Joey Meatball or something?
Like, hey,
Back in
your
the day?
mother's
Yeah.
clam. And
Yeah,
he's like,
yeah,
you got
yeah.
like, I call you like once a week on this show. I think we were behind Tim Pool for like 6 months. Like, it was Tim Pool then this stream or something like that. It was a fun stat like that. And I'm like, he's talking to me about Mo Mozzarella. Fucking spaghetti bending fucking.
That rings a bell. I think he's been at like a Funny Bone that we've
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah.
I've seen a poster that's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's Mo, because me and Luke were talking about it. Like, oh yeah, it's Mo Mozzarella coming to the Funny Bone. And
Like, look at that. It's got, like, hey. Yeah, that's so fucking funny. Hey, your mother's clam. Like, Jesus Christ.
I don't know. It's got he's drinking out of a big
No, it's
pitcher.
good for him. I'm happy for him. It's just, Jesus. Like, you think it's fucking. No, man. I'm just wondering. Can you get access to this backyard? This whole backyard needs to be like living space and shit. You can't even access, but it needs to be like outdoor entertaining space. Rear porches, really good rear porches with oversized extended decks is what I would do. And just build the units out nice, man. I like walk-ups. I like brick walk-ups in the city. I think they, they give people that like down city feel, years in the making. But, yeah. 3.5. You $1.75 a unit. You're paying $2,700. You can own it. Looks like an oversized $2,500. You're paying $160 a foot. No, $120 a foot. $130 a foot. They're not ripping. I know you think this sucks. This does not suck. This is long-term rentals that have a little bit of character. If you are a divorced 70-year-old person or this is like East Side, this is gold real estate, this type of shit. I know you think this is crazy. Boston, all in the Northeast, this is a big deal up here. I know you don't, but this is like in a city. You want to walk your fucking dog. You want a second unit. You got a stairwell. You got a duplex. This lives well. You could turn it into a single family. Then you'd have silly bucks. But I don't know. It's the kind of shit. I've seen a lot of people make a lot of money on that kind of stuff. Trust me. Yeah, I guess you just gotta trust me. If you think that house sucks, it doesn't.
Liajo at the end there. Get rid of that N. In comp, and it's CAMPIA. NIA.
No more Italians on the stream, please. Thank you. I'm gonna have a rule: no more Guineas. Thank you. Yeah, you guys can all go home. We have seats for 5 Italians in a night, and they have been filled. Thank you. Sorry, the seats have been filled. I'm sorry, Mr. Mario Pasta Man. The seats have been filled. You can.
He's a hunter. He says, I get Italians aura farming outside my house every day. I can't find it.
In all of Italy. I don't know where it is.
Well, hey, Lago.
Lago,
Next
you gotta help
chat,
me.
we'll remember
I owe
you.
you $100, or you send me the thing. I don't know what to do, buddy.
Come in next.
Help me,
next
yo.
week. We'll remember this one. We're not stupid. Well.
Ottami mangiarti il culo. Mi piace mangiare la merda. E
It came.
ha dato un giallo così forte in testa a un cane. C'è diventato strabico e se l'è fatta addosso. Mi faccio la caccia addosso quando mangio la pasta e mi moglie ha brufoli su culo.
Well said. Did you get 1328 Main Street?
No, that's this. I was saving that one for the last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's one more. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Someone sent in a late one. Can you look up?
Mangiare merda non di pocossi male.
You ready? Okay.
Fare un pompino mentre si guida sembra figo.
That's something an Italian guy would say.
Fare un pompino mentre si guida sembra figo.
592 South.
What? Oh, sorry.
592 South 9th Ave, Tucson, Arizona.
So he got in trouble, and then so then we green screened me into the background of the Andrew Callahan apology video. and then he was just like, "Have you watched that?
Is that on YouTube?"
It's on the episode. I'll show it to you. But yeah, have you watched the apology?
The apology? No, I haven't.
It's so funny because
let's pull that up, Chris.
Oh, are we doing the show right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. We'll let it off.
I didn't realize we were doing the show.
Yeah, fix your posture.
Yeah, if
it makes it look cool.
I'll try, dude.
Yeah, was he pissed off, the dude? Like, was all like, what the fuck did I do?
Well, I think what happened was the term that the term that they were saying Maddie Healy was doing was accusing Harry Styles of gay baiting, which I didn't know what that means.
Is that wrong?
Well, it's like, is it being like bait to gay guys?
Is that like an illegal
is that
thing
like
to do?
doing like what Pacino did in fucking in Cruising? Have you seen that movie?
You know how in the mafia the worst thing you can do is be a rat.
Right.
In the gay world, the worst thing you can do is gay baiting.
It's just being a baiter. So then when they go to kiss you and shit, you're always like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
I'm not fucking gay, dude. Yeah.
That's like being a snitch in the mob.
Yeah.
They want to kill you for that.
Yeah, they're gonna piano wire fucking what's the guy's name again? Who's doing all this gay baiting?
Andrew Callahan.
It's Andrew Callahan doing all this gay baiting.
Well, the video, yeah. So Yeah, but I guess he says like he's doing an apology and then
Oh man, we gotta. Oh, he looks good.
he looks beat up. You
I
know?
feel
He
bad
looks.
for
He
this
looks
kid.
like
I feel really
homeless
bad
guy
for
in
him
Hawaii.
because I feel really bad for him because I think the allegations amounted to him just saying please, 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 please,
Yeah.
please, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
I mean, come on. That's yeah. Yikes. Jesus Christ.
I think he was just begging.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't really look into it too much. We were really into reading his Reddit's response because they were like, God damn it, you motherfucker. Like, you were the greatest journalist of our generation. Like, God damn it. Like, you let us down. Like,
You're completely done.
Is
You
Adam's
coulda
mic
had it
loud
all.
enough?
What?
Is it my headphones that are low?
I can turn your headphones.
Just make
up.
sure we're all loud enough and
Yeah.
bump my headphones.
Yeah,
up.
that like seeing that. Well, the Tim Heidecker apology on behalf of Andrew.
The
Callahan
Tim
was
Heidecker
brutal.
thing was insane. That was crazy. Yeah.
That's
He pulled that move of I have a daughter thing.
Yeah.
They love doing
Yeah.
that. As a girl dad, they love doing that.
yeah. Whack as shit. Wackest shit in the history of mankind.
Yeah.
Imagine like I can understand a network coming out. Like I'll even go that far.
Yeah.
But like one of the producers of the top, that'd be like Alex Orr coming out and being like, I can't believe what they like in making a vid, like I had them step out of the room because it's so serious.
Yeah.
Like shut the fuck up.
I think LA just makes people's brains just atrophy or something. People act crazy there.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also Tim Heidecker was stabbed
He was.
and almost killed.
Oh yeah, he was actually.
Yeah, that's what changed this whole shit. Before he didn't have a single lick of being political or anything before that happened.
He was stabbed.
He was stabbed and he had to take refuge in a gay bar.
Really?
Yeah. So what'll that do to your psychology?
Oh my God.
Probably a lot.
Open a gay bar when I get a little bit extra money.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's a sign from
Yeah.
God.
Call it spaghettis.
Spaghetti. A gay bar for Italians.
Yeah. And the bathroom's always called the stabbing cabin, but he's like really just well adjusted with it. He's fine with it now. Fucking A. I hope he's okay.
All right.
No, I don't.
I never thought I'd make a video like this, but
Yeah,
it's an
you-
important conversation to have, and I just want to be fully accountable, honest, and transparent with all of you guys.
So yeah, so we green screened me into the couch, and I'm sitting on the couch,
That's
and
awesome.
for my apology for the Maddie Healy thing, I'm just going like, I bet, like I'm just like I'm like me too. I also me too. Yeah,
Yeah.
That was like that was the bit that we did.
And I had a hard time with rejection. I'm sure this was not easy to do.
Yeah,
It's
hair
really,
makeup.
it's really like in society we just like destroying people. We really just like people like get off on just seeing this, you know.
Yeah. This is like the ultimate win.
And then they say like they feel like they're like the fans feel like you're apologizing to them, you know, and they're like we appreciate the apology, you know. Instead
Yeah,
of
it works out really pretty well for everybody. All those guys who are doing that, it always works out really, really well.
Well, Louis back.
Yeah, but he's not making. Did he
Did
do
he
one of these?
apologize?
No, he did. He didn't do it.
He put a wig on and did this. He put a
didn't
pig
do
hoodie
this.
on.
No. I mean the Trump like you just never apologize. That's like Trump really like invented that system that works perfectly. It's like just anything happens, you'll just never apologize.
Just be
and
an
then you never get in trouble.
Well, you should just be an asphalt paving machine. Just be like, what'd you say? Whoa, 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 whoa. You're just laying asphalt right up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, nice try.
Yeah, it's weird. But there's one part where he says he's talking about alcohol, but he keeps saying alcohol.
Really?
Yeah,
him in this video?
Yeah, in this video. You gotta. It's the best part of this
I was
video.
in a state of denial and shock. I was, just riding
This
the
poor
high of the
guy.
movie that just came out. And
Adam, would you throw your gum just on the carpet? Just put your gum somewhere.
On the carpet?
Just put it on the table here.
Sure, right, yeah.
Thank you.
40 different news
I'm gonna save it.
next to the words
I'm gonna keep your
sexual
DNA.
misconduct, and I just
Oh, I'm
kinda spiraled
gumming.
into a
I'm
mental
chewing.
health crisis. I'm okay now. But I don't really
Adam
think
Friedland,
this is about me.
23 and me.
This is about
We
the
got it.
people.
100% German.
Like, you're not gonna believe it. You sitting down, Adam? 23 and me just got off the horn. Yeah, they called me personally for this one.
They called me personally because it broke their computer.
Yeah, I can't.
Sam was my DNA.
Yeah, you guys are. First of all, you and Sam are first cousins. Yeah, dude. Sam's
we're from the
uncle is
Rhineland.
your dad. Yeah, you guys are. Dachau, Main Street, Dachau.
Sam's uncle was the guard, and my uncle was the prisoner. They were best friends.
No, your uncle was the warden.
He was the landlord.
Yeah, yeah. He ran the one of the service-based industries around the concentration camps.
Yeah. He was doing all the like
Electrical
hot dogs
work.
and like he was selling all the mustard and ketchup.
Like the sodium bags.
Yeah.
Like, you know how much sodium it takes to run one of these things?
That's another thing we got in trouble for in the Maddie Healy episode. Nick did a bit where he asked if there were any Japanese interns at Auschwitz who were interning, and then they were like he did that accent, or I forgot what he said. He's like, after me, after you, like on the way into the
shit.
Into the gas chambers, and then he takes his shoes off before he cleans out the bodies, which is it's naughty. Right?
They got mad.
So then they were like, no, they didn't get mad at that. They got mad at the offensive Japanese accent.
Who even got mad?
The British tabloid press, and then 14-year-old girls on Twitter. I was getting DMs that were insane from these girls. Like, you ugly piece of shit, you should fucking kill yourself.
Damn.
Because there are
You
stands.
should call them ugly.
Yeah.
Nah, bitch, you're ugly.
Yeah. To a 12-year-old girl.
Yeah. Nah, you're fucking beat.
You're ugly.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
That's what ugly girls say.
Ugly girl says what?
You go to their high school and you book them. You just like slap their
Yeah.
books out of their hands.
I made a whole apology video to these girls where I claimed that they were all anti-Semites that were attacking me. And I was like, I will never be afraid. You will never. I've stared the devil in the face and I've laughed at him.
They're like, whoa, he's actually hard as fuck, and I respect him.
They
now.
said that. I checked afterwards.
Really?
They were like, actually, that was funny. Actually, that was good satire. And I was like, I thought you were. I hated you the whole time. But it's weird because it stands. They're all like 15. They're
That
all
is
like little
weird.
babies. Yeah. So like if the Harry Styles fans got mad, so then they all like do like a mass assault on the Maddie Healy stands, and it's just like it's.
How did you guys get that as a guest? I mean, as a guest. I mean,
He's a
for the
big fan
equivalent-
of ours. He loves us.
No shit.
He loves us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who,
Because,
Maddie
like,
Healy?
Maddie Healy loves
Who the hell
us.
is Maddie Healy?
I don't. He's from this band, the 1975, and they are
Oh, shit.
one of the biggest pop bands in the world.
Of course.
We saw that
But it's like a fucking pop band. You guys are like
They sold
funny
out-
underground comics. And
Yes.
and I get
Yeah.
it. I get it. But like as
no,
a
he
guest,
wants to like he's like obsessed with like Red Scare and like Hometown.
No
He like
shit.
wants to move to New York and stuff. He thinks our
crazy.
shit is cool.
does he want to be on your like? Does he want to act?
He's been on the show twice.
Damn. Now I thought I'm like, how the fuck do they know this guy?
No, he like I just know him from Instagram. Yeah.
Damn.
Are there any like really short ones in there?
Socially awkward. Subject, socially awkward. Any advice on how to help me with being socially awkward? Like me not keeping eye contact or talking in a low voice and using like all the time. That's the email.
Did I send that? Because I check off all three of those boxes. I wouldn't even say that's really, none of those are really that socially awkward though. I'd say like
I mean, we don't know what this guy's actually working with. He might be like,
I used to have really bad social anxiety. Like I like wouldn't go into stores by myself and shit.
That's cool.
And because I felt like people would look at me and think I was awkward.
Yeah.
And then my dad started like doing really weird, like awkward shit to people at stores. He'd like ask them like really personal questions and
Wow.
shit. And like
To
fuck
get
with
you to
people.
come out of your shell?
I think he just liked doing it, but it also like a secondary effect of it was that it got me to come out of my shell and like not really care.
Mm-hmm.
And also I realized like I don't really often think about other people being socially awkward unless they're like an actual menace. So like the odds of people like giving shit about like most people will just kind of take you as you are, especially if it's like friends. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Which you should use as a tool to come out of your shell more.
Mhm. Well, I would say that you have to.
Have you ever been socially awkward, Sam?
Yeah.
Really? I feel like I can picture you being like an extroverted person through your whole life.
No, I'm absolutely not an extrovert. I'm a total introvert.
Well, I know
And
you are now.
being extroverted takes I can do it, but it's like totally zaps my energy.
Yeah.
Like makes
I
me
meant
feel
like
I'm
I feel like you're pretty good at like you're a pretty sociable guy though.
Yeah, but when I do that shit, it makes me feel like I've been running a marathon or something.
That's
Like
interesting.
it takes it out of me if I have to do that for more than like 20 minutes.
I know. Anytime you come through somewhere, like when you came through to my house on my birthday, you like sat by the door the whole time. I thought that was really funny. Like you were just lingering by the door, waiting for a moment where you'd be like, "I'm gonna head out."
That's my style. I would say if you're socially awkward, you first of all shouldn't care about this too much. You shouldn't let it worry you, because this type of thing will fade away, or it won't, or it'll become a lifelong debilitating issue, in which case you really are going to have to do something about it, and do something about it now. I don't know which one it's going to be, man.
On the right side with the 20 says, I'm a 29-year-old structural engineer, going to get my PE license within the year. I want to start a business, but I have no idea where to start. I have charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of me. What do I do?
Damn, you're fucked. Say that one more time.
He's a 29-year-old structural engineer. He wants to get his PE license within the year, and he wants to start a business, but he has no idea where to start. He has the charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of him. What do I do?
Dude, what's a PE license?
I don't know. Physical education?
Oh, engineering.
Yeah.
Okay. Read that one more time.
I'm a 29-year-old structural engineer going to get my PE license within the year. I want to start a business, but I have no idea where to start. I have the charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of me. What do I do?
Okay. So you gotta have charisma no matter what line of work you're in. It doesn't matter if you work with numbers or whatever. You can't be like this. You can't be so low charismatically that some guy can game theory you out of the company with his moves. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, let's just say you get your license, it just happens again at the new place.
And that's just reality. So you got to find and if you're going to start a business on your own, it's pretty hard to do that if you don't have like a network of connections to refer back to and draw from for talent and look to for advice and sell to, etc. So you want a network of people, which is people that like you, and typically you get that by working in a field for 10 years or 5 to 10 years and being likable. So you're going into age 30 and you don't have that, and that's kind of that's a necessary component in certain types of businesses. I don't know how much of whatever it is that you hope to do is something you can do via email, but a lot of stuff requires face-to-face interaction and likability. So this little scenario where the guy is campaigning to get you ousted, it's not a good sign. It might be the case that you need to find another job, start over, clean slate, and unless you can just go start a business right now and make money doing it, unless you got a good idea, but you might need another couple of years or something and another gig, and just be more likable. You can't be unlikable. It's like it'll ruin your life.
We've got full-time alchemist chiming in. He says, "Hey, Nick and Alex, I'm 27, driving a gas tanker in Florida. I got my CDL in 2020, and the first few years over the road has rendered me nonverbal in social situations. I make about $75K currently, but the trade-off is 12 to 14-hour night shifts, work through the weekends, and have no life. Any career recommendations for someone who had their social skills sucked away by the road? Or tips on recovering those skills?
Yeah, man. When you get off a shift, why don't you go have a fucking shift drink? Jesus Christ. Come on. You're saying those words too well. You know damn well you can sneak out. You're not driving every day all day. And if you are, there's one of two things could be happening. You could be making more money driving more hours, which could buy your way out of anything, which is my theory. Oh, you don't like me?
Chat with a lot lizard.
Yeah. Hey, sweetheart, where you going? You going to Missoula?
Can I get a ride?
Yeah. Hey, can I get a ride? Yeah, I got a little flies on my crotch. So what? I mean, buddy, you're gonna have to. I mean, look, the drinking alone is the age-old watering. The little watering hole is the ages-old secret. Travel alone. Becoming an interesting person there's nothing wrong with that. Gym. I say this to my single friends all the time. Gym, cooking are the safe ones. Those are the nice boy answers. The bad answers that you might not want to hear: drinking alone at decent dive bars with pool tables isn't the worst place to go meet and fuck a girl. She's not going to be pretty.
It's probably the place to go.
It's probably, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Look, I'm not talking about, you're not going to go fuck Kate Hudson.
Higher the average BMI.
Yes.
The better your chances.
Yeah, you want to, like, wheezing, not from you, from her.
Walking from the bar stool to the
Yes. Like, this is not a scenario. Listen, you're a truck driver. Okay? I'm a fucking fat slob with red, flaky skin. We're not talking about being supermodels. Okay? We're talking about being stinkies. It's okay. We don't have to be embarrassed here. No one in this fucking chat is a fucking supermodel. Not a fucking chance. And if they are, they're awkward as shit. So literally they're rendered the same scale. Go fuck an ugly old slob. Please. Please, God.
I mean, I think just like embracing the awkwardness, that's what I did anyway. And like over time I stopped like feeling awkward, and that like made me more confident and just like being myself.
The difference is everything.
The difference is everything. And everything's been changed.
Okay, well, my advice is better. I would say you have to get some self-respect. I would say to lift weights. I would say to lift weights and turn yourself into a person that you like. Because if you're not making eye contact with people and you're talking in a low voice and using like all the time, that might be because you feel like you're not worthy of these other people. So I would say fix yourself up. Get yourself a nice suit like Report of the Week, and start listening to 40s music. Now, fix yourself up and start doing shit that turns you into someone that you like. Martial arts, and by martial arts I mean jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, and lifting weights will do that. The other thing to do is to become consumed by a cause or a purpose, because I've never been
crazy advice to me.
I've never felt socially awkward for one moment when thinking about the ambitious things that I want to do and the stuff that I want to accomplish with media, and that's the God's honest truth. If I was trying to go to, let me think of how to phrase this. I just know that the stuff that I want to do / achieve, it just trumps everything else. Like there's no interaction or anything that's like there's no negative social consequences to me that are important enough that they can waver my sense of purpose.
Thoughts on the MMO online communities and Asmongold?
MMO online communities?
Yeah.
Listen, if your life is so bad, if it's so terminally bad that you know you're useless and that's just how it is, and you've tried every avenue, then by all means get into an MMO community. But all the socializing, and I was gonna make a separate video about this, but all the socializing is poisonous. You're wasting so much time, and I see it. And it's not just Zoomers on the internet. I see it everywhere. I go into a jiu-jitsu gym. So I go to a jiu-jitsu gym. I shower. I put on my outfit. It takes me only 15 minutes to drive there, but getting to and from the car, that's 5 minutes. This whole thing is a 2-hour ordeal. I get there, and the actual instruction, the actual class, the actual learning is 20 minutes of stuff, if that. You come in, and when you leave, there's the warm-up and the cool-down, and that consists of walking around other guys, socializing. Hey, man, you see that Eddie Alvarez fight? You see Matt Poncho? Yeah, he got him in that armbar. That was incredible, dude. Hold on, I got my Rogan on it in my bag. You tried this, dude? Dude, you tried this? It's the new On It Black label, bro. That stuff's serious. Yeah, I got a home gym every fucking time! The original question, MMO communities.
Yeah, MMO communities.
Okay.
Socializing.
So yeah, socializing online. Oh my God. I know that it's very hard to find friends. I'm an outgoing person. I'm a popular person. It's taken me a decade. It's taken me my entire adult life to amass the sort of collection of people that I think are worthwhile. That's taken my entire adult life. But you have to monitor what's actually happening when you go on one of these communities, including MDE community, whatever. Even if it's
helps me help my daughter.
Based around a positive thing, you just have to monitor where your time is actually going and how meaningful the relationships you're actually building are. At some point, you actually have to fucking do something and stop talking about it, okay? Legend, thank you. Watch your Tootsies. Watch your Tootsies, Chris!
We got Yakisoba Cowboy with the 15. Did you already talk about the new Brett Gelman stuff? Yes.
Is there more than one thing, or was it just that one thing? Because we did the podcast with Nick and Charles and watched one of his videos. It was fantastic, by the way. It was amazing. Brett's new swag is something else.
Thanks, man. You're welcome.
Thanks, Ben. That's our cameraman, Ben, right there.
We got Baby G's 20 pounds. Arthur Morgan ?
Arthur Morgan, yeah, Master Chief Halo 5 connection, for sure.
So Brett Gelman.
How do we get the new Brett Gelman?
On Twitter. So I googled Brett Gelman Twitter to find that.
This guy's the least appealing Jew that exists. I can't understand. It is shocking that he has that he's on video, that people pay him to be in videos. It's shocking.
So I think if you Twitter search, okay, because we're logged into Twitter. If you just Twitter search Brett Gelman in the search.
Oh, he's like a demon. He's like a demon.
We got Cum Slingers with 50 bucks. Hey Sam, long-time fan.
Oh, wow. Look at him. That's like real. Wow. Oh, this is all old. This is from September?
Yeah, so if you just
wow.
Google, if you just put in the search bar his name, it would probably come up. It's a reposted thing.
How many people go to his shows? What is that, like 25 people?
No, I don't.
He's doing shows for 40 people? Holy shit.
True.
Holy shit, that's scary right there. That's real. Look at that. Yikes. That is real. Like, Israel? The fuck?
This is the fake.
This is Jome.
Yeah, this is just me when I'm looking
okay, what were we looking up?
Brett Gelman on the search, just on the search bar. Yeah,
scary stuff, man. This is spooky science fiction
right there.
demon shit,
first,
guys.
Result.
Yeah. So this is probably the one.
Hey, fake woke Americans. Guess who actually lives on stolen land? You do. Guess who actually lives on stolen land? You do. You do. You do. Me, Jew, you do. Me, Jew, you do. You live on stolen land.
We got slingers for
Hey,
$15.
That's heavy right there.
Yeah, that's.
I would listen. I think they should be careful. This is not good. This is not good for them, man. This is not a good time for them. It's not going good.
It's not going good now.
This is very bad, though.
Yeah.
This is like, I don't know. I'm not the one to say it. I don't know. What is that? Can you go to Brett Gelman's Twitter?
Oh my god!
I heard he's going bonkers now.
That name sounds familiar.
He's one of the boys there.
Oh, the journalist guy, or is he a comedian?
He's a comedian, but he
Is he handsome? Let me
he's
guess.
He's
I bet
really
he is.
handsome.
Yo, he's handsome. He's handsome.
Isn't it? Look at this. Oh, he took stuff down. Is he? Where's he going? Where's he going? Yay, bots.
It might be an old.
Go back there.
Is this the guy fingering his own on camera or something like that?
Hey, free Palestine, folks. How do we get to that?
Oh,
has he taken that down?
Hey, fake woke Americans. Guess who actually lives on stolen land? You do. Guess who actually lives on stolen land? You do. You do. You do. Me, Jew, you
The Jews
do.
have been genocided for
Me,
1,000
Jew,
years.
You do. You live on stolen land.
Who does he represent?
Hey.
Oh my goodness. Trying to make white people feel guilty.
I don't feel guilty for nothing. Do you? Are
Crazy. Hell no.
you kidding me?
I
kinda do.
Oh,
I don't
history's
owe
fake
these-
anyway.
I don't owe these people shit. How do we find the video of him? Is it just the one video, or is there
Yeah,
more?
no, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Fuck! What a glorious, incredible video.
What a
Did you finish? You didn't even finish it. It gets like I think
Taking the mask off. That level of taking the
No,
mask
that
off.
was the full video.
Oh, was it? Yeah,
Yeah, I can.
There was one part at the end of it where he drinks load.
Mhm.
Yeah, I saw that cut.
They cut that out in that one.
He was
Yeah.
drinking load, and I mean, he was doing some other things I won't mention.
Lil Uzi Vert, Sam Smith, Lil Nas X, Jojo Siwa,
Brett Gelman.
Brett Gelman. Have you run into him ever?
Never run
Does
into
he
that guy.
know what's going on with you guys?
I don't know. I posted a thing like everybody thought he died.
Mm.
I posted a thing about him dying, and then he was like I'm not gonna back down from the trolls, and none of you guys scare me.
Oh, I didn't know he was that brave.
He tweets things that make us think he knows a little bit about what Ben's doing. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get whatever.
I like how he kicked his black wife right to the curb the second he got $1.
Dude, it's so funny.
Yep. Isn't
Like
that
as
great?
soon as BLM was over,
Get outta here.
It's like a lease on a car. He was like, "I'm gonna go Brasilia this time."
I'm gonna go Brasilia. Yeah, the hottest skinny crackhead lame Brasilia girl that will fuck me.
He's like, "It's a little more a month, but."
That's been a couple of good years with the Stranger Things contract. It's a little more a month.
He married a fucking spirit Halloween like mannequin.
Did he marry her?
Live book.
Yeah, I
event.
think so.
Wow,
And then
God, that sucks.
his book. It's the worst shit I've ever read in my life. Too. It reads like a children's book.
The terrifying realm of the possible. My career.
It's the preview of it is the worst fucking thing. And of course, the whole thing's about him being Brazilian and having anxiety.
Oh, really? Why?
He's like, it's like 6 different short stories where he's like, welcome to my twisted mind and my twisted world. Like, you may judge me for these stories, but maybe you should judge yourself instead. And then like chapter 1, Barry was just a Jewish boy living in Manhattan, but he had demons living in his head. And at night, the demons would torture him and tell him twisted things. It's like, well, I don't know who the fuck this is. He just takes a bunch of Molly and just starts like a fucking cat at a computer.
Running his little goosebumps.
Say cheese or die.
say chutzpah or die. Fucking cool. Yeah. Like I really was really like I liked him riding Danzica, his Bravo, which is unbelievable.
I don't know what that is.
His Rockstar sneaker ex-girlfriend, ex-wife. Like
Rockstar sneaker.
That's like, you know, she has like the social equivalent of being like a pair of gold, like sneakers with big stars on them.
Oh, fuck. Look at her.
It's his ex-wife. And
she thinks she's like a director too. She like directs things or something.
That's awesome.
She ruins people's careers with wasting their time on bad movies that make no money. I got $800,000 from Netflix to make this, and they're gonna turn it into this movie and then it never goes anywhere forever.
Well, look at that power duo right there.
Yeah,
she's sexy though.
We should have her on the show.
Yeah,
I would love that.
Dude, the day like we switched from like black people to Jews, like he got rid of her and then got a Jewish.
He walked out of the meeting with Michael Rappaport and he was like, "Hey Morty, can you grab me a girl from the Erewhon from the anything the art store?"
He's the trendiest dude. Like he just wears dresses and like makeup and stuff. I mean he'll
Yeah.
We should start wearing dresses.
Oh no, it's you know, he posts pictures of himself on like the coast of Ibiza. And he's like hair, makeup, design, like, and he's adding all the big like people. And then he goes on Twitter and says like, you know, he's like he does interviews where he's scared to like what are you scared of? You're like flying around the world like and making tons of money. You have a ton of people behind you.
Yeah.
What are you scared of?
He has a whole career for just yelling in movies.
We saw him at the Goods premiere in 2008 when Sam and I were going to UCB in LA.
Really?
Yes.
That Jeremy Piven movie?
The Jeremy Piven movie. He came out and like there was a Goods Q&A or something. We were just at UCB. We were doing like the 3-month intensive or whatever. We were there for a lot. And then we just kept going. And then one night we saw Brett Gelman and he had to be a car salesman. He had to sell a bottle.
I think so, vaguely.
He's like, I could sell anything. It was like the cockiest.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like fresh off being a car salesman, so it was like triple insulting. But it was just like he sold a piece of trash for 10 cents. And he said, I told you. It's like an old car salesman's trick.
Right.
Like, I could sell anything. Like, oh, yeah, sell me this empty water bottle. I'm like, fine, it's $5,000. And you just work the price down to 10 cents. You like make them spit on an offer.
Right.
And they're like, I'll give you 10 cents. You're like, it's sold. Told ya. You know, then you're like slaughter. Yeah, and then you have to deal with him. You know.
Yeah, he sucks a lot of ass.
He's a pedophile. Like they'll act weird, and you'll be like, "Dude, congratulations on getting that show." And they go, "Oh, we're in season 9."
Yep.
Of the show. Like you've never heard of it.
Ugh.
You've never heard of it, and like Seth Rogen's in it somehow.
Yeah.
You're like, well, I don't.
And it's on like AutoZone.com.
It plays at the gas station on the little screen
when
when you're
fill up
pumping
your
gas.
car.
Seth Rogen's playing a Hell's Angel.
Cheddar TV. That's what they have at the gas station.
Yeah.
This is cheddar.
Yeah. It's all the tough bear Jews, the wannabes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all the rejects for the Bear Jew.
Yeah. Seth, you know, anybody over 5'8".
I love getting robbed.
Robbing? I robbed.
Somebody broke into my car and it was awesome. They left me fun little treats.
Like broken glass. on my Hanukkah decorations. Yeah, no, Seth Rogen's a piece of shit. Seth Rogen.
Devin met him once.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at a whole party with him. It was a weird night. I realized that night none of these people have real friends because he hung out with me the whole night. And I was just like drunk and like, okay. And like with him for 4 or 5 hours straight.
Smoking weed.
And I did smoke weed with him.
Yeah.
And then, but he did do some things at that night that I was like, oh, it's because I used to like him. And then that night I realized he was becoming kind of like a gay industry guy.
Yeah.
And he was like talking about, he's like, can you believe the Black Eyed Peas had a song called Let's Get I mean, they say like a lot. And I was just standing there drunk. I'm like, who gives a shit? Like, are you upset about that?
What's great is he was saying that Tropic Thunder was racist because of the blackface, and then a black girl corrected him. She goes, shut the fuck up. That shit was funny as fuck.
Oh, that was great.
That was when I knew it. Yeah.
So good. And they're standing by the pool,
like in the Hollywood Hills. $1,500. Even if I was homeless, I would have been like, I owe you my life. I'll give you my 401k, black girl, for that. Damn.
Oh yeah, Santa Inc.
Yeah,
that was a great show that was ruined by white supremacists. Unfortunately.
I hated what they did with it.
Yeah.
All those Hells Angels and the white supremacists in Southern California, Oakland, and other
We had a great show, but white supremacists in Hollywood ruined it.
So these guys go the other way too, by the way. You meet them and you hang out with them for a bit, and behind closed doors, they're the complete opposite of what they pretend to be.
Yeah.
So you meet them, they're like, who cares what Louis did? He's fine. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
And then they go on, you see them on Twitter the next day,
Yeah.
they're like, women have the right to.
Wow.
Because they just want to keep their job.
Stolen land. You do. You do. You do. Me Jew. You do. Me Jew. You do. You live on stolen land. Guess who?
Wow, man.
We got Ooga Booga with the $20. Sam, are there any film cameras you wish you could cop if you wanted to get into film photography? Medium format ones are kind of swag but expensive. Also, ARRI SR3 film cameras are cheap on eBay these days. Much love.
Wow, man. This guy's so bizarre. Man. Whew. Oof.
Now, what is his main gig right now? Comedy? Brett Gelman.
I don't understand. I don't know. He's performing for crowds of 40 people, and he's in fucking like everything. Not everything, but he's in like way more things than he should be. Like, why is he popular? Who likes condescending, ugly, least charismatic Jew that ever lived? Like, who likes that? So fucking weird. Whatever. It's not my problem. Ugh.
But Ooga
Yuck.
Booga.
Fucking yuck, man.
We were talking about the turtles when we were there. Like, the funniest thing to do with the turtles is to grab one out of the tank and just throw it at the wall as hard as possible. Like, I'll take him.
Cracking it in a big nutcracker.
Yeah. You ever hear the Norm Macdonald joke about turtles?
No.
Blind guy walks into a bar.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit a bullseye, I'll give you a prize.
Mm-hmm.
Blind guy walks in, takes the first dart, whips it, bang, hits a bullseye. No one ever hit the bullseye before because they said the guy was blind. Bartender doesn't know what to give him. Looks around quick, gives him a turtle. Guy walks away, comes back the next night. He's like this. Hey, I want to do the bullseye thing again. He's like, you sure? You know, you're blind. He's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Fucking hits the bullseye again. Guy looks around, there's nothing to give him. He goes, I don't have a prize to give you. What did the guy give you last night? He's like, roast beef on a hard roll. I thought that was like the funniest calling a turtle roast beef on a hard roll. It's so gross.
The only one I've ever known to eat turtle was Shredder from the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, that's probably a metaphor. It's probably a metaphor for eating turtle. It's probably got to be something biblical.
Eating turtle, you better not do that.
That's
what I said.
I like turtles. I couldn't eat one unless I had to.
Quentin Tarantino just grab all this shit and throw in all his movies.
What, that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he just like, I know how to make a movie. Like,
Yeah.
we should grab it for us and put it over
Yeah.
World Beat. Everything will look good.
Yeah.
Watch just anything.
Yep.
Any footage.
I like that is Quentin Tarantino's thing. It's just he's like, he finds the most rare and the best music. He doesn't.
He finds the best.
He finds good songs that you like.
Yeah. We'll do Philip Glass songs over ours. Yeah, we're geniuses. We're auteurs.
Yeah.
You know, here's the thing about 14-year-old feet. Okay, they can fit in my mouth. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, here's the rub about 15-year-old feet. Why aren't they in my mouth? Okay. Here's the thing about the like foot scale and like
look. Here's the thing about asking every woman you work with to fuck. Ever.
You want to do it, right? Because I was like, does she want to fuck me? Right? She probably just wants because she wants a job. Okay, in the end of the day.
right? Because she wants to get a job, right? She wants to work on the set, okay? But like, what about her feet? Are they going to go in my mouth? You know what I mean? Can I like run my tongue underneath the, her long toenails, right? To get this crud, that's my thing, okay? Someone used to do a Quentin Tarantino impression, and I think that I'm doing an impression of someone doing a Quentin Tarantino.
I think there was an SNL sketch where he did it himself.
Norm Macdonald did it.
Oh, fuck.
It was a very rare thing that Norm Macdonald would do an impression, and he did a Quentin Tarantino.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And I've been seeing it lately.
I think it was didn't he do a Star Wars? Yeah.
What separates me, okay, from like Hollywood directors, okay, is that I have a huge head, all right? Okay. Now I don't mean I have a big ego, okay, because I don't, all right? I mean my actual head is huge, all right? I mean I have to sleep sitting up, okay, like the Elephant Man, or I'll die, all right? But okay, get this though, okay? It was my huge head, okay, that thought up who was perfect to play Marcellus's wife, all right? Okay, Walter, your character, okay, is the gimp, okay? Now, what you have to remember about your character is that he's like, okay, he's kept in a trunk, all right? In the basement of some guy's house, okay? And he's used for deviant, hardcore gay sex, okay?
Let's do it.
Power. The thing is, okay, about Pulp Fiction, okay, is I had to figure out who was the best guy for it, okay? So, I had to look into my big misshapen head, all right?
Holy
fucking
shit.
Norm Macdonald.
Norm Hoodie.
Yeah, he's so funny, man.
He's so great.
Damn, I didn't know he was like that good.
What show is that on Comedy Central?
Can you type in SNL Star Wars auditions?
Yeah, those are.
You remember that?
Did he audition for a role?
It's a back in the day.
The old one though, you got to go to the because that was a thing.
Good God,
they
not
ran
the
it
new one.
forever.
Yeah, there we go.
Burt Reynolds, Darth Vader screen test. All right.
Fire away.
Burt, we need the helmet. Lord Vader, your sad devotion to that ancient religion has not helped you conjure up the stolen data tapes, or given you clairvoyance enough to find the rebels' hidden fortress. Bert, you're supposed to strangle the guy now.
Star Wars.
Sad devotion. He was the greatest.
He's like Leland from Twin Peaks.
He is. I think he was the best of all time. It was Phil Hartman.
He was good.
You're a Phil Hartman fan.
Phil Hartman's the best.
Really?
Yep.
Phil
yeah,
Hartman's
he was
a lot like Charles too.
Yeah, he's a pro level. Like he
Charles
understands. He has a
type
hot
guy.
I got to up my professionalism, I think, to compete with Phil.
Phil was great. Yeah, no, he was. I just loved his.
Holy
best.
shit.
He was the most charismatic and funny. Like he was a powerhouse.
That's a luxury, Eric.
Yeah, it is. I wanted to be David Spade.
Look how big he is. You remember his sister?
Who?
Look how-
Spades?
Yeah.
Sister?
You remember his sister hanged herself with a red belt on a doorknob?
Oh, no, I didn't.
And you remember the husband wore like a rat mask after when the news came? He's like, hey. You don't remember that?
No.
Kate, you remember Kate Spade?
I actually literally. Oh, really?
You remember Kate Spade? You remember Kate Spade? She made bags or dildos or something?
Oh, Kate Spade
sister.
is like the
Spade.
The purse?
Spade. Sister.
You're lying that it's the same. It's his sister.
It's his sister.
No way.
It's his sister.
Kate Spade made like purses, right?
Kate Spade, his sister.
Was she Spade?
Let's check it out. Call a spade a spade.
That's correct. I don't know if it's the same Kate Spade.
That would be mind blowing.
There's only one
but there
Kate
is
Spade.
I guess you're right.
She's got a good look. I like the resolution too.
I mean,
I like what's this shit? Is she some sort of bitch?
When Kate Spade died, what was she worth? $200 million.
Yeah, $200 million. No, know what she did? She with a red belt. Remember Chris Cornell and the guy from Lincoln Park. Remember they put,
his wife.
Yeah, they put red belts.
I know.
They red belts and hang themselves on a doorknob. Yeah. You know that's not possible. But apparently she did that. And then when the news crew came around, her husband had like the rescuers down under, not down under, but the rescuers about like mice and rats.
The cartoon?
Yeah, he had a mask on. That's normal. Like that, like Eric. Like let's say something happens to you. This what happened to Eric? I have a fucking mask on. Hey.
Now, in reality, Charles,
can you imagine that, Eric?
No, I mean, like I know you'd be devastated that I died.
I wouldn't be doing that.
But you might. Only out of no. And I'm saying this to make the joke.
Yeah.
Just because that's what they all like. You'd come. You're wearing that. Like I'd be laughing.
I'm wearing your face mask.
Yeah, like I'd be laughing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'd be laughing in heaven because it's too funny.
I turn around, get your face on.
It's so stupid. Like that is funny.
I understand the comedy behind it, but I don't think
That's not for that purpose.
No, but yeah, brother, sister. Can you imagine that David Spade? Like,
No, that's unbelievable.
imagine that.
David Spade.
Call a spade. Now, I don't exactly hate David Spade. Now, I know he's a certain type, but what I mean is that we grew up with him. That's all I'm saying.
I guess what it comes down, no, because even his stand-up stuff, it's okay. But I'm saying there's little pieces that
He's actually very good.
Yeah, I think like there's a piece of him that is.
He's a specialist ball buster. You know, he's a specialist.
He's the type of guy.
A good brother.
I
too,
don't
what
have
happened
good
to his
conversations
sister.
with.
Yeah.
I really don't. Like he's the type of guy that in person, he would hate me immediately. And he would bust my balls,
Probably.
and I wouldn't even know what to do. I'm like, I just jersey him and try to. punch him
No, you turn around, you fuck him up his ass.
Yeah, I'd have to like speed bag him.
Yeah,
somehow.
you hold him down, you fuck him up his ass in front of his whole family and all of his
in
friends.
a weird way. His ball busting's smarter than mine.
Yeah. Oh no, he's.
Um,
I'm not gonna say it'd be like calling Norm Macdonald a piece of shit. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
They're
okay.
pretty skilled comedians.
Yep, they are, and they've been around for 30 years doing.
And
it.
I've actually never been a Norm Macdonald fan. And I know he's the
kinda
best,
am.
and I'm more of a fan now than I ever was. But back in the day, I was never a fan because I'm gay.
Well, it's just back in the day, he was always like a stand-in guy for an Adam Sandler movie, and I didn't really think like there was much behind it, but now I do see.
Yeah,
how
well
much was
now
behind
his
it.
brilliance is incredible.
Yeah, he's just
He's amazing.
In other words, he's the ultimate not give a fuck guy, and I like
Norm
that.
Macdonald's a god.
Yeah,
He
he's
is.
really a god.
Yeah, 2013. Again, we're going a little further out, but when we promoted the movie Inappropriate Comedy, the other movie that was based on, when I had a lot of money from ShamWow, I thought, I'll take the underground comedy movie, get some celebrities, put them in the movie, and then maybe the movie critics will be nice. I won't be in it. So then I had, so I recruited Arish.
You got so many celebrities. I can't believe how many people.
Yeah,
you got
Rob
in that.
Schneider, Michelle Rodriguez. So, but
Wow.
it was cash.
You pay, you pay.
But
for
Theo
it.
Vaughn was, and he was just an actor. He was trying to get me to do a reality show. Show me. He was going to call it The Offer, where I look for different products. It was basically me looking for products.
I like that.
Yeah, so I was trying to help it. I liked him, and but he didn't, so anyways, he blew up. I knew he was going to blow up because I didn't know how, because he had a lot of charisma, but I didn't know how he was going to blow up. Yeah, that's someone I hope watches this and maybe helps him understand about girls, because he has a lot of girls even back then. Just it could be a trap though, but you got to be very
Those
careful.
real old guys got a lot of pussy.
Yeah, I mean,
my friend was on it.
Was Theo Vaughn in the Real World?
My friend Ron Barry.
Was Theo
Randy.
Vaughn in the Real World?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You know who else was?
Holy shit.
Tom Segura's wife.
Holy shit.
Christina P.
Oh, she's the best. She helped me write.
Holy shit.
I hung out with Theo like 20 years ago.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Christina P. Helped me write one of the skits in Ari Shafir when he was being the Jewish guy.
Holy shit.
Randy
man.
Barry was my friend growing up.
Yeah.
When he was on it. We used to go to bars and girls would like fucking scream behind velvet ropes at us. Like,
wow.
Really?
We were like 18. They'd be like, ah! Ah! I was like, this is the greatest thing ever.
Holy shit.
It was like shooting fish in a barrel.
This is good stuff. I know
Yeah,
a
it's
good
good,
salesman
huh?
for this.
Yeah.
Do you want regular drinks? No, you want the, what's this called?
Zip.
You want the Zip Wow with the ShamWow
Yeah,
version.
bro.
We got the Zip and you got the Zip Wow. It's version 2.
Yeah, man.
This is the one that Vince likes the best.
You pour it in the ShamWow. You wring it out in your mouth.
Yeah, pour it. We have a special process. We throw it through the ShamWow. You wring it out. We put some horse penis in it. Not penis.
It's 100% horse penis.
Hey,
You wash a horse penis?
it's in the lab right now. It's either going to be horse penis or some semen or your semen.
You can wash a horse
You
penis.
know what? I guarantee you, Sam Hyde semen. would sell the most.
100% HIV positive.
Well, we put so little. The AIDS won't get affected.
It's such a small amount of my semen that you're not going to get AIDS.
It's impossible.
I
saw the movie Philadelphia 5
Chris,
times.
do we have to go to the fucking thing?
shit.
Yeah.
When
but
when does it start?
It starts at 4, but we
Okay.
can. We can
You want
That's
to
okay.
come?
Oh, what is
You're
it?
welcome to. It's a dating show for him.
Oh, yeah, to watch
Yeah.
that? Yeah, it'll be fun
Yeah.
to watch.
Intake.
Oh yeah.
That was like a very
The
big.
shared jail cell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
Remember Norman Dirty Work?
yeah.
That was really,
Wow. No, I didn't say that. Yeah. Norman
There's
Dirty
the
Work.
dignity of it and the rape, but there's the dignity of it first and foremost.
Like
That was like a
Yeah,
you
that was the thing,
couldn't
yeah.
write a movie
No.
without having everybody in intake
for sure.
Sam McCann.
I was watching Mo Money to have one like that too.
I'm vomiting up some chickens.
At least you got something to vomit.
You know, I was thinking when I was eating earlier, when I was having unflavored protein powder in fizzy water, I was thinking at least I've got something to vomit.
Yeah, you got to count your vomits.
And then I was thinking about you got to count your vomits.
What were you thinking about?
I was reading about in the Bible the Jews. They spent the 40 years they spent in the desert, where God was like testing them, and they just wouldn't stop bitching. This is when they made a golden calf to worship. They collected everybody's jewelry and melted it and made a golden calf. This is after God told them, don't do this. They make a golden calf and start worshiping it. And then God, he's like, he doesn't give them food. He gives them manna, which is where the term manna comes from, like manna from heaven.
Yeah.
Every morning they would wake up and on the ground would be this like sort of gross, unflavored bread type product that like wasn't fun to eat.
It's matzah.
And they would just complain about it for 40 years.
And that's why we eat the matzah.
Yeah.
So the calf, interesting.
There's a ton of things in the Old Testament that have a New Testament version. It's called the type and the antitype. And the usage of the word anti is not the way that you would think it is. It's like related to a Greek word. But the antitype is like God fixing it and showing that it can be done. So 40 years in the desert, the Jews were just bitching the whole time and pissing him off. And then that's what Jesus starving, fasting for 40 days in the desert represents, is like God doing it. Like, you guys fucked it up. I'm going to do it. I'll show you how you're supposed to do it. It's funny to think about Brazilian crawling on their hands and knees for 40 years, complaining.
I can't even imagine that.
About the wet bread.
The wet bread.
This bread's not good. God hates us. We should lie to him more.
Yeah. Because I was saying count your vomits.
We were saying count your vomits. At least I have something to vomit today.
Yes.
I had chia seeds in sparkling water. I had chia seeds. And then I also had in sparkling water unflavored whey protein. And
and what happens in the water is...
I actually don't even care anymore. I was going to say it was disgusting and I'm not a happy camper, but I just don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Well, I was going to say the funny part, you usually put powdered stuff in the fizzy water, is it like instantly coagulates or forms some sort of sphere. I don't know if it's like surface tension from the bubbles, but
it forms a barrier.
The fizzy water... it makes whatever powder you're putting in it even more hydrophobic for whatever reason. So it turns into powder beads.
That whey protein, you'd think that it would dissolve in water, and as soon as you touch it, it turns into a wet brick.
Yeah, but that's not the case.
That shit's not mixing with anything.
Yeah. Should we try the Big Arch from McDonald's, the new product?
They're whipping out a new one?
They get a new burger. I'm going to look at the product description.
Let me sink that into the toilet I call my stomach immediately.
Yeah. The meme is that
I thought you were going to say the meat. Like you were going to sell. I thought I had a little glimmer of Chris is saying the meat because he's going to sell me on how tender it is. And I was expecting you to say, well, the meat's real tender on these ones, Sam. You're going to want to try it.
This is not your average McDonald's burger. I was gonna say the CEO or the owner, whoever is the face of McDonald's at the highest level, did like
that freaky beady-eyed Mormon dude.
Yes, he was I think one of the first things he said when he was announcing it in the test kitchen in the lab. I love this product.
It is so
good.
The meme was people, he said it's a product, which I mean it is at this point, but it's called the Big Arch Burger, and it's a large premium burger, blah blah blah, and it's just a Big Mac, but with the bigger patty.
Yeah.
And big arch sauce, which is kind of
Let
weird.
me look this up and fact check this. Hold on. Tier, put a big arch on the screen here. Chris Kempczynski's big arch burger video goes viral. I don't want to bully this guy. Plus, you know what? His video went viral. He's nibbling this thing.
He went to Duke.
He looks like a bone stock.
He was born in Boston.
Standard guy. I wonder if he's actually smart. Like, this guy's making $30 million a year.
Yeah.
$15 million a year. He just looks like a regular guy. I wonder what happens inside his head.
Yeah.
He looks like a tiny little guy, too.
He does. Who is the respectable? I mean, it might be this guy, but who's like the OG
Ronald.
McDonald?
You're thinking Ronald.
Yeah, Ron.
You're thinking Ronald McDonald. Who's the respectable CEO of McDonald's? Ronald.
You're thinking of Ron.
Another 20 from Domo. 223.
Domo.
The 3 wise men or kings that knew of Jesus' birth first before anyone were Zoroastrian. I don't like any religious identities, but a practicer that could predict the birth and reveres the Messiah is interesting to me.
Yeah, that's hardcore. I mean, the order of Melchizedek.
What does that mean? They said the 3 wise men were what? Astro?
What? They were
believed in
wizards. They
Zorro.
were sorcerers.
Oh, that's what I thought I heard.
Zoroaster.
Zoroaster. I guess you could consider him a sort of a Christ figure in whatever history that we're into right now. It's similar to that, and I guess it predates this sort of thing in Melchizedek. I don't pretend to know too much about that, but the wise men were practitioners of that order, and they were skilled astrologers and skilled magicians, and they were able to. They were, as far as I understand, they were sent by Herod to find the baby Jesus Christ in order to mark him and to have him assassinated. As far as I understand, the 3 wise men were actually sent to find Christ so that he could be identified and killed.
That's pretty crazy.
Now, this, of course, I'm not sure if this is gospel.
I thought they
canon.
brought gifts. I didn't know they were guns.
No, they did. They found Christ. No, look, I'm going by memory and making this up.
It's just Charles. Listen, they found Christ. He's recalling the event. I'm going to say something. Don't let me forget.
Oh, yeah, no, go ahead.
I don't know. I want you to say what you're saying.
Well, they were following the North Star, which is Polaris, which is allegedly
which is a pretty good snowmobile.
It's a good snowmobile, and it's allegedly the North Star is allegedly the location of heaven, the seat of God, a North Star. So Christ would be born under that star, whatever. You know how that works.
God
whatever
knows,
signs you're born under.
God knows what celestial.
Yeah, I don't know, but they found him, but they were instead of setting him off as setting it off like Queen Latifah and doing all that stuff and telling Herod that this needed to be murdered. I believe they became his first worshipers.
Okay, sorry. So when they found Christ, they said, "What the hell are we doing?"
They said, "What is this right here?" And they did it up. But as far as I know, that they were Zoroastrian. They were sent by Herod.
They were assassins.
They were assassins.
Who is the guy that you always push me to listen to as far as the consciousness?
Neville Goddard.
Neville, okay,
yeah.
so Neville Goddard.
And now
So
he's been trained by a rabbi in Kabbalah, so there's you have to. I give a little bit of a disclaimer with him, but continue.
We have to do that. That's fine. But either way, I was listening to him the other day when I was going to sleep, and just because we're talking about this whole immaculate conception.
Yeah.
We're always saying that you have to. There's a lot of believing things, right? You have to believe things, not the belief that you're going to win. It's the belief that you already won.
And it can move mountains. It's
Right.
it's hard to understand.
And the example that he was bringing up, which is pretty mind-blowing, is just the idea that Mary wanted to be pregnant and without even, fucking.
Yeah.
But more or less, like, that is the example of all examples of how much you can just believe something and something can happen. And he brought that up in one of the things I was listening to, and I'm like, man, if
That's
you
interesting.
A donation from Squat Rack. Says, do you guys feel like the conspiracy stuff is counterproductive? Christians use the wise as serpents, innocent as doves verse, but it often makes people paranoid and defensive as opposed to loving. God bless, fellas.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
I'm not sure I exactly understand the second part of that
For the
philosophy.
heck of it, read it again, Rob, if you don't mind, because there's a lot there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get something.
Christians use the wise as serpents, innocent as doves verse, but it often makes people paranoid and defensive as opposed to loving.
Okay, it makes sense in that you need to know how much of a serpent your enemy is in order that you can not circumvent but preempt their attacks.
Yep.
And the wise as a serpent and gentle or
as a
not
dove.
as a dove or a lamb or something would mean I guess that if you cannot lose your childlike heart of gold humanity wonderment in that you would not wish to see someone die in front of you.
Right.
And that everyone, it's arguable that everyone is a child of God. I understand that, but life, I consider a sacred thing. And of course, I know how to exterminate it on a mass scale, of course, if need be. But it's not something that I fantasize about.
The only thing I don't understand about it is that it often makes people feel uncomfortable.
It's just, I guess, not siding, but sympathizing with the wisdom of the serpent is something that would make people very nervous.
It makes people defensive instead of using it as a tool to stay on the right path and focus going forward. So it's like you're wise as you have the techniques and the intelligence and the wherewithal to be a serpent, but to keep your... He's saying the heart of gold.
Keep your head above
innocent as a dove.
In other words, you're like smart as a serpent, but pure as a dove.
It's a lot of people, when they have the wisdom in order to destroy or manipulate people, they lose all their humanity and they become monsters and they lose that heart of gold or that dove or lamb quality. And I definitely understand how one can be made a monster by focusing too much on the serpent, but it goes just what we were saying. You focus on the serpent, you become the serpent.
The thing that's missing in there is greed, because as soon as you have the powers and the tools and the techniques, like you're saying, well, then you're trying to use it for your benefit, and then that's where greed comes in. So if you don't have greed there, then I think you can stay pure.
Yeah.
It's all good, but the greed is, if it's in you, you're fucked.
Yeah. The greed has to do with not earning money or making money. It's getting money and taking money from you. Getting your money and taking it.
Yeah, it's
taking your
advantage.
money and getting it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the difference between people that are going to hell and the people that aren't.
Yep. That's what it is. That's deduced.
I hope they enjoy hell.
The pit will be open.
Oh my gosh. I feel bad for them. But yeah.
Yeah.
I really appreciate when women are into it.
I want to talk about
when they're integrated into the production.
I want to talk about this. I don't know what to say about that. It's so disappointing. She's teasing me.
Yeah, she's teasing your cock. No, she's teasing you like she.
I like that 69%, whatever it was, percent will still bang her.
Yeah,
that's so awesome.
So stupid.
Of course you would.
She's an absolute queen from years ago.